I'm thinking we're back, boys.
Yep, played some good games.
There is a rapper called Young Boy Never Broke Again. His rap name is Young Boy Never Broke Again, featuring Mariah the Scientist. Jesus. Well, hey, it's probably good though, right? It's probably really good. Listen, bro. Hey. I hope you are saving for retirement. I hope you're putting money into a Roth IRA, my man. Did you guys hear a woman talking? Do you hear a woman? Did you hear a woman? Where the fuck are the women? Where are the women at? Where are the white women at?
Euch reichen, die ihr jetzt satt seid. Ihr werdet hungern. Wehe euch, die ihr jetzt lacht. Wehe euch, denn ihr werdet fallen.
I paused my anime to be here. Listen, you need to go back. You need to unpause. Also, listen, real quick. What the fuck? What the fuck was this? You know, normally I would give you a perma for this, but because you have this and it is okay. Listen, I'm gonna give you the pass. On this one, you got the pass. Okay.
Gold. Doch die Welt brennt, ich suche Halt, der mich auffängt, es vergeht.
Wave your hands together, come feel the heat forever and forever. Stand alert, it is time for prancing. Now we are here with caramel dancing. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Hmm.
42 months of base content. Yeah, buddy.
Gamers. Good morning, gamers. Ooh, it is good to be back. Ooh, it is good to be back. I've been gone 3 days. I was gone all weekend. It's curious. Every time I take a couple days off, I notice that there's a ton more Discord activity. You guys are shitposting with 10 times the ferocity in my Discord, in the politics channel. People are hanging out in the voice channels, actually talking to each other, playing games, watching movies together. But now we're back. Now you can stop socializing in Discord. Now you can continue socializing in Twitch chat. Ooh, it is good to be back. I was out of town. We visited we visited my grandparents, my grandfather and my grandmother. They have been married for 50 years. My grandfather is 80 years old. They have been married for 50 years. A couple months ago, we celebrated their 50th wedding anniversary. And so Kathy had never been down to their house, let alone Sophia. So we went down there. It's like probably a 5-hour drive or so. It was great. It was great. They're out there sort of, they've got a beautiful Pacific Northwest piece of land, and they're out there living their rural country lifestyle. It's beautiful. They're surrounded by trees. Every day we wake up, we look over their yard, and there are turkeys running around the yard. And then what he'll do, my grandfather, he has these bird feeders and these giant squirrels. He's got squirrels the size of raccoons in his yard. Like I've never seen squirrels this big, okay? And he's got this bird feeder. He's trying to feed some of the nice, good birds. There's other birds he doesn't like. The blue jays are aggressive. He doesn't like the blue jays, and he doesn't like the squirrels. They're trying to steal the bird seed. And so he's got a little pellet gun. Non-lethal. He's got a non-lethal pellet gun. And so he'll go sit up there on the deck and just try to shoot these blue jays and shoot the squirrels. It's like a little mini game. He's just an old retired guy shooting blue jays and squirrels with a pellet gun and throwing food out to the turkeys. Ah, man, he's living the dream. Living the dream. Goodness gracious. So that was great. It was good for Sophia. There's nothing more important than family. I do have to say though, my grandma, she wanted, like, of course they're curious, what do I do? What's my job? What is streaming? What does that even mean? And so on the final day, as we were loading up the car yesterday to go home, she's got an iPad. She does all her stuff on the iPad. She's sitting on the couch watching Fox News and playing with the iPad. And she said, "Oh, can you show me your site? Can you show me what you're doing?" And I said, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" Really? She said, "Yeah, put it on the iPad." And so I gave her a little homepage button. She presses it and it opens right up to StaysafeTV Twitch stream. And I said, "Okay, you can watch, but don't watch too much. It can get pretty crude and crass." And she said, "It's okay. I'm crude and crass myself." Okay, so listen. Maybe my grandmother is here. Maybe at any moment she could be here. So you need to behave yourselves. Really, it's less about you guys. I need to behave myself. I need to behave myself. Okay, that's what I need to do. Okay, listen, we have a lot to do today. In my absence, let me open up my webcam here. Webcam activate. Okay, so here's the dealio. There is a ton of stuff to react. I'll talk about that here in a minute. We have very big Blizzard hardcore news. I guess that Blizzard has actually officially talked about hardcore in some regard. We have a video talking about that. We're going to talk about hardcore and the future of hardcore. We have a video made by Hamster Wheel, talking about min-max culture in Classic WoW. We're going to watch that. We're going to talk about that today. There's some real-life news and events, of course. Boys, Hardcore Heroes number 13 is back. Hardcore Heroes is back. We are continuing full steam. My German editor, we had to figure out how can I legally pay him to put these videos together. So we had to figure out invoicing, German contract laws, America. But I think finally we have all of our German-American business laws taken care of, and so now we can actually get back on full track with Hardcore Heroes. Do under the table. Listen, with those Germans, there is no under the table. Okay, those Germans are peering everywhere. In America, you can say, yeah, just slip me the money. Not in Germany.
Good morning, Mr.
There is
Safe
no
and
under the
Gamer
table.
Smile.
They've got the paperwork for everything. And then, of course, there's a really good Platinum WoW video. There he is in the chat. Power Costin is in the chat. Mine man. There's a Platinum WoW video today. I figure we can watch this at some point today if we feel like it as well. Actually, there were some other things I found too that I wanted to watch. Azeroth revamp happening, but not as we expected. New AIs and model animations discovered. I guess Blizzard is actually revamping World of Warcraft. Maybe this is a retail WoW thing. They are updating visually the fidelity of the game. Maybe we can watch that today at some point. Also, that could be a good one. There is another one. This is like, okay, listen. If this stream makes it 10 hours, if we are 10 hours into this stream, we can watch this video. It is called The Coming Far Right Backlash. Yeah, we can watch that at earliest 10 hours from now, okay? We need to get real deep in this one before we fucking start going that route, okay? Okay, great. Well, what do you say we get into it? Who do we have in the chat here? Let me take a look. Who are my top guys? Where are my top guys? Othar, Lusty, Light SCT, Utah CPA. We have Turbo Based. We have Machine. We have Miss Lizcat. We have Cheap Walk, Cheapy Cack 15. We have Xylid. We have Kev Sauce. We have Jibulol. We have Plokuna 100. We have Mr. Merlis Wow. We have Danielson 324. Who else do we... Oh, man, it's moving too fast. You guys need to slow down. Dantalian we have. We have Kababra. Mr. Bob Ka. We have Aika. We have Sinmakis. We have Goonzy. You know, of course... of course, we're going to be continuing Zone Man today. Right now, what level are we? I believe we're level 32 on the Zone Man character. I need to touch base now that I'm back in town with Tomcat. And I think he is probably about done with all of the little bug fixes that I sent him, little bugs here and there. He needs to squash those bugs, and then I think we're actually getting very close to being ready to fully and completely release this game, this add-on. I think. Hi, Burl. Can we get into the show? Can we get going, boys? Can we do it? Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. I'm thinking we're back. I'm thinking we are so back. Hi, Arasaka the German. Okay, so some real life news before we get into why are you always so mad? Because there are plenty of things to be mad about. In fact, I'll tell you this, my brother. If you are not mad, you're probably not paying attention. Is that fair? Give me a true in chat. That's a fucking true. Now listen. Speaking of being mad, actually genuinely speaking of being mad, what a segue. What a question. In our state, Washington, we live in Washington. The most northwest state there is, outside of Alaska, I suppose. There have been two very big legislation changes in the last 2 weeks, just in the last 2 weeks. And I'm not going to argue with you guys about these. I don't, if you don't already agree with me on these things, I don't care. But I'll bring them up and then I'll tell you my point. They have. In our state, they have now made it impossible to purchase AR-15s in the last couple days. I think in the next 2 or 3 days, they're actually going to be officially signing that into effect. It's not officially signed in. It's been voted for. They're going to sign that into effect. So in the next couple days, it's going to be impossible to buy an AR-15. So I went to the gun shop 4 or 5 days ago, and I went and I bought a second AR-15. There's a chance I actually don't get that. There's a chance that maybe they can't actually go through with the sale. But I went and bought a second one just in case. We've already got one in the house. And so that's one big change that's happened. Another big change that's happened. This happened over the last 2 or 3 days. This got announced when I was on vacation. There is a new piece of legislation in Washington, the state in which my beautiful wife and my child live. Kathy is 5 months pregnant. 5. In the next 4 months, we've got a new beautiful child, a new beautiful son. A son is on the way. Now, there's a new piece of legislation that has been pushed through in Washington saying that if your child, at any point in their life, is seeking gender affirming care. If you've got a 13-year-old that says that they want to start taking hormones or puberty blockers or have some sort of gender affirming surgery, if you as the parent do not let them do that, that the government can take your child from you. If you do not facilitate that for your children, 9-year-old, 16-year-old, doesn't matter, that the government can take your kid from you. They'll be relocated. And so we talked a lot about that this weekend with my grandparents, and Kathy is not happy. And so literally the very first thing that Kathy did when we got home last night, she stormed right upstairs, sat down at the computer, and Googled this. Most conservative state. She Googled most conservative states in the U.S., and she went to this website, and she's sitting here. She says, "Come over here. I want to talk to you." And I sit down on the bed behind her. She's at the computer, and she's like, "All right, where do you want to move? Pick a red one." She says, "We're leaving." She says, "We're getting out of Washington. That's where we live right there." She says, "We're going to pick a red one. Let's go on Zillow. We're looking for house prices. We need to find a nice house. Where are we going? In the next year or two, we're gone." And so now, initially,
Time to return to the fatherland.
that's a whole different conversation. I'll talk about that here in a minute. But so I've spent my entire life living in Oregon, and about 2 years ago now, we bought a house in Washington. We bought a house in Washington because Washington is a good state for taxes. We pay much less in taxes because we live here. But is it worth it? Is it worth paying a little bit less in taxes every year, given some of the stuff that's going on, given the direction the state is going? Probably not. So we're going to be moving. I guess my plan prior to hearing some of this news was I was going to die in Washington. I was going to live here until the day I died. Washington is fine enough. It's a beautiful state, but if this is the way that it's going, I guess we need to move. We need to get out. And so I'll tell you, I see some of this in chat. The two states we are looking at right now are Idaho and Montana. We're deciding we're not going to move too far east. We're talking Idaho and Montana. And so Kathy and I are having conversations about that. Crazy world, crazy time to be alive. Crazy time to be alive. Both Idaho and Montana are. I'm gonna call them safe. I'm gonna call them safe zones. You know, maybe 50 years from now, who knows where the country is? But at least for a while, those are safe zones. You can take a breather. Probably, they're safe enough. Montana is beautiful. Yeah, we would be in either North Idaho or northwestern Montana is where we'd be. West Montana, northern Idaho. We wouldn't go so far down as to go to like a Boise or something, but Coeur d'Alene, Missoula, like that area, right? Beautiful area. We still need to be around some trees. We need to have trees up there. Here's the problem though, okay? A lot of people must be feeling the same way that we feel, because we can look at real estate prices in these areas over the last 10 years. Bro, shit has like doubled. It it's fucking insane looking at the price charts for these. Pretty much, in order to have the life that we would want up in one of these areas, we need to buy like a $500,000 house that is a big enough house to have all the kids we want to have. We're having at a minimum 4 kids. Minimum 4 kids, maybe more than that. And then also, we need to have 5 acres minimum, at a minimum, so we've got enough room for the kids to run around, and so we can have goats and chickens and have a big garden and be a little bit self-sustaining and do the homestead thing. And so we need to have enough land. Anyway, it's expensive. So this is a good reminder. If you've got a Twitch Prime, then you should Twitch Prime. Any Twitch Primes in the chat, you need to Twitch Prime. The fate of the country is in your hands. Patriots, I'm coming to you once again. You need to Twitch Prime to the Stay Safe TV stream, Patriots. It is the only way. Dirk Sora with the 28 months. No, thank you. Thank you very much. No, it's crazy. It's crazy how much money you need to escape the fucking urban mayhem. Have you thought about that? Isn't it crazy? Just if you want to escape urbanized modernity, you need to actually be successful within the confines of urbanized modernity. You need to make your money there, and then you need to leave. So it's
to add to the escape fund.
It's I'm in a very blessed and fortunate and lucky situation. But I know there are a lot of people that have the same beliefs, the same. It's some of you guys. It's some of you guys even, right? A lot of us, we have the same beliefs and feelings and same goals and desires. You want to raise a family in the country, just as your forefathers have done for billions of years. Okay, you want to live communally and be part of a healthy, wholesome community and be a little bit more integrated with the land and raise a family and have a good wife and have kids. That's a lot of people's dreams. But the problem is, it's so goddamn expensive. It's impossibly expensive. So many people are just demoralized, which. Well, I won't even. Are we gonna have the shed talk? Can I tell you guys one of my daydreams? That can I tell you one of my daydreams that I don't know is at a minimum 10 years away. It is 10 years away. It's not happening anytime soon. But this is something. If I'm in the shower or if I'm driving and I'm daydreaming and I'm fantasizing. One of the thoughts I find myself daydreaming about is buying a giant piece of land and buying a bunch of sheds, like 400 square foot sheds, and converting sheds into small living situations. Put in a little sink and a toilet, put in a bed. You've got a loft up top, little tiny living houses, and plop these little sheds on a big piece of land, and then hey, if you're nice, you come live here for free. You come live on we're gonna call it based land. It's gonna be called based land or something equally retarded, and you come live in a shed and you just do what you want. Okay, but it's probably the amount of money you would need to pull something off like that is absolutely fucking insane. So that's probably never gonna happen. Anyway. Just because there are so many people that would like that, but it's just not financially possible for people. Yeah, that's going to be the cult leader arc someday. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, okay, so let's start talking about current events. I think this is actually the only one. I think that today, maybe it's happening right exactly now. I'm not sure. SpaceX is for the first time testing their most giant rocket ever, their Starship rocket. That's happening like now. Oh, it got postponed. Okay, well still, let's watch a 2-minute video about it. It got postponed. That's a big boy.
Overnight, Elon Musk tempering expectations as his company, SpaceX, prepares to launch Starship, its most ambitious rocket yet, into
Look at how fucking big that is. God damn.
space.
If we get far enough away from the launch pad before something goes wrong, then I think I would consider that to be a success.
Starship is the largest and most powerful rocket ever built. In a Twitter discussion Sunday, Musk noted the challenges that go along with putting the nearly 400-foot tall vehicle into space.
Got 33 engines on the booster, got 6 engines on the upper stage of the ship. It's just a lot of engines. It's like having a box of grenades, really big grenades.
If all goes perfectly, Starship will launch from Texas and minutes later will leave the atmosphere before completing a partial lap of the planet and splashing down near Hawaii. Should all of that happen, it would be a resounding success, considering Musk is just hoping the rocket won't explode on the launch pad.
It would take us probably several months.
Okay, this is a terrible thought. Should I even say this? Should I say this? What if someone took a gun and shot the fucking rocket as it was taking off? Dude, all it would take is one person with an AR-15 to just fucking blow this thing up. Don't you think? I guess I'm curious. What if there's some fucking extremist? What if there's an extremist that hates space? Space is fake and gay, and I'm gonna blow up your. Wait. This is the premise of Contact. This is literally the fucking movie. I'm describing the movie Contact. They had that terrorist go up there and blow up the spaceship. Remember that? Yeah, they did this. Contact did it. Okay, my bad.
To rebuild the launch pad if we melt it. So my top hope is, please, may fate smile upon us and we clear the launch pad before anything goes wrong. That's all I'm asking.
Musk has a lot riding on Starship. SpaceX has a multi-billion-dollar contract with NASA, which has selected a variation of Starship for use in a moon landing set for 2025. But Musk has even more ambitious goals.
So we've got an arduous, 2 or 3 years ahead of us with probably, many bumps on the road. But at the end of that, we should have something that enables a base on the moon. And
I gotta say, man, it is actually so fucked up of Elon Musk to be spending money like this, to be putting spaceships into space when there are 10 billion starving Somalians. Don't you even care about the Congolese people, Elon Musk? Don't you care about the Nigerians? Because it seems like you don't, bro.
A base on Mars.
Unlike many previous launches, the company is not trying to recover parts of the spacecraft or even the booster. In this case, it wants the rocket stages to sink to the bottom of the ocean so that no one can retrieve the technology.
Hi, everyone.
wow.
George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the
George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks. Okay, let's talk about the classic news. Is that okay with you guys? Press 1 to segue into the World of Warcraft segment of the stream. We had a pretty short real-life news segment. Okay, so I think we are talking about this tweet here. Mike Ibarra, who is now the president of Blizzard. He is the president. He's the man. He's the Blizzard man. Mike Ibarra. He tweeted 2 days ago, hardcore mode in Classic. Thoughts? Dare Quick enters the... I guess that's his gamer tag is Quick. That's his gamer name. Mike Ibarra. Yeah, what if he doesn't exist? What if he is an AI? Because this isn't even a real photo. This is not a real photo. What if there is no Mike Ibarra? Holy fuck. Is that a Fortnite skin? I don't know. Gaming is a unifying... Wait, April 14th. Oh, he did make it. Quick, the Hunter is in the game. Very cool community edition. Just really heard of this today. That's kind of concerning, I guess. He only heard of Hardcore WoW 2 days ago. The president of Blizzard heard about Hardcore Classic for the very first time 2 days ago. Yeah, that's kind of concerning. That's kind of okay. Well, hey, at least he heard about it at some point. Okay, well, so Solheim made a video talking about this. Solheim, let's have a talk. I think my Norwegian friend, guys, is Solheim Norwegian? My Norwegian friend. About. Do you have an about section? About. No, he doesn't. About. Norway. Norway. My Norwegian friend. Here we go.
Okay, boys, it is finally time to talk about what just happened, and yeah, everyone say hello to YouTube, by the way. We are going to be doing this video live on Twitch, so I'm basically just going to be recording the clip that I'm going to be recording, taking a clip from the Twitch right now. We're live on Twitch and also Kick at the same time. If you want to follow me, the links will be down below in the video.
He's streaming on Kick, bro. Kick, okay, I'm sorry. Kick is actually booming, by the way. Kick is blowing up. Okay, he said he has a Kick link, but he actually doesn't. Oh, man, I was going to go check out his Kick. Listen, Solheim, you need to add a link to your Kick. Anyway, no, Kick is blowing up. Before we get into the video, let's do our daily Kick check. Let's see what's going on Kick. I should probably make my account. I still have not made an account yet. Browse. Yeah, let's do, okay, live channels. Viewers, high to low. You've got, he's gambling, he's playing chess. Gambling. Thailand IRL. On an E-date with the prettiest girl alive. Is this the girl? No, I think that's the... Okay, whatever. We're playing Euro Truck Simulator. We are doing hot tub, wheel spin. Okay, cool. All right, great. Okay, cool.
Description, and maybe even the pinned comment. I'm doing Uldaman right now, so we're talking about this while I'm picking up the quests, and hopefully we survive the Uldaman run. Today we have some absolutely huge news to talk about, as the president of Blizzard, I believe he's the president, he actually mentioned hardcore game modes in Classic WoW on Twitter. So I want to show you the entire thing, talk about the aftermath, and give some of my opinions on the topic as well, talking about hardcore servers and how I personally want them to be implemented. That is obviously going to be my opinions on the subject, so as we go through this, please feel free to let me know your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you're watching me live on Twitch right now, just let me know your thoughts in the chat as well as we go through it. So here we go.
There is no doubt that they're going to do it now.
Twitter post we can see it right here, and the Twitter post is from Mike Ibarra as well. I'm hoping the music...
Real quick, can we take a look? Who responded to this? Towley, starting today. Towley is doing he's on his hardcore grind set. This is Zaryu, Annie Fuchsia, Elohime. I'm not sure who that is. Alter Time, Adam Acapella. Dude, it's hard to know who is important and who is not important because they all have a fucking blue check mark. I don't know whose opinion to give a shit about. I don't know who to care about. Why don't I comment? Because I'm permanently banned on Twitter because I'm hyper based. Is why. Dude, Savix! Nice. Fucking nice. Anyway, they're out there. Cargos. Is Cargos killing on Twitter? Multi-Glad. Rank 14 Warlock. Hardcore Challenge founder. Co-founder of RXP Media. Insane. Let's play this.
It's not too loud. I guess I'll find out, but it sounds okay. So here we go. Twitter post from Mike Ibarra on Twitter. And as you can see, if I just hover over his name, you will see President of Blizzard Entertainment. So you can see he posted this last night, or basically today. I'm reacting to this 1 hour after it went live. Hardcore mode in Classic. Thoughts. Dear Quick, enter the servers. As you can see, people are very excited about this. Even Zaryu, it's happening. It definitely is, brother. I've been saying this for quite a time now. There's something cooking behind the scenes, and this one right here pretty much semi-confirms it, I guess. Not really, but you know, it's the...
Yeah, what if he's lying? What if Mike Ibarra is lying? He said, I heard about it just the other day. What if he didn't hear about it the other day? What if he's known about it for years, and they've been working on hardcore servers the entire time? And he's trying to throw us off the trail.
First time Blizzard have actively been talking about this in public, and I am beyond pumped.
For decades,
this
they've
makes
known.
Me more sure than ever before.
Jet Sodi, dude, thank you.
Is something
thank you
we
very
are
much.
Getting at some point. The only question is when, and throughout this video, my plan is to touch on that topic as well.
By the way, real quick, listen, I have ignored every single sub so far. I've been monologuing too hard, and there's been like 100 of you guys. Do you see this? Starting right here. Wallace, Merlis, Gachi, Avashadro, Papa Shango, Tarkle, I'm Lucas, Chrissy Chi, Blessum, Crusader, Feetsopa, Dirk Sora, Lexus, Atzelberg, Twitch Prime. These are my top guys. It's funny, I've got a notepad on my second. I'm not going to show you, trust me. I've got a notepad on my second monitor. It says, Stay Safe TV's top guys. These names are on the notepad. Okay? I know. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Talking a little bit about when I think things are going to happen.
Wow, long time.
And to give you some timelines. So there's a pulse.
Arthritic hands.
Picking up some Gachi
well Main!
So hardcore mode in Classic. Thoughts. Let me give you my thoughts at least in this video.
5.
And the fact that they're talking about hardcore, this makes me so excited, bro. I can't even tell you. It's the first time Blizzard are mentioning hardcore in Classic WoW, and hardcore has been absolutely popping off. So let me tell you, it's about time they finally recognize that something is happening here. So let's have a chat about this. First of all, I want to talk about
here we go.
When I think hardcore is coming out, and this is going to be my views on the topic, but I think it's coming out.
When? July, August.
Sooner than many of you guys might expect. I am expecting hardcore servers to be coming out in the end of May, or like between the middle of May and...
The end of May? That's a month and a half from now. No. Chat, is crack cocaine legal in Norway? Are you able to get a hold of crack cocaine in Norway? because my Norwegian friend has to be smoking crack cocaine to think that. There's no way it's going to be in May.
Also,
there's no way!
June. So think about the last 2 weeks of May and the first week of June. That is when I think it's going to happen, because it fits Q2 for the quarterly earnings report, and it also fits because people want to have something to play during the summer. Now, some of you guys might be saying that, well, Diablo is launching early June.
Diablo,
and
yes.
What does that...
TOC, you have Diablo, like over the next 6 months, there was Wrath of Lich King TOC. There was Diablo 4, which every single gamer is going to be playing. Like you are going to play Diablo 4. Don't lie to yourself. Every single person is going to play Diablo 4 for at least 2 weeks. And yes, you have a new Dragonflight patch. Absolutely. There are 3 very big things that have to happen before we even want hardcore servers. Like as a person that loves hardcore, I don't want hardcore servers until the end of summer, because I know that we have to get through this other stuff. Otherwise, it's going to steal the hype from hardcore.
Does that matter, bro? They literally gave us Wrath and Overwatch 2 at roughly the same time. So they don't really care that much. Even when Season of Mastery came out, they gave us...
I think there was much more overlap between Diablo 4 and Classic WoW than there is with Classic WoW and Overwatch 2. Do you think so? I think so. Also, Overwatch 2 is not a type of game that you grind 24 hours a day in the same way that you grind Diablo 4.
Phase 6 and also Wrath at the same time. They know that people are not playing every single Blizzard game out there, and they want to give the classic WoW enjoyers something to play.
Who knows?
Right now, there's nothing happening in Wrath. They have 10.1 coming out in retail, but let me ask you, who here plays retail, right? And especially 10.1. We're looking for fresh classic WoW, and we're also waiting for hardcore. Hardcore has been absolutely pumping. There's no denying the pump here. Hardcore has been taking off. All of your content creators, both on Twitch and on YouTube, are talking about hardcore right now. And I've been doing a bunch of hardcore myself. I am definitely addicted to hardcore right now. Let me turn down the music a little bit. It became a little bit annoying here. Here we go. What do you mean, Mexican? Come on, bro. Love it, dude. Love it.
He's got a Mexican in the chat.
I do not, Kusa. Come on, come on.
Where are my Mexicans?
Okay, so that's my thoughts on
Give me a one.
Hardcore servers are coming
Me
out.
hermanos?
Let me talk about what I think hardcore servers should look like. And this is where my opinions on the topic might even be a little
bit
controversial.
What do the servers look
compared to quite a few other people's topics, so let me talk about that. First of all, I want hardcore servers to be a fresh vanilla WoW server without the ability to resurrect, and I also think that they should fix maybe 3 things, at least 2 things. Well, actually 3 things. First of all, shamans should not have the ability to Ankh. That kind of goes into the same thing as not being able to...
Yes, true.
Resurrect.
Yes.
And also, warlocks should not have the ability to soulstone.
Yep.
Just to get those.
You just remove those abilities off the spell trainers. Yep.
Those 2 things out of the way, I think everyone agrees on that one. And they should also do something against bubble hearth. If a bubble hearth thing is allowed, then pretty much everyone is going to...
Ooh. You know what they have to do? Okay, so you need to have the final rank of bubble at like level 54 in order to bubble hearth, right? So couldn't you just nerf the duration of bubble by like 1 second or 2 seconds? Just shave off a second or 2, or just remove the final rank of bubble that you train at level 54 or something, and then it's not even possible to bubble hearth. Maybe you just remove 1 bubble rank from the game.
To do play a paladin just to bubble hearth, so they should do something about bubble hearth. Maybe just disable the combination, or reduce
you could do that,
the actual time of Paladin bubble by 2 seconds. That way they can't actually bubble hearth.
Yeah.
So there's 3 class changes right there. They should be making at least 2 of them. And secondly, I want there to be basically no rules. I think we should be able to use the auction house. I think we should be able to trade. I think we should be able to use the mailbox.
So based. Yeah. Dude, trading and auction housing and using the mailbox on an official hardcore server where you know everyone is hardcore is fucking awesome. Imagine what that hardcore server economy would be like. That would be so cool. That would be so fucking cool. You would have, for the first time, you would have an actual World of Warcraft economy where there is no botted gold. Like there's no bots everywhere. You think on a server with hardcore rules where if you die once, you die forever, you think it would be riddled with bots? Nowhere near to the same degree as normal servers. No way. No way, dude. Have you seen these dude, bots die all the fucking time. They die all the time. And so this is the most pristine economy you would ever have. You will never see a World of Warcraft economy that is in better shape, that is more pristine, that is
Every quest becomes
less
a group
fucked
quest
up.
in hardcore emo, but at least it would strongly encourage working with others.
That is less fucked up than on an official hardcore server where you don't have bots. Okay, that would be fucking on. I'm sure people would try, but just not with anywhere. Not a high success rate. Yeah, I mean, who cares though? Here's what I think they should do. I don't know why I opened a notepad. No. Here's what I opened the notepad. Okay, so official hardcore. I'm not going to spell anything correctly. I don't care. Hardcore server. Okay, official hardcore server, and that's how you spell that now. This is all they have to do. Okay, when you fuck the notepad. When you are making a character on the official Blizzard hardcore server, when you're making that character, you can make two different types of characters. You can make a hardcore character, and you can make a solo self-found hardcore character. And you have to choose when you're making that character at the character selection screen. If you're solo self-found hardcore, then you are entirely solo. You actually cannot group. You cannot trade. You cannot auction house. You cannot. All of those things are actually from the game, from character creation, disabled. Alternatively, if you're just a regular hardcore character, you can group and trade and do dungeons and use the auction house to your heart's content. Hardcore dungeons, though, well, I don't know. Use your brain. Guys, if you're solo self-found hardcore character, would you be able to group up and do dungeons? No. If you love doing dungeons, then don't do solo self-found hardcore character. Then don't do that. Just play a regular hardcore character. Hello, boy, just do that. There's two options, okay?
And that is because when you've been playing hardcore right now, it feels very much like a single-player experience.
Farfa, hi Farfa.
I want the multiplayer experience to be a lot more like open to anyone, and I also think the servers themselves, if you want them to survive long-term, they should be as open as possible. They should be as open and inviting as possible, and you should basically give everyone the ability to play on them. The more restrictive the servers are, the less people can play on them and will play on them. Right? So if you are not able to group, for example, that's going to deter some players from playing there. If you're not able to trade, that's going to deter some players from playing there. And if you're not able to use the auction house, that's also going to deter some players from playing there.
I'm trying to think from Blizzard's shameless money grubbing business point of view. How can they make money from this? Because Blizzard wants to make money, right? You know what they could do? And actually, this is kind of cool. Okay, hear me out. If you are able to level one character to 60, if you level one hardcore character to 60, then you can buy a tabard for $20, and you can use that tabard on all of your future hardcore characters. So your second character, given you've already leveled 1 to 60 and bought the $20 tabard, you make a level 1 character. You can have that cool tabard on your future level 1. You're level 10 now. You're still wearing that tabard, proving that you have earned level 60 on another character, okay? You need to think about this because Blizzard needs to make money. They're not going to do this if they're not making fucking money. And so you're thinking, what is the least intrusive way for them to make money from this and not completely fuck up the game? They make the money from that. They would. They most definitely would. They would make money from that. People are buying cosmetics left and right. Cosmetics are fucking huge in games like that. Like this. Celores, you have died. Gamer, it appears as if you have died. Please enter your PayPal payment information to purchase a $20 resurrection to continue playing. Yeah, they could do that also.
Let me know in the comments if you want hardcore servers. Yeah, I think pretty much everyone wants hardcore servers, don't we? Let me try and share some quests, otherwise I'll go and pick them up. Or over here. Solution to Doom, perfect. But yeah, I think hardcore servers should basically have no rules. That way, pretty much everyone can play on those servers, and if you want to play with the rules we currently have, like for example, we have an add-on right now, which restricts you from both trading.
Would the hardcore community allow multiple dungeon runs if they release a server? Also, do you think the server would need a hardcore add-on still to monitor some things, even if Blizzard releases a server? It depends on what Blizzard decided to implement. So you need to understand, right now, every single hardcore rule is entirely made up. We use the word social construct. Every single hardcore rule that we are actively playing with right now, if you log in, these are all social constructs. The no trading rule. And so, you know, do you guys want to actually have a conversation about hardcore rules? Do you guys want to have like a deep dive conversation about this? Because I do. Okay. Current hardcore community rules. Okay. This is what this conversation is going to be. Welcome to my TED Talk. Welcome to my Stay Safe Talk. Welcome to my... Never mind. Okay, so number 1. No trading. Number 2, what other rule? No auction house. What else? No mailbox. Number 4, I want to get these down, and then we're going to talk about why these rules exist and whether or not they would need to exist if we have official hardcore servers. No grouping outside of duos, outside of like, you know what I mean. It could be. What about a trio? Shut up. Okay. 5. Another one is only 1 dungeon run per dungeon. Okay. 6. What else? What other rule? Oh yeah, like this is obvious. No dying. I'll put that down. We can talk about that in a minute too. These are the big hardcore rules right now within the hardcore community. This is pretty much, these are the big ones. Okay, so let's talk about these. Number 7, because I'm going to be shameless here. Buy Power Gum. Yeah, true. If you want to play Hardcore Challenge, you need to buy Power Gum. When you buy a box Power Gum, you get the login code. It's the only way. Okay, so okay. Of course, everything I'm about to say is my opinion. This is my opinion. Maybe Cargos or Winky or whoever the fuck else is leading the hardcore community, Apr KitKat, maybe they would feel differently. But these are my opinions. In my opinion, the no trading rule, the no auction house rule, and the no mailbox rule, these are like economic rules. The reason that these rules exist are because really on these hardcore, on the servers we have right now, the classic era servers, we don't know who's hardcore and who's not hardcore. You really cannot be 100% certain. Oh, you know what? This is a good reminder. I need to actually put this here. This is another important piece. Must use hardcore add-on. Okay, so and just for the I'm gonna cut the memes. Let's keep it serious. Okay, you have to use the hardcore add-on. These are economic rules. The reasons why these rules exist is because really functionally you don't know who is hardcore or not. People would say it also adds to the challenge in a way. In my opinion, if we get official hardcore servers where you can choose between solo self-found hardcore, where you actually cannot trade, you cannot auction, you cannot mailbox, you cannot group ever, you have to do everything solo. That's called solo self-found SSF hardcore rules. Or you can be regular hardcore and you can group and trade. Then these should be allowed. These should be allowed for regular hardcore rules. I would love to see these things be allowed on official hardcore servers, given you're not selecting solo self-found gameplay functionality. No grouping outside of duos. I think that grouping should be allowed given you're not solo self-found. Do you guys agree? On official hardcore servers, if you want to group and do multiple dungeon runs, I'm going to call these social rules. If you want to group to your heart's content, if you want to group up and do Hogger, if you want to group up and do Dead Mines 5 times in a row, on official hardcore servers, I think that's totally fine. Now, of course, if you don't want to do that, you can go do solo self-found. Then do solo self-found. Or impose your own rules on yourself. But I would like these to be totally fine. How do you stop boosting in hardcore? You could make a very, very easy rule saying like not community rule, Blizzard rule. You could make a Blizzard rule saying like it's coded into the game. You cannot group with someone that is over 10 levels higher than you. That would be very easy to do. So if I'm level 22 and I want to do Dead Mines, I can't invite someone who's level 35. Okay, problem solved. That's a very easy problem to fix. Quite an easy problem to fix. This rule here, no dying. The resurrection function just has to be flipped off. That's just flipping a 1-2-0 or a 0-2-1. Like, that's a very easy thing to do. That's the premise of hardcore. You just do this, bing, bong, bang. You literally cannot res on an official hardcore server, so you know there is no cheating. There is literally no cheating because literally no one can res. Then you talk about the use of a hardcore add-on. So the necessity for a hardcore add-on, battle res, why is there always someone asking, oh, I know you said you can't res, but what about Soulstone? What about a battle res? What about... Shut up. God, ew, God, you're... Stop talking. You need to stop talking. You need to think more. Less talking, more thinking, please. Okay, I know it's hard. Okay, next up. The reason why we have the hardcore add-on is to maintain all of these rules. There's one more reason, but primarily the reason the hardcore add-on exists is to enforce these rules here. And we've already addressed these things. We've just talked about those things. So then at that point, what is the use of the hardcore add-on? There is one use of the hardcore add-on. The most hilarious, comical use of the add-on, this is the death announcement. The announcements are hilarious. The announcements are hilarious. And I would never expect Blizzard to have death announcements. I don't think they're going to do that. So still, if all the hardcore add-on was on these official hardcore servers was death announcements, still it's worth using. Still you should use it. Still use it. That would be great. So yeah, I would use it. But on official hardcore servers, as I am conceiving these servers, you would actually not need this add-on to enforce any of these rules. You wouldn't. As long as they had, at the character creation screen, they had two options: the solo self-found gameplay and more of an unregulated hardcore gameplay. Literally the only rule being you cannot die, right? If they did that, then cool. Then do that. Then you should do that. So after all this, we will need the add-on still. I missed you guys. I just took 3 days off. I took 3 days off, and I missed you guys. I forgot what streaming was like. I was so unplugged. I wasn't at the computer. I wasn't even reading my phone. I was so unplugged, and now I'm back. Oh man. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Stay safe. Please go over everything you just said. Okay. What about feign death? So. Let's talk about weird specific spells that sort of complicate the hardcore challenge. Weird spells that are weird. Okay, here's the list. Vanish. Here's 2. Feign death. Here's 3. Soulstone. Here's 4. Ankh. Here's 5. Battle res, because I know someone is dumb. In my opinion, this shouldn't be here, but because people are stupid, I'm going to put that there. And then bubble, obviously, is bubble. I'll say pally bubble. Is there anything else? Bubble. Is there anything else? Ice block? No. Bibble. Okay, so let's talk about these. Vanish has a chance of failure. Vanish can fail, meaning it's not always a guaranteed saving grace because it has the capacity to fail. So I think Vanish is fine. Feign Death can fail. Feign Death can be resisted. It cannot work. It can fail. So I think it's probably fine. Soulstone. Okay, let's talk about. I'm gonna call this. Let's unpackage the retard section because people always talk about why Soulstone. What about Soulstone? What about Ankh? What about Battle Res? What has to happen? What has to happen, chat, before you can do any of these things? In order to Soulstone, you need to what? Die. In order to Ankh, you need to what? Die. In order to be battle resurrected by another player, you need to what? You need to die. So, if using these spells requires you to die first, no. They should not be allowed. They should not be allowed because the spell happens after, the effect of the spell happens after the death. As such, they should not be allowed. That's fucking retarded. Imagine Blizzard listened to some of you guys and they're like, okay, well, you know what, guys? We're going to allow Soulstone on the hardcore challenge.
Hope all is well.
If Blizzard allowed Soulstone, for instance, on the hardcore challenge, then Warlocks could die every 30 minutes and it's all good. Soulstone is a 30-minute life savior. It's like you could die how many? You could die 48 times a day. Is that a good idea? Yeah, I'm a hardcore Warlock. I die 48 times a day. But yeah, I'm pretty hardcore. I don't know what the cooldown is on Ankh. Who gives a fuck? Battle Res, who cares? But it's like, no, that's fucking stupid. Okay, Pally Bubble plus Hearth. So right now, the community driven. Also, Mac 8 with the 43. Oi, bruv. Thank you very much. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good afternoon. Thank you. Good evening. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope life is good, man. Right now, there is a community rule forbidding. It is verboten bubble hearthing. You're not even able to bubble hearth until level, I think, 54 when you train the final rank or the penultimate rank of bubble. Like you need, if you're level 10 and you've got a 6-second bubble, you can't bubble hearth because a Hearthstone is a 10-second cast and the bubble lasts 6 seconds. You can't do it. Okay, so you need to actually be level 50 something for your bubble spell to even last long enough for you to allow you to bubble hearth. So right now there's a rule. It's also part of the add-on. If you're a paladin with the hardcore add-on, it actually prevents you from bubble hearthing. So the question is, should bubble hearthing be allowed in the hardcore challenge? Because bubble has a, Bubble's 5-minute cooldown. Hearthstone is a 1-hour cooldown. So that means paladins can have a guaranteed survivability every single hour. Every hour, paladins can get out of whatever situation they're in. They can bubble hearth. I think it should not be allowed. I think it kind of undermines the hardcore thing. I just plucked a hair out of my nostril. Ooh. Should be allowed. No, it should not be allowed. The only people saying allowed are paladins. Chat, listen. Watch as a paladin recoils after you call them out by their name. These shameless fucking paladins will always do whatever they need to do to better themselves. These shameless fucking paladins. No, shut up, paladins. Never. These fucking guys. You guys are out of your fucking mind. No, bubble hearth is not cool. So you'd have to do something to inhibit bubble hearth. There's a couple things you could do. You could. What about Vanish and Feign Death? Chat. Listen, chat. I was gone for 3 days. It's my first day back. Can you guys please help? Can you help me? Can you help me, please? Okay, I'm not. Please give me some help. Okay, now you need to stop bubble hearth. Probably you can just remove one rank of bubble hearth. You can remove one rank of bubble from the game. So then you literally can't do it. That's a pretty easy solution. Another thing, yeah, this is a good question though. What about Petri Flask? Another meme item. Petri Flask. Here's my take. Just remove it from the game. On these official hardcore servers, just remove Petri Flask from the game. That's what I would like. Get it out. Get it out of the fucking game. It makes max level gameplay super fucking cringe. It's actually so fucking cringe the way that Petri Flask sort of the hardcore Petri Flask meta manifests at max level. It's super fucking stupid. Literally just put a 10-second cooldown on Hearth once you bubble. Easy. Yeah, there's 100 different ways you could stop people from bubble hearthing. It's very easy to do. But the question is, should you be allowed to do it? The answer is no. Then do whatever you need to do to solve it. Okay, there's a million ways to solve that problem. What about the quest in which you have to drink a potion and die? Well, that's hilarious. Yeah, they should leave that one in. Yeah. No, that quest, that's fucking funny. Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should leave that in. They should leave that in. That's a good fucking quest. That's hilarious. That raises another question though. Light of Elune. Okay, if you guys don't know, this is a level 25 something alliance quest. Horde can't actually even do this. Horde can't do this. You complete the quest. It's an alliance quest. You complete it, and you get a consumable item called Light of Elune, and it makes you invincible for 10 seconds. It's like a bubble. It's a bubble for 10 seconds, and you only get one of them. Every alliance player only gets one. So you're saving it for a very, very opportune time. You don't want to use it on something stupid. But the question is, should it be allowed in the game? You know, I agree with you, Pjorum. I think it's cool to have it in the game, given every person only gets one. It adds a lot of flavor and like capacity for really, really cool epic gamer moments. But you need to give it to the Horde too. So I would give Light of Elune to the Horde. Just plug it on some Horde quest, some level 25 Horde quest. Who cares? Plug it in there, and you're good. And you're good. Do we agree? Give me a 1 if you agree. Give it to the Horde. It's a cool item. It's a cool, flavorful item. And then everyone is happy. Okay. So that's that. That's our hardcore talk about how they handle the memery, all the hardcore memes. I should like make an actual video talking about this stuff. I should do that. Let's finish Solheim's video.
Using the auction house, using mailbox, and grouping up. If you still want those same rules, you can use the same add-on we are currently using, and you can just use the exact same add-on on those hardcore servers as well. That way, the people that don't want to follow the add-on can also play on the server, but you guys who want to play with the rules can also play on the server. The thing is, by not having
TY for sponsoring Corone. Did Corone release a video with a power gum image in the video? Did he do that?
Having any rules, you can have a subset of the community that is using an add-on, or have a community within the server itself that uses the add-on for like hardcore. But the server itself should be as open as possible, because you want the server to attract as many people as possible when it comes to long-term survivability. When it comes to opening.
Let me link this Solheim video. Let me link this. Corone hardcore. Classic hardcore griefing. The thumbnail here is Power Gum. This is the video thumbnail. With a weeb and anime overlay. Okay. Hey! This is not funny. Hey, you should be ashamed of yourself. Not funny, bro. Not funny.
Dude, look, there it is. Sexy anime girls and HC griefs. I don't know how he's doing that. That's funny though. I know like some of the mods are probably like losing their minds.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a bad boy. It's probably annoying as fuck to deal with this. Like the hardcore add-on devs have to change the add-on. They got to spend their time and money to fix the add-on to prevent him from doing this. But at the same time, like it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny.
Like
it is.
Out.
Just
like,
wait.
oh
Okay, I'll watch it.
I think it's funny though.
Bye, Power Gum. Bye, Power Gum. So I've got my top guys hacking the hardcore add-on. That's clipped out of context. That I did not say that. I didn't say that. We have hacked the hardcore add-on. We are in the mainframe. Power Gum is in control. It's true.
Wait, what's happening? Wait, follow.
Wait, follow YouTube chronos. The hardcore before.
Did they hack
Classic was like that.
add-on?
What the fuck is this?
YouTube 41 hardcore before.
Why am I? What?
Yeah, go buy Power Gum. Use promo code Corone. Promo code Corone HC. Listen, I did not. I did not pay Corone. I've never worked with Corone. I've never sent him any money. I disavow these allegations. There has been no money exchanged. Okay, I'll show you the bank logs. I've never sent him anything.
Can you solve a cube on stream? I did. Like, yeah, Terramis is right here.
Oh.
Yo. I gotta go. Where do I go? I don't even know. Badlands. I'm going to Badlands. Get out of here.
Bro, he's freaking out. There's Terramis, and then he right-clicks a level 1 character on the flight path. Oh my god! That is the perfect trap. That is actually, like, literally the perfect trap.
Fuck! I just flagged.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh my god.
Corone has gone too far. I disavow all of this. Corone! You've gone too far this time, Corone! I'm coming for you!
Run away! I died. I'm dead.
This is not funny. Someone's got to stop this guy. This is not funny.
What?
They guided Volchan to fucking Goldshire. This is not funny. Someone has got to stop this guy.
Weirdly hard. Am I gonna go? That's a grief. That's 100% a grief. That's a grief. If I die, that's a grief, right? That's 100% a grief. That's a grief. That's gotta be a grief.
Listen. Okay. Is this a grief? I think we all have seen Devilsaurs roaming the Shimmering Flats. Devilsaurs are native. Are Devilsaurs a non-native invasive species? I've seen them there before. I've seen them roaming the flats.
That's a grief. I got griefed. I'm so confused. What is happening right now? What is happening?
If you're one of these people, no, you can't laugh at that. No, that's not funny. No, don't talk about it. No, don't give him attention. This is AI. This is clipped out of context. This is literally, this is an AI generated footage. Okay? You're like some waspy Karen who's like clutching her pearls. Like, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. God, you're so annoying. Like, you're so annoying. Learn how to dance in the rain or get out. Okay? And by the way, if you get hardcore grief in the hardcore community, you can just excuse it and go on about your day. It literally does not matter. If That's true. That is true. It literally does not matter because the deaths are excused. You just keep on leveling anyway. It's funny, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. It's like getting Cetas. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Dude, I don't even know how they did this. It says, you are now exalted with Bible Billy's griefers. How the fuck did they even do that? You are now exalted with Bible Billy's griefers. Appeal man. Damn, rest in peace. Jeez. All right, let me check the comments. Shout out to Powergum for giving us the boost that we need to grief nonstop. Listen, okay, I did not pay them any money at all, and I never sent them Powergum. There's no official business relation. There is none. I'm just a guy that thinks the griefing is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I do think it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. I'm not gonna tap dance around that. Let me see here. The mass flagging exploit is pristine. Absolute legend for coming up and abusing it. Your videos remind me so much of the private server community content. That's true. That's true. The videos are kind of a throwback. Stay Safe was right. Also by Powergum. Thank you, Turbo Trad Rise. Thank you, Turbo Trad Rise. I wonder who that could be. I wonder who is Turbo Trad Rise. Joker TV. You guys just missed it, man. We were just watching the... Oh, this is the guy that got Jokered killed during the Hardcore Road to Ragnaros. It's the guy Corone. You want to rewatch it? This guy uploaded a video that he is saying is sponsored by Powergum. Listen, Powergum has no business relations with Corone the Griefer. I've not sponsored him to grief other players. I'm not sending him money. I'm not sending him Powergum. No, I'm not. There's no relation at all. Thank you, Mr. Joker. Thank you, Joker, by the way. Thank you very much. Ooh, I'll say it again. I just took 3 days off. I was spending time with my family. And now we're back. We're back in the mix. My man Joker is host. I'm going to see Joker at BlizzCon. This year, Joker's probably going to BlizzCon. I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna give him a big smooch on his big Maltese head. I'm gonna grab him by his big Maltese head. I'm gonna say, "Hey! I'm gonna give you a switch." But first, might I have your consent? But first, might you consent to me kissing you on the head? And then if he says yes, then I will do that. But if he says no, I'll say, hey, I respect that. And thank you for answering. Anyway, hope you have a great BlizzCon. Goodbye now. Okay, anyway, no, I'm not going to replay it. Okay, there's no affiliation. That's not true. Also, Powergum hate. Here at Powergum Industries, we hate anime. Kill all anime. Okay? Can we... We were still in the intro. Joker guys, it's up to you guys. You guys get to decide the show. Do you guys want to watch a couple more Classic WoW videos, or do you want to start doing Hardcore Warrior ZONEMAN leveling? It's up to you. The videos are talking about min-maxing. The videos are we need to record Hardcore. Actually, that's the only one. Yeah, no, that's the only one. Min-maxing video, and then we can go start leveling, okay? Videos. Okay, let's watch Hamster Wheel's video talking about min-maxing. Are people getting fed up with min-maxing? And thank you again, Joker. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, this is a short one too. Okay.
Hey guys, Hamster Wheel here with a new video, and today I would like to talk about an interesting shift that is happening within the WoW player base. Now, as you might have seen from either my videos, someone else's videos, browsing the forums, or just playing WoW yourself, there's once again a rising interest in the vanilla version of World of Warcraft.
Dude, you are, I think one of his points is going to be, you are seeing a backlash against min-maxing. Oh my god, dude. In the Classic WoW community, you are seeing people reject modernity and embrace traditionalism. Traditionalism meaning immersion, fun, slow down. Modernity meaning we got to go min-max, fast, min-max, go. People are rejecting that. The classic Andes are returning to MMO tradition. It's true. Holy shit.
And for once, it is not because people are once again looking to go to extreme lengths to get the max level as fast as possible or get the highest pars they can. No, as it turns out, an overwhelming majority is playing vanilla to just...
So you're saying Ret Paladins can raid again? No, that's too far. You're going too far back. No.
Play the game.
No.
And I know that sounds crazy since things were very different from when Classic WoW initially launched. because back then there was an unhealthy obsession with min-maxing the game to no extent. People were constantly looking for the fastest way to get the max level, and the best way to do as much DPS as they possibly could. And because of this, initially, instead of having fun leveling out in the world, people secluded themselves from the world and just ran Scarlet Monastery or Zul'Farrak over and over again in Spellcleave groups. Which is quite funny, because what was said before Classic WoW was released? Well, people said that vanilla is better because you're not stuck spamming dungeons over and over again, and that instead you're out in the world.
I'm gonna raid on my Prot Pally Poggers. Let's have a talk about... Remind me to have a conversation about meme specs after this video, okay?
Exploring what the game has to offer and have yourself a meaningful journey. And what ended up happening? Well, with all the dungeon spamming, a lot of people ended up doing the exact same thing they said they didn't like about retail WoW. And of course, it didn't just stop with the leveling. At max level, people had an unhealthy obsession with world buffs, where you would stop playing your character altogether if you had them. World chat was constantly spammed by people asking when this world buff timer would reset, and you had level 1 alts in capital cities yelling over and over again when a rend buff would pop. Now, I understand the point of min-maxing, and I get that it is part of World of Warcraft. It's fun to try and challenge yourself to be the best player you can possibly be. It's fun to aim for a very high amount of DPS during a raid, or see just how fast you can level up to 60 with certain strats. But
I think the original vanilla WoW classic, like 2019 dungeon leveling meta, where that's what so many people were doing, happened for a couple weird reasons. You had, and it's like a lot of this is actually streamer related. People are copying what they see streamers doing on Twitch during launch week. And so streamers were dungeon grinding for two reasons. They were either trying to go for world first or server first, and dungeon grinding was the fastest way possible. And those streamers are like actually competitive, like they are leading competitive guilds, and they want to try to get server first. Okay, that was my deal. I was leading power. We got server first Ragnaros and server first Ani. Our entire guild was dungeon grinding, and so you have people that are copying those like top guilds to try to do that. But then also you had really big streamers like Asmongold or Sfan that are not really playing competitively, but they just couldn't level. They're on Frelina PvP server. They could not level normally. They couldn't level normally because they are huge streamers and they're getting stream sniped and griefed and corpse camped every second of the day. And so for them, literally the only way to level was to dungeon grind. Unfortunately, but still they have huge audiences, and so people are going to copy what they do. It is very unfortunate that the dungeon grinding thing was so effective, was such high XP per hour. Let me tell you a funny thing that they did. This is like, I don't know, day 5 or day 6 of Classic launch. This is 2019, long time ago. My guild is speed leveling, we're dungeon grinding, we're doing 10-man dungeon grinding, and we're trying to get server first Ragnaros and server first Onyxia. That's our goal. And I was level like 54. When I woke up, I was sitting down at the PC to get going again, to hop back in my 10-man dungeon group, and Blizzard nerfed 10-man dungeon XP. This is like day 6 of Classic WoW. Do you guys remember when they did this nerf? We were 10-manning Lower Blackrock Spire the day before. 10-man Lower Blackrock Spire, insane, massive AoE pulls. We have mages and warlocks in the group. Woke up, they nerfed it. So now if you're in a group of more than 5 people, your XP is dog shit. Okay, well, let's try to do 5-man Lower Blackrock Spire AoE. That was our first thought. Let's try to 5-man it. It was actually more XP per hour. Them nerfing it from the meta from 10-man AoE dungeon farm to 5-man AoE dungeon farm actually was more XP per hour for us. So we actually started leveling even faster because they did that. And so I 5-man dungeon farmed all the way up to 60, and then we went and got server first Molten Core. Now, if it was up to me, they should have just fucked dungeon XP, all of it. Like they should have nerfed dungeon XP to the point where it's worse for you than questing XP. I hate that the meta was dungeon farming, because it's not fun. It's fucking boring and cringe and stupid. It's a terrible meta. But if you're playing competitively like we were going for server first. That's what you had to do to be competitive, and so we did it. But I wish that wasn't the meta. So I wish that Blizzard on day 3, when they saw what people were doing, when they're doing 10-man Zul'Farrak farming or 10-man Scarlet Monastery farming, I wish that Blizzard just completely fucked the entire thing, right? I wish they just absolutely dropped a fucking orbital nuke on Dungeon XP, but they didn't. They tried to fix it a little bit, but it actually made it better, and then they just left it there for another 3 years. They didn't touch it for 3 years again since then. Blizzard should have intervened. There's no doubt.
What happens when min-maxing is no longer just part of the game, but for an overwhelming majority, it is the game? Well, it ended up in people that didn't want to level altogether, and we saw mages everywhere selling boosts. We had the rise of GTKP runs, where instead of joining a guild and having fun with other people, you would just swipe your credit card to get those purples. And maybe it's just me, but it really feels like after years and years of this sort of mentality, and after we've seen all the unfortunate consequences of this mentality, people might just be abandoning this way of playing. Perhaps more and more people are realizing that there's different ways to play the game, meaning you don't need to get to max level in a record amount of time.
I think a lot of people have, if they cared about that min-max stuff, they've already done that. If you were someone that 4 years ago, 3 years ago really gave a shit about min-maxing, you've already been doing that for 3 years. And maybe they either burnt out on that or their preferences have changed, and now it's like, okay, now it's time to actually have some fun. Now it's time to get immersed. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't do you guys feel the same way? I don't these days. I don't really give a shit about being good at WoW. I don't care. I'm not like on a mission to zoom and set records, and I don't care anymore. I did that for a year and a half during Classic, and now I'm like an old boomer, you know. Yep. I'm just trying to fun max. I'm maximizing my fun per hour. Fuck it.
That it's okay to get to level 60 maybe a week or two later. It's okay to kick back and just take a second to look around and be aware of how great the journey to max level is.
No more parsing? Bro, I haven't even checked Warcraft logs for my Warlock in 2 months. 2 months? I haven't even pulled up my own Warcraft logs page in 2 months. I don't know what my old war parses are. I have no fucking idea. Do you want to see? I have no idea if they're good or not. This could be bad, bro. Warcraft logs classic. What if I'm dog shit now? Okay. Classic. Stay safe. Peggle. That's not that bad. Hey, that's not so bad. Okay, we've got a 95.5 up top. We do have a couple purples. Bro, my guild for like 5 weeks has been doing razor scale achievements every week. There's always some fucking person in the raid that's like, hey, can we do razor scale achievement? I need to get the razor scale. And then we do, oh my fucking God. So anyway, hey, can we do the razor scale achievement? And then these who gives a fuck. I just don't care. I just do not care. Hey, I don't care. You know the secret to life? You know the secret to being liberated? It's not caring. You just have to not care. And then nothing matters, and then you can do whatever you want. It's all good. Okay, anyway, let's finish this video. Where was there it is.
Perhaps this time around, people just want to have fun. They just want to play the game.
True.
And it shows, because in a recent poll on my channel, an overwhelming majority just wants to chill and enjoy some good old vanilla. Have a good...
Oh, look at this. He has 3,000 votes. With the rising popularity of vanilla, I'm genuinely curious about this. What is your own reason for playing this version of WoW again? Hardcore, nostalgia, just enjoying the game, want to relax, raiding, other. Yep.
Nostalgia trip, or just level a character hardcore style where you have one life, and once again the focus is around having a blast while leveling. Maybe,
Fingers
just maybe,
crossed.
people realize that we could have played Classic
Thank
differently,
you very much.
and that having a more relaxed attitude allows you to really enjoy the journey way more, rather than being obsessed with the destination. And maybe, in return, we'll have a more healthy community where boosting and GTKP runs might still exist, but they won't be the norm. And
I will tell you this, if we ever get an official hardcore server 6 months from now, whenever that happens, I am gonna speed level a Warlock. We're gonna blast off on a Warlock again. We're gonna do 18-hour days, 20-hour days, and we're gonna try to go for a server first hardcore Ragnaros. That is something. I'm gonna step out of retirement for 2 weeks. But then I'm gonna retire again. Yeah. Yep.
They won't be so overwhelmingly present. And well, perhaps this is all just wishful thinking on my end, because this sudden rise of vanilla is quite recent. After all, boosting and GDKP runs are just so tempting because they allow quick shortcuts to things you really want, which...
Chat, should Blizzard ban GDKPs? Should Blizzard make fostering, facilitating, being a part of, entering, purchasing every single aspect of GDKP behavior a ban? Should they ban it? Yeah, they should do it. Yeah, they should do it. Yes, they should.
Which is exactly why on the Raft of the Lich King server...
You see, me and my homies in the hood, me and my boys in the hood, me and Trayvon and Tyrone and LeMarcus, we don't fuck with GDKPs out here. Me and my boys, we don't fuck with GDKPs. None of my boys like GDKPs.
Servers, it's still so mainstream, if you will. So, for now, it's nice to see more and more people moving away from min-maxing and just having fun.
That's true.
But we'll see how this will turn out in the end. Will history repeat itself, or will there be a big shift away from min-maxing? I guess only time will tell. And that's all for now. As always, I want to thank you for watching. I'm Hamster Wheel, and have a good one.
Okay, let me link the hamster video. I like you. I like you, hamster. I like you, hamster. I like you. Is that weird? Is that weird? I like you, hamster man. Hamster man. I like you. That's probably weird as fuck to say. I don't care. Who cares? Whatever. All right, I'm gonna link the video. I'm gonna link it again because I like him that much. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go pee. When I'm back in 90 seconds, I'm gonna log in. We're gonna continue some hardcore warrior leveling. We're doing ZONEMAN. We are doing hardcore ZONEMAN. I'm thinking in, I don't know, 2 weeks or so, we can drop the ZONEMAN add-on. 2 weeks, sound good? 2 weeks, and we drop this add-on, and then you guys can start ZONEMANing to your heart's content. I will be right back. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
908.
Back in the lab and shit.
Time. Back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't say no to nobody, and at this rate we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money knowing I'm in debt, and like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on
I'm going to click 5 names at random. If we can go 5 in a row without finding a single weeb, then someone will be gifting 5 subs in celebration. You see, right now, this community, not just at this point, but always this community, it is the gated community of the World of Warcraft section. Not everyone is welcome here, only the most elite will be tolerated. And these absolutely perverse Diganatiet weebs will be expelled. Do you understand? I'm going to click 5 names at random. If we find a weeb, we'll ban him. If we go 5 in a row without a single weeb, then we will celebrate someone's gifting subs. Not me, but someone will. Let me cover my eyes. I want to remain impartial. My finger is right here. I'm locked and loaded. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Whoever. He's not a weeb. You're fine. Continue on. Continue! Position my mouse. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Carry on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Carry on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Weber Juice is his name, but he has no profile picture. You get the pass. Carry on. We need one more. We need one more. Get ready here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Ladies and gentlemen, we have successfully conducted another weeb expulsion. We once again have found none. I think the weebs at this point, they know they're not welcome and they see themselves out. They don't even stick around. And that's for the best, thank God, because they are not welcome indeed. Thank you guys very much. Do you see this? Trebles has gifted the 5. Trebles have gifted. I told you there would be cause for celebration. Thank you, Trebles. Thank you, Trebby. Thank you, Trebby. Let's get back to it, boys. Let's get into the game. Let's actually start gaming today. Let's find some music. Trebby, 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 can't you see? Trebby, 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 can't you see? All right, I'm logging in. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, about meme specs. Yeah, I know, it's a quick question. If we get Season of Mastery, would you like to see weeb specs be facilitated? Would you like to see weeb specs, like maybe there's a new set bonus or something where Prot Paladins get a taunt, or there's a set bonus on some new dungeon set where Red Paladins get Crusader Strike or something like that? That would probably be good. Dude, it's been 4 days since I have played my character. I was out of town all weekend. So where did we leave off, guys? We are level 32. Last time we played ZONEMAN, we purchased the Arathi Highlands and the Hillspread Foothills. All of the gray zones are locked off. We cannot go to those zones. If we want to go to a new zone, this is called the ZONEMAN challenge. It's all of the regular hardcore rules, plus even more rules. ZONEMAN. The zones are locked off, meaning we can't go to them. If we want to go to a zone, we need to purchase it by leveling our professions. So right now I've got 24 profession points. And we need another 20 to purchase our whatever zone we want to buy next. So right now, we actually have everything to do. We're gonna do Syndicate Assassins. We're going to do We're gonna do down the coast. There's a lot to do in this zone. Let's get going. Okay, I need to buy a couple more foods. We'll do down the coast. Look at that guy. Amazing. I need a little foods. I'm just gonna get rid of that for now. What about Soulstone? Yeah, true. What about Soulstone? Okay, I'll buy like 1 stack of these, and then we're gonna get going, dude. I remember last time we played, I bought all of my level 30 and 32 warrior abilities, and now I'm fucking broke again. Though on the last episode of ZONEMAN, what did we do, boys? We created for ourselves the shining silver breastplate. Our gear is actually... We have Amy's blanket. Our gear is fucking nice. We are a little juicer, magooser, cabooser, super seducer. Okay, there's a secret vendor back here, and he sells some nice gear sometimes. I want to take a look at him. Elite shoulders. Okay, we already have those. What about the mighty pants? Those are not as good. The fiery cloak, not as good. Dude, chat, if you're playing a male class, a warrior, a paladin, go on Wowhead, look up elite shoulders. There are a couple vendors that sell these. You want to get these elite shoulders as soon as you can. They are so good. They are so fucking good. You want to get these ASAP. Elite shoulders, look those up. Okay. Let's pick up all of our quests. What are we doing? My throat is giving out. Costly Menace. Let me take a look at that. I'm gonna pick these up. We need to get going again, boys. I'm gonna put skull on my head. Okay. What does this quest even have me do? This one is... Oh, mountain lions. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. The dang syndicate gang.
But I swear on my old granddaddy's grave, there ain't no bigger menace to our horses here than them mountain lions up in Alterac. Always coming down from the hills and making my life difficult. You fancy yourself a hero? Go and do something about it then.
Can I? Dude, that one was hilarious. Can I listen to that again? That was hilarious. Hillsbridge. Yeah, this one.
Ain't nothing that irks me more than losing these here beautiful horses.
Oh my god, I fucked it up because I alt-tabbed. Hold up.
Ain't nothing that irks me more than losing these here beautiful horses. And believe me, we've lost quite a few between them pesky undead creeps, the dang syndicate gang, and all the other good-for-nothing scoundrels poking about these parts. But I swear on my old granddaddy's grave, there ain't no bigger menace to our horses here than them mountain lions up in Alterac. Always coming down from the hills and making my life difficult. You fancy yourself a hero? Go and do something about it then. If there's one thing you'll learn about South Shore, it's that we have some of the best cuisine north of Stormwind. Take my secret recipe for turtle bisque, for example. I've known folks to travel from as far as Darkshire just to enjoy a bowl. Speaking of which, I haven't been able to make any lately. I used to head up past Dalaran to Lake Lordamere myself to hunt snapjaws, but it's just too dangerous now. If you bring me some turtle meat from the snapjaws up north and soothing spices, I'll whip some up.
Ooh, let's do that.
Hail and well met, adventurers. I lead a group of adventurers investigating odd happenings in this area. My cousin in Hillsbrad recently put down his dog Stanley because the animal mystically grew to an immense size and savagely attacked anyone who came near him. I believe the undead are involved, and we're looking for signs to prove as much. Two of my companions, Quay and Kinalori, headed to the Goshek farm in the Arathi Highlands and haven't checked in for days. Find them for me? I grow concerned. I am the new magistrate of South Shore, recently assigned after the assassination of the previous magistrate. The assassins were never found, but through our investigations, we're almost certain they were hired by the Syndicate, a group of thieves led by villainous nobles of the now-fallen kingdom of Alterac. The Syndicate has camped north of the Horde-occupied Terran Mill, and our last clues led to that camp. Slay the Syndicate.
Okay, let's get to it. Chat, let's get grinding. Let me turn this down a little bit. It is now gamer time. Oh, Oh, never mind. I'm being dumb. Never mind. Okay, I need a weapon stone. Where's my weapon stone? Yeah, right here, baby. Okay. All right, chat. We're gaming all day. I have not streamed in 3 days. And what does that mean? That means we are gaming all day. We're gaming all day. I have not seen you guys since Thursday, so we're back. We're back full force all day, full force. We need to kill these Murlocs. These Murlocs are actually very deadly. You'll see hardcore players die to these all the fucking time. All the time. Turn stream off. No. In fact, guys, I've decided I need to double my sub begging. I'm going to start begging for subs. Probably 5 times as much. Not double. We're gonna quadruple it. So if anyone here does have a Twitch Prime, it has been 5 minutes since Rumple Foreskins subbed. Thank you, Rumple Foreskins. Trebles gifted 5. Trebles gifted 5. Thank you, Mr. Trebles. It's $5. Trebby, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Streamers always start begging for subs when they stream less hours. Bro, I'm not streaming less. I still stream a ton. The reason is my wife has decided that she wants to move. My wife wants to move states because she's unhappy with Washington based off of some politically related reasons. Utah CPA has gifted 6 subs! 6 subs! The wife is unhappy, Utah. You know how it goes. And she wants to move, and so really I need to, I need to put the bacon on the table. Okay, that's really what it is. Need to put the food on the table. Okay, let me do this. Let me see here. Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on. Ooh. Ooh. You need to die, my friend. Dude, I'm rested all the way, almost all the way to level 33 Florida time. We're looking at Idaho or Montana. Idaho, Montana is where we're looking. We're looking north Idaho and northwest Montana. He's gonna fucking heal himself. Around the Coeur d'Alene area, around the Missoula, Montana area is what the plan is. That's where we're looking. Because Washington is just getting a little bit silly. It's getting a little bit too goofy for us. It's pretty goofy silly up here. Pretty Sufi. Sufi? Sufi is a type of Islam, isn't it? It's like a branch of Islam. Can I shoot this guy? Oh, that guy got him. Never mind. Fuck. Okay. It's way too leftist. I'll tell you. You guys know that I don't like to Sunni and Sufi. It's Sunni. No, there's a branch of Islam called Sufi. It's like a very philosophical, esoteric, like very small group of Islam called Sufi. It's called Sufism. You guys trying to correct me as if I don't know what I'm talking about. Look up Sufi. You guys don't even know about it. Look it up. Yeah, he's actually right. You know how I'm right? Because I read books. Because I read a lot of books. That's why I know that. Maybe you should try it. Maybe you should try opening a book sometime. Hold up here. Can I kill this fucking guy? There we go. Okay. There's my head. Wait. Okay. Okay. Let me eat. There was a fresh tier 1 sub. Ali Mongo. Ali Mongo! My man. My man. So, stay safe. When are you fighting on the Creator Clash? I think I watch too many Sam Hyde videos to ever be invited. iDubbbz would go through my internet history and make sure I'm not watching Sam Hyde videos, and then he would find them, and then I'd be banned from the premises. Not allowed. I'm on Team Candyman. Tell him that. Tell him I'm on Team Candyman. Just don't talk about his girlfriend. Oh, his OnlyFans girlfriend? Whose last name he took after he got married to her? That's crazy. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, come here, buddy. That's crazy. Why not watch? Okay, so anyway, I don't care about any of that. The Washington thing, dude. It's actually so funny because Kathy is transitioning into a fully blown, like based and red pilled K-Kona American. Like Kathy's always been based and red pilled, but she's actually totally embracing Americanism, and Kathy is she's great. Kathy's great. And so over the last 2 weeks, Sour with the 5. Sour, thank you very much. Thank all you guys. Thank you guys very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. One of these days, dude. Every time I see your name, I think of our Nuzlocke challenge. Rest in peace. I'm gonna pull this guy. Okay, no, listen. Over the last 2 weeks, there's been two pretty big like pieces of legislation that have passed in Washington, the state in which we currently live. The most notable one that has really bothered my wife. There's a new piece of legislation stating that if your child or teenager, your 9-year-old, 8-year-old, 6-year-old, 16-year-old, 12-year-old, whatever, if your child or teenager is seeking or telling you that they want gender-affirming care, hormones, puberty blockers, gender-reaffirming surgery, and you don't go along with it, if you don't facilitate those procedures, that your child can be taken from you. You can lose custody of your child if you don't facilitate those things. That's a new piece of legislation in Washington that has passed, and so my wife is very unhappy about that. She's very unhappy about that, and she wants to leave. She wants to move states. It passed. That is passed. So she's unhappy. So we're gonna be leaving the state. We're moving out of the state because of that. Amongst some other things. How does that get passed? Washington is a very, very, very blue state. Very blue state. There's other smaller things that are of importance to us. Like for example, in the last 2 weeks, another piece of legislation has been passed that prevents you from buying an AR-15. So as of in the last couple days, you can't buy an AR-15 in Washington anymore, which is I don't like that. I'm not cool with that. I'm not gonna have a gun argument with you guys. I'm not gonna get into the gun debate right now, but I don't like that. So there's other things. Good fully semi-automatic rifles are killing machines. Yeah, true. That's true. True. Fully semi-automatic assault rifles. Super assault rifles. Super duper squirt gun assault rifles. Okay, remember everyone, remember kids, the first rule of gun safety is, what is it? Have fun. Just kidding. Hey, it's stay safe. You need to stay safe. Let me kill this thing. Hello. Okay. Whoop. Alamongo. He T1 subbed and then he gifted 5. I don't think I recognize your name so well. Can I do some detective work here real fast? Hold up, detective work. Let me find this guy. Alimongo /user. Alimongo /user. Alimongo. Alright, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Bro, you look like a fucking poltergeist. You look like you're demonically possessed. Okay, let me check the logs, though. Easy clap. Monka S. Easy clap. Yes. Make all meme spec viable. Based. Meme spec pog. You know what I think? I think... Okay, Alimongo, what meme spec are you, bro? Are you a Shadow Priest? He's got to be a... He's probably a Shadow Priest. I don't think this is the avatar of a Ret Paladin. I don't think that's a Ret Paladin. That's a Shadow Priest right there. Did he say? Red Paladin? He's a Red Paladin. Yeah, hey, listen. We need to make Red Paladins great again. Do we? Wait, do we? Do we? Dude, what if Season of Mastery 2, there were actually no changes at all other than nerfing Red Paladins? What if the only thing that they did was make Red Paladins even worse? And that's Season of Mastery 2. Red Paladins are just worse, and then everything else is the same. Whoa, come here, buddy. Come here. How? They just removed the Ret tree. Season of Mastery 2, patch notes. The Retribution talent tree has been removed from the game. Now it's only... And also the Prot tree also. So you just have to play Holy. There's only one tree. It has to be Holy. Ah, that would be fucked up. Come here. You will wear the dress, and you will like it. Put the dress on. I need to shoot this fucking guy. I'm gonna wait for him to come back. Okay. Put on the dress. Okay, and put on the dumb fucking leather helmet. Put on the robes of the exalted. Put on the dumb leather helmet. You're gonna have the Altrock flowers in your offhand. That's right. You're gonna look like the average Washingtonian man. Average man downtown Seattle. Okay, come here. It's all good. You think I can grab this? You think I can shoot this fucking guy? Opinion on Texas. Okay, I say a couple things about Texas. I actually have family in the Austin area, so and also Dallas. I've spent a lot of time in Texas throughout my life, so I know what I'm talking about. I spent a lot of time in Texas. Texas is the weather and the scenery, like the environment for me is fucking terrible. You could not pay me to live in Texas. I hate the heat, and I hate it's very just brown and fucking dry and dead and hot and humid in certain areas. Depends where you are. It can be humid. The one thing that Texas had going for it was how based it was. But that's changing. Texas, give it 15 years. No, probably give it less. Give it 10 years. Within 10 years, Texas is probably going to be a blue state. Don't you think? Be honest. Fuck, this is not good. I gotta go. Give Texas 10 years. Texas is blue. Right now, it's purple. It's very close. It's very close. Don't say that. Bro, it's happening. What do you mean? You just have to open your eyes. It's literally happening. It's happening. I have 3 fucking Murlocs chasing me. Can I leash these guys off or not? Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, it's actually hilarious. Like you have people from Seattle, from Portland, from San Francisco, from LA, and they are fleeing their own towns because the problems have gotten too bad, and they're moving to Austin, and then they're voting for policies that resulted in their own towns becoming ruined in the first place. Like they're running away from the problems that they caused, and then they're also causing those problems in other places. They bring their ideology with them. So that's cool. That's great. Hello. Hello. Cool. That's cool. Hello. 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 I think that also Texas is a border state. I think that like first generation immigrants tend to be very left leaning a lot of the time. It's like it's so weird. It's so weird because like a lot of Latin Americans are actually very ideologically conservative, yet they still vote democratically. They vote liberally. It's quite an interesting phenomenon, I think. Can I pull you? Can I pull? Maybe I'm going for it. Come here. All right, come here, buddy boy. Who knows? There's probably a lot of reasons. Probably a lot of reasons. Anyway, so no. We're thinking Idaho, Montana. We're not moving to Texas or Florida. But I think we're gonna stay where we are for 2 years. We're staying here for a while. It'll be 2 years before we move, because the next time we move, we want that to be the final move of our lives. We want to buy the place that we're gonna stay for 50 years. That's gonna be the final move. So we need to save enough to get that place, to get that type of house or that type of land. Yeah. Colorado. So for us, it's very important to be in the Pacific Northwest. The climate and environment is a very important thing to us, and I think we can't leave that. So we're actually sort of, because we have those desires, we're sort of limited. It is. We're not going to Arizona. I'm not gonna go live in a fucking desert, bro. That's fucking gross. Listen, my people. People like me don't do well in deserts, okay? I need to be in the rain. I need to be in the forests. I need to be up north. Come to tech. What is with you guys? Well, how about Texas? What part of this do you not understand? How can I be more clear with you? We are staying in the Pacific Northwest. We're not going to live in a fucking desert. Sorry. We're staying in the PNW. We're not leaving the PNW. We're not. What about... No. No. So for us, that's northern Idaho. That's Oregon. That's Washington. That's western Montana. We had a talk about Alaska the other day, but I think Alaska's probably going to be a no-go for us. Probably not. I need to pull this guy right here. There are trees in Texas. Yeah, you have trees in Texas. Listen. Those of you that are like, well, Texas isn't all brown. There's actually trees. You've never been to the PNW. Like, you don't get it. You actually do not get it. Anyone from the PNW that hears you say that, they are laughing. They're actually audibly, they're laughing in real life at you for even saying that. Because you don't know, because you're ignorant. You have no fucking clue. You do not know. You have no idea. That's like me being from the Grizzly Hills, talking about how great the Grizzly Hills is, and then you saying, oh, well, Westfall has trees. Yeah, Westfall has trees. You're right. There are some trees in Westfall. Anyway, I'm gonna keep living in the fucking Grizzly Hills, okay? Go away. Fuck off. I'm a Grizzly Hills boy. Sorry. That's actually probably the best example I can give you. That's the only example you'll understand. What? How about this guy? Know me. That's scary. Hold up. We drove down to Southern Oregon this weekend, and I'll tell you, the entire driving down the Oregon Valley along the west coast. Oh my God, it was a beautiful sunny spring weekend, bro. It's fucking gorgeous. It's just absolutely just pure. A lot of it is pure, untamed wilderness. Like, you're on the left, on the right. It's just an endless sea of deep PNW forest. It's just fucking gorgeous. It is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this guy back. Florida has that? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. We have a very specific type of forest. That's a double. Okay, I'm leaving. No. So our forests are evergreen. They're coniferous. If you guys want to have the ecology talk, we have evergreen, deep, rich coniferous forests. So our forests are green year round. We don't have a lot of deciduous trees, meaning the leaves don't fall off. We don't have leafed trees. We have pine trees. And on top of that, we don't get a lot of freezing weather. Like, during the winter, it doesn't get that cold. It doesn't freeze too much. And so we have very lush, vibrant forest floors also. You go to a lot of forests, like if you go to the Black Forest in Germany, for instance, people say, oh, I've got forests, I'm a German. Your forest floors are barren. You've got trees, and then there's nothing on the forest floor. We have a very, very ecologically unique type of forest over here. Because of very specific climate-based reasons. And I like it. I like that. For me, that's a deal breaker. It's. I know it sounds weird, but that's very important to me. Yeah. So that type of forest I'm talking about extends all the way up through British Columbia up into Alaska. Alaska has that too, and I don't think Kathy and I could really easily live in Canada because. So Kathy and I, we could live anywhere in the U.S. and we could live anywhere in Europe. We've got all of Europe and all of U.S. to pick from, and we both like the PNW, so we're going to stay in the PNW. Canada has a lot of PNW. Western Canada is great, but we are American European. We're not Canadians. We haven't even. I don't know. I don't know what it would take to move to Canada. I have no idea. What's PNW? PNW is Pacific Northwest. It's the West Coast state, so it starts in Northern California, Oregon, Washington, a little bit of Northern Idaho, a little bit of Western Montana, British Columbia, and oh, hi Brant, and Alaska. Hi, I need these fucking Oracle boys. I need to get another food buff also. Give me a food buff. Yeah, but for me, you know, I don't think I'd want to live in Canada because of their laws, because of their government, probably. I need to move to Shoreditch, London. Yeah, that's where I need to move, bro. Yeah, downtown London. Yep. Yep. I need to find these. Oh, here's one. Here's one. That's perfect. Perfect for me right here. Right fucking here. This is my guy. This is my guy. Yeah, if you have wrong think laws in your country or your state, I'm not gonna live there. So that actually, well, never mind. I don't want to start a riot in my chat. Never mind. I need 3 more of these. 3 more of these. I'm not in the mood for that conversation right now, okay? This guy. This is my guy. Shy gal, shield gal. Hi, shield gal. Aladar thinks us Americans are backwards and unprogressive. Well, you know, generally we're not as progressive as Canada. Well, some places are. A lot of the U.S. is not as progressive as Canada. I'll tell you this though, we do need to go backwards. You've got in America, our political dichotomy is broken up into 2 wings. You've got the progressives and you've got the conservatives. I'm not a progressive or a conservative. I'm not trying to conserve what we have. I don't like where we are. I'm not trying to conserve this. I'm regressive. I'm an American regressive, okay? I want to go back. We're going back. Sorry. Ooh, oh boy. We're going home, bros. Uh-oh. Thank you, Rosk. Is that Roscoe? Can I kill you? Can I kill you? Based on what time period? Okay. I think it's less about a certain time period and more about a set of principles and values that are no longer present in the country. That's what I think. I think actually. Let me get you're probably agreeing with me. This is advice for some of you guys. If you say you're a more traditional American or you sort of want things to be how they used to be, if you give them a year, if you say, well, you know, in 19 whatever, it seems pretty good. It seems like that's kind of a good goal. They'll say, oh yeah, well in this year, you know, this group of people didn't have this set of rights. So you want to go back to that. Don't even give them a year. Don't give them a year. Just say, talk about principles, ideas, a set of virtues that you have nationally. Don't even give a year. You want to talk about the virtues and ideals that made whatever you might have a year in your head. What virtues and ideas made that year great? Why? But people always say the trad people always say 1950s. I was hanging out with my boomer grandparents. My grandpa's 80. They were telling me how great the 60s and 50s were. All weekend they're like, man, this country's going to hell. The 50s and 60s were good though. Okay, grandpa. Okay, well, what made the 50s and 60s good? Okay, then you can talk about, okay, what ideas were prominent in the country? What national philosophy? What set of virtues? What sense of morality was there in the country that made that time good? Okay, it's better to talk about those ideas or those virtues than just like pick a year and don't explain why, because it's very easy to have people attack that year. I need 1 more of these. I should probably point my webcam down too. Okay, 1 more oracle. 1 more oracle. The Storm Before the Storm. I have not read that. Ooh. Let me see here. What is this? The beginning of the end of the Roman Republic. Oh, curious. Let me tell you something about the Roman Republic. I would guess that this is not his take. I'm very fascinated by Rome. Maybe I would like that book because I read a lot about Rome. How can I put this? Well, I can't say this one without pissing off the other half of my chat. Listen, I'll say this. Man, the Hellenistic era of Rome, what a fucking time to be there. Could you imagine going... Would you want to live in the Hellenistic days of Rome? Yeah, fuck yeah, I would. The second day shifted out of the Hellenistic era, man, downhill from there, bro. I want to go get that 10. Give me that 10. You mean Chicago? What are you talking... No, I'm not talking about Chicago. I'm talking about the Hellenistic era of Rome. Hello. Hi, Shield Gal. Hi. Give me that. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You want a G invite? Yeah, I got you. My man. My fucking man. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, I need one more of these oracles, and outside of that, I'm not gonna be happy. Stay safe. Do you believe that when you asked your friends from Japan if you were Japanese, if you were born in Japan, and they said no, is the reason that you hate anime and it actually scarred and traumatized you, now you're attacking anime based on that memory? Wow, bro. I think you have successfully psychoanalyzed me. I think you're actually activating some repressed traumatic memories. Yeah, I think you're right about that, dude. I think you really have cracked the code. In fact, I think I love anime now. I think I love anime. I think I love anime! Wow! I'm gonna go watch every episode of One Piece. I'm gonna go watch One Piece. Bye, guys. I'm leaving. Oh, boy. Bro, miss. Everything is a miss. Thank you. Thank you. What's your take on the Roman Empire and lead in the drinking water theory? I don't know to what degree they had lead in the drinking water. You know, I think there are how do I put this? There are few places in the Roman Empire that actually had lead drinking water. Like downtown affluent section of Rome definitely would have had lead pipes, but most people in the Roman Empire, it's quite a big empire, right? Most people were not getting leaded up. They were unleaded. They were unleaded. It's really hard. This is gonna sound crazy. It's really hard to know to what degree these really bad things actually have an impact on you. Right? Like, everyone knows lead is bad and it's going to cause problems, but really, how bad is it? How bad is it? How really what is the impact? I'm sure it depends on person to person. For instance, if you look at human history, like literally all of human history, women are drinking alcohol throughout their entire pregnancy, always. And yet, here we are. Here we are today. We made it. Now, I'm not saying drinking alcohol while pregnant is a good idea, but that was a very, very common thing. Also, a lot of incest, too. A lot of incest and fetal alcohol babies were born back in the day. Probably a little bit these days, too. No, it's like, okay, so the question is, to what degree does having... Shut the fuck up. To what degree does having lead pipes really fuck you up? I don't know. I don't really know how bad that is. It's probably not ideal, but really, how bad is it? I don't know. Shut up, bitch. Okay, I need to go test it out for you. Well, curiously, I already did. I'll tell you a little story here. I went to an elementary school for 5 years, 1st grade through 5th grade. 1st grade through 5th grade. This was in Portland. It was a Portland public school. And in 2016, there was a big expose saying that a couple schools in Portland actually had lead pipes. And that all the drinking water in these schools was sent through lead pipes. And so, unironically, genuinely, I was drinking lead, to some degree, lead-contaminated water for 5 years of my life when I was at this one specific school. So, maybe that's why I'm the way I am. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I'm not too dumb now. So, bro, dude, imagine where I could have been. Imagine where I'm already pretty smart. Imagine where I could have been if not for those pipes. Holy shit, bro! I'd be on my Einstein grind. I'd be Einsteined out of my fucking mind. Oh, hello. Maybe that's your attraction to guns. You think so? This, I know you guys are not going to believe this. I really don't have a big attraction to guns. I bought my first gun at age 27. I never really thought about guns. I'm really not a big gun guy. I'll tell you this. I am ideologically really in favor of an individual's capacity and freedom to own a gun. But really, I'm not a big gun guy. I like gun rights. I like people being able to own guns, but I'm not personally a big gun guy. Ooh, hello. Oh my fucking god. Ooh. You think I'm becoming a gun guy? I don't know. I like the right. I like the freedom. I need 10 Murloc heads. 10 Murloc heads. How about you? Oh. Ooh, God. How about this guy right here? You like all rights, regardless of left or right views, I'd assume. No, you'd assume wrong. I am, I've got my own agenda. I'm not, how can I put this? How can I put this? These words like freedom, democracy, these are not magic words that are immune to criticism or critique. I'm totally fine critiquing certain freedoms and certain rights and certain democratic functions. I've got no problem doing that. There are certain freedoms and certain aspects of democracy that are very, very suboptimal and lead to a destroyed, decayed society. I think too much freedom is a bad thing. So let me give an example that I know we're going to agree on. Do you think that people should be free to masturbate publicly on the side of the road? You might joke and say, yeah, I am. No, you're not. You're not, though. Like, it's not a good idea to have people having sex on the side of the road or masturbating publicly, right? That's a bad thing. Well, if you legally prohibit people from doing that, you're violating their freedoms. Like, you are stripping a freedom from them necessarily, right? So I think everyone is not. There's not a single person that is total freedom unless you're like an absolute retarded anarchist that thinks that everything should be allowed. But there are certain freedoms that should not be tolerated, right? You can't just let people do whatever they want. Should you tolerate people injecting heroin on the side of the road and pissing and shitting on the side of the road? No, you shouldn't. Well, okay, so we need to have a law against those things, prohibiting people from doing that. So you're stripping their freedom to inject heroin and shit on the side of the road. Good. I am anti those freedoms. I think those are examples that most people would agree with. Not non-controversial examples to hammer the point home. But no, I'm not in favor of total unending freedom. I'm not in favor of every single aspect of democracy either. Look at all these clams. I'm clammed out of my fucking mind. Did I not loot this guy? Hello? There we go. Okay. 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 Yeah, heroin not good. Not good. But what if you make it illegal and it still happens? Well, then you have punishments. You've got institutionalized punishments. That's another conversation. Okay, so how do we punish people that are violating laws? There's no objective. Oh fuck. There's no objectively right or wrong way. There's no code on how you punish people. You've got to come up with those rules on your own as a society also. All of these things are social constructs, I guess. It's like, okay, well, how do you decide how many years someone gets if they murder someone? Why should it be 20 versus 5? Why should it be 10? Well, you have that conversation as a society, right? There's no like universally correct answer. It depends. It depends. This is why, this is gonna... Maybe some of you guys have thought about this. One of the reasons why Western society catapulted beyond a lot of other societies is, in my opinion, because of English common law. The English, the Anglos. They came up with something called English common law. English common law is such that you've got a judge and a jury, and the judge and jury, ideally of your peers, people in your society in which you live, are coming up with the punishments for what you're doing and deciding whether or not you are guilty. English common law is a really, really historically revolutionary thing that like fundamentally changed the nature of our culture and our society. And then it took a lot of other cultures a long time to catch up to that idea. That's a very unique idea, very unique, very recent, historically speaking, revolutionary idea. It's a big deal. I mean, you still have places that don't even do that. They don't even do that. They don't even have those legal functions. I need 9 more heads. Okay, we're gonna be here all day, which is fine. I should probably get another food buff. Frick. Yeah, I'm almost 60. Almost 60 base. Yep. Yep. We have punished drug users for 50 years. Hasn't gone very well, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that, well, okay, I think the problem is not punishing drug users. I think the problem is the way in which we have punished drug users whilst also nationally tolerating drugs to spill into our country. And also not strictly enough punishing drug dealers. So I think if I were a dictator of the country, part of my first day agenda, I would tackle the drug thing from a couple different ways. I'd say, okay, first off, we are allocating as many resources as we need to 100% effectively shut down the border. If that means we need to have death squads roaming the border, shooting everyone that comes across, no one is coming across this border. If we need to hire times 100 border security, the border is closed. The border is closed. Sorry, the border is closed. That's step 1. Step 2 is we are allocating federal money to people that are seeking drug recovery, and the way we're going to spend that money is clean living and clean housing situations. If you want to live, clean living and clean working situations. We're going to provide you with federal jobs and federal housing situations under the idea that you need to be passing drug tests. If you're passing weekly or bi-weekly drug tests, you have a place to live, you have a clean living society, and you have a clean worker program in which you can work and make money and live in peace and be away from other people selling drugs, and we're going to very stringently maintain that system. Okay, so for those people that do want to get clean, and not all of them want to get clean, by the way, they're not there yet, but for those that do want to get clean, this is your way out. We're gonna reintegrate you and give you the means with which to do so. That's step 2. Step 3 is if you are caught dealing drugs, it's immediate death sentence. If you are dealing fentanyl or heroin, you're being killed. Going forward, you're dead. And believe it or not, those problems would be taken care of pretty fucking fast if you did those things. They would be. And there you go. But you're totally right that throwing, like, let me tell you, this has been the American approach to drug recovery or drug crime. It's like, okay, so you're a guy who's been committing petty crime and you have drugs in your car. Okay, you're going to prison for 3 years because you had a drug-related offense. You're in prison for 3 years. The second you get out of prison, where do they go? They go back to their roommate's place. They go back to their girlfriend's house. They go back to their parents' house. More often than not, their girlfriend, their roommate, their best friend they're living with, their social circle, their family, they're using drugs also. You haven't taught those people how to get off drugs, how to stay clean, how to get clean, the tools with which to cope with whatever stressful events are inducing drug use or whatever. You need to give people a way out of those toxic drug use inducing environments. You need to take people out of those toxic environments, but more often than not, people get out of prison and they're going right back into those environments and they're just going to continue using, right? Yeah. Yep. Well, I like you, Staysaf, but thank God you're not dictator of anything. Yeah, let's just continue going the way we're going. I think the solution to our absolutely fucked up society is just more tolerance and reducing authority and more liberalization. We're just not liberal enough. That's the problem. No, the way in which we're going is not working. The ideology that is pushing us in the direction we've been going for the last couple decades doesn't work. The country's worse than ever. It doesn't work. Now, I understand why you might say that, because you as a young adult are a product of the ideology that has resulted in the direction the country has gone. So you probably don't know how things used to be. You're probably not reading much history or, you know, like founding documents of the country or traditional philosophy. You probably really don't know how things used to be. And all you know is the way things are. And so anything that is different than the way things are now seems fucking crazy and archaic and authoritarian. But the way we're going is not working. It's not working. It's not working. Your personal views seem to align more with the left. They don't. They definitely don't. Which one of my personal views? So I just said we need to close the border with death squads. I just said we are killing drug dealers, and I just said we are providing federal funds. Maybe it's the federal funds for drug addicts that want to recover. Maybe it's that. But I don't know why you say that. I don't think you're right about that. What is that? 10? Okay. I do think that my political ideology operates outside of the traditional like American left-wing, right-wing dynamic. I don't perfectly fit into American conservatism or American liberalism. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. There are definitely some takes that I have that are maybe a little bit more left-leaning, like certain social policies I would have. Holy shit, actually killing people for providing something that people want or need. If you are providing heroin, or fentanyl, or methamphetamine, I don't care how badly other people might want it. You are solely and directly responsible for ruining society. You've got no place in this society. You've got no place. Your doctors are doing it. Okay, so I'm talking street drug dealers. If you want to talk about doctors, yeah, we need to fundamentally change the way that our medical industry, our insurance companies, and our pharmaceutical industries are working. Yeah, 100% we do. There was an industrial-sized overprescription of opiates and SSRIs and antidepressants. 100%. You're 100% right about that. It's a multifaceted issue. It is a multifaceted issue. Yep. Killing people is never the answer. I disagree. I actually think that if you are engaging in behavior that is solely and like exclusively resulting in a catastrophic destruction of society, I think it's better off not to have you in society. So, for example, if you're a pedophile school shooter, you should be killed. I am pro death sentence in that regard. Right. If there's like footage of you committing pedophilic acts and then going and shooting up a school, you are the worst type of person imaginable. You should be killed. I am pro death sentence. Yep. In that regard, but drug dealers though, yeah. If you are dealing fentanyl to people that are children, to people that are mentally ill, to people that are vulnerable, that are homeless, that are addicted, if you are selling drugs to those people, our most vulnerable demographics in society that ought to be taken care of and rehabilitated. Yes, you are irredeemable. You are bankrupt. Yeah. Yes. Yep. How many more do I need? I need 7 more. I need 7 more. You should be fucking deplatformed. For what? For being pro death sentence? For people that are violently reprehensible? For people that are dealing fentanyl? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Like, what's the alternative? Just tolerating drug dealers? Tolerating fentanyl dealers? Huh? Just let them roam society, destroying the country? Not tolerate. Well, okay, I'll tell you what's happened in Washington and Oregon in the last couple of years. Drug possession has been not decriminalized. Well, no, largely decriminalized. At most, you're going to get a misdemeanor. You don't go to prison and you don't get a felony for possessing these drugs. And so what has happened in the last 2, 3, 4 years is that it is rampant in broad daylight. You go to downtown Portland, You go to downtown Portland and you'll see people that are injecting heroin on the side of the road. I've personally seen that on 8 occasions. Downtown Portland, people that are injecting heroin with a needle in their arm in downtown Portland. So something needs to be done. Something has to be done. Something drastic has to be done. And tolerance and acceptance is not the answer specifically for people that are causing the problem, that are dealing the drugs. Something has to be done. Let me see here. Wait, hold up. People like you who live in rural Texas who have been brainwashed to think biggest problems in USA are drug dealers and LGBTQ people. I have lived in the Portland metro area my entire life. I live in Washington now. I have never lived in Texas. I don't live in the country. I have grown up in Portland proper or the Portland suburbs my entire life. And I own a house in Vancouver, Washington right now, 35 minutes north of Portland. What are you talking about? The reason I've got these opinions is because I have grown up. I have seen over the course of my life, my short life, 29 years, the absolute decay and rot that these policies cause firsthand. I have seen this every day, on a daily basis, literally every day. I live here. I live in it. I live in it. It's funny when they ad hom, when they're throwing ad hominem attacks, and they're not even right. They're not even right ad homs. They're just like they're not only are they ad homs, but they're entirely presumptuous ad homs, and you're not even right. You're not even right. You know what that means? Chat. That means they're desperate. They are desperate. That's what that means. They are desperate, is what that means. It means they have no way to argue against what you're saying, and they're desperate. I need 7 more of these, but I'm not finding any like easy peasy kills. I'm married to a German. I am married to a German. I am married to a German woman. That is true. I don't know why that matters for this conversation, but yeah, true. My wife is a real life German. She's a real German. Let me open these clams and I'm going to get back to it. And she, honestly, she's probably more based. She's probably more based than I am on certain topics, at least. Okay. They ask if she's a Nazi. You know, it's curious. I was talking to my grandmother last night, actually. No, 2 nights ago. We were at my grandparents' house over the weekend, and my grandmother is 100% full-blood German. She's like 5th generation German, 100% German all the way. And she was talking. Her dad, great-grandfather, fought in World War II. He was I didn't know this. This is why I love talking to old people. I love talking to old people and hearing family history and stuff like that because they've got crazy stories. So he was a bomber pilot. I found out a new piece of my family. Bomber pilot. He was an American bomber pilot dropping bombs on his own homeland. German-American, 100% ethnically German-American. He was an American bomber pilot in World War II. And I'll tell you a crazy story. She kind of hinted at this. He got orders with his bomber group. He was a pilot to. They were going to go fly and drop bombs in somewhere in Eastern Germany, near the end of the war, as a way just to completely like demoralize the Germans. It was the end of the war. We need this to be over. We're just carpet bombing now. And he was so riddled with guilt. He hated his job. He hated his job because he's killing his own people. Like they're so fresh in the U.S. Just 2 generations removed at this point. They still have German family living in Germany. That they still talk to. They had family reunions where they met up with their German. This is in the 40s, and on this mission that he felt was particularly reprehensible. It's a carpet bomb campaign. He got lost. He got lost and ended up in Italy. He flew to Italy because he got lost. And he didn't do it. He landed in Italy. He got taken down in Italy and Then from then on, people in his bomber unit called him. They gave him the nickname Wrong Way. They called him Wrong Way. That was his war name. They called him Wrong Way because he got lost. But she was saying that she kind of thinks that he didn't bomb Italy. He got lost and flew to Italy, and he said he lost track of where he was.
Sausage. I fear the worst.
Oh, Kramer's back from vacation. I'm so happy too. I'm so happy too. I was missing the jokes, man. This stream has had no humor for like two or 3 weeks. He's back finally. Also, Dragona. Hi, Dragona. Hi, Dragona. Let me do this. Yeah, he was zone maxing in Italy is what happened. Yep. Yep. Let me kill this guy, then I'll take a look at chat. I'll read this message here. Yeah, battle shout. Oh, you healed all the way to full. Isn't that just special? I love that you did that. I love that you did that. Okay. Let me get a food buff up here again. No, he was allowed in the U.S. Yeah, no, they never thought that he deserted or anything. He just got lost. You know, it's 1944, 1943, whatever year it was. You know, it's hard to, you know, there's no GPS units. You know, there might have been a storm. You fly the wrong way. You don't know where you're going. You end up in Italy. Yeah. Shit happens. And at this point in the war, there were already Americans in Italy, so it's not he didn't get captured by the Italian fascists or anything. There were Americans that took him in there. That's what they were saying. Oh boy, come here, buddy. Oh boy. But she said. This is the sad part of the story. After the war, it's post-war. I think it's the late 40s now. They had a family reunion where the German Americans and the Germans met up, and they're having a family reunion, as they had been doing for decades. Where every couple years they meet up and they bring the family back together. And he had a cousin of his. She said that this tore him up, and he never really talked about the war very much outside of very few select stories. He never wanted to talk about the war. But she said one thing that teared him up. They were at a family reunion, and he had a German cousin of his say that a German cousin told him that he was bombing us. Right? He's like, oh, the German cousin, you were bombing us. You bombed us. And that just fucking destroyed him. And he never wanted to talk about the war. Yeah. War is bad. War is very bad. Violence is bad. War is bad. Yes. Unless you are dealing fentanyl to minors or a pedophile, then we're pro death sentence. Yeah, true. True. Okay. Let me go. I need 5 more Murloc heads. That's taken. Frick. The ZONEMAN add-on is not out yet. I'm thinking probably 2 weeks. Probably 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out. Valiant Gamer. That's a Twitch Prime. Also, Kramer, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh. I'll see you in the raid tomorrow. Oh. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Yo, by the way, not playing Dark and Darker. Is the playtest still going? I don't know. Like, I was out of town all weekend. I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about it. I have nothing about it. I have no idea. I've been gone for 3 days. Until tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well. Maybe we should do a little bit tonight, you think? Maybe later tonight we can play a little bit? Maybe? Ooh, I need to eat. Do not. Okay, that's good. There's a new download? Oh, okay. They're adding Warlock. I would assume that they think they're going to be good to release the game, given they're doing a playtest despite the legal issues. Despite the legal drama. Well, let me start a download. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with my stream and lag me out or anything. Let me try the download. And we'll see if it fucks me up in any way. Library. Dark and Darker demo. No. Oh, it was taken off Steam, right? Is it back on Steam? Oh, dude, man. Okay, I'm CBA. I'm gonna wait for the next one. I'm not gonna worry about this midstream. I'll do the next one, boys. Not gonna happen. Not happening. Why do I keep hearing there's Cargos drama? Is there? I haven't heard about anything. There's the Hunter Griefer that is named Cargos. But that's not actually Cargos. I don't know anything about Cargos drama. I don't know, dude. Okay, Zeta, let me read this. I'm gonna read this, and then I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in 90 seconds. But first, I'm gonna read this, okay? Let me get to a safe spot. I'm gonna stand by Danny. Alright, Danny. Alright, he says... rarely on Twitch, but I've been listening to the conservative and... Oh, to the conservation, sorry. To the conversation. I want to drop a follow. Not a born American, but I've lived here for 13 years and completely agree with your statements, which are only part of a broken system. It's not a coincidence that informed people like yourself find a better life and a better partner away from this great land of opportunity. Unfortunately, I don't think we will ever prevail and normalize American society ever again. You would... It could be done. A lot of changes would have to be made. First off, thank you for the follow, though, and the kind comment. You could fix it. A lot of changes would have to be made, but are those changes going to be made? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I think you're right. Things change. I do think that I do think that things are going to start getting better over the next couple years. I think that there seems to be I think that things have gotten so bad so quickly, just in a very short period of time, that is instigating a sort of like reactionary pushback, which I think will hopefully genuinely make things better and not like become too reactionary and cause something really bad to happen. Hopefully it's a reactionary movement back to sort of normalcy. But I think things will probably get a little bit better. Okay, Villa 3333, first time message. Uh-oh. Oh no, he got timed out. Guys, before you listen to anything political this streamer says, you should know he is a known white nationalist / Nazi sympathizer with several incidents on his Discord. His name is StaySafe, is a reference to the SS. The Schutzstaffel! And his guild was called Power as a reference to white nationalism. When he talks about the past being better, he is talking about slavery. I'm not making this up. The weird thing is that you literally are, though. Do you want me to go through these piece by piece? Can I go through this piece by piece? Here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Okay. He is a known white nationalist or Nazi sympathizer. I don't think I'm a white nationalist. Let me see. What did you say? Oh, StaySafe was reference to SS. Okay. No, listen. 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 The name StaySafe is a reference to the bodybuilding.com meme where they used to tell each other to stay safe. Do we have any miskers? Oh, sorry. Did I only Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Man, that guy almost got me killed, bro. That guy almost got me killed. Oh! Moltar, by the way, you saved my life, Moltar. Moltar, you saved my life. Moltar saved my life. Good job, Moltar. You know what? That's why you're a VIP. This is why I gave this guy VIP, so he could spam my chat and keep me alive. Yeah, thank you, Moltar. Where'd that bro? The message got bumped off. The message got bumped off. Well, I can't even read it anymore. Was the meme going to be that I only disavowed white nationalism, but not Nazism sympathy? That I only disavowed? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Is that the agenda? Okay, let me see here. It's so weird because I think I actually think that I'm gonna be totally fair to people that don't like me. Real quick, I think I've got takes or beliefs, things that we talk about on my stream that are totally just cause to not like me. Like you've got enough reasons to not like me. Really, like I give you actual. You don't have to invent them. I give you actual reasons to not like me. You can not like me for totally fair, non-conspiratorial reasons. You don't have to invent up that stay safe equals SS equals, like, and that one's not even true.
Oh, wow, I do not like you at all, but I do love you.
The guild name power is not a white power dog whistle. The guild name Power is from the Gachi song That's Power Son, That's Power, which was very popular on Twitch in 2018-2019. It's actually a gay guild. It's a gay joke. That's power, son. That's power. It's literally a gay joke. It's a Gachi joke. What else did he say? What did he say? Listen, just if you want to dislike me, just dislike me for the reasons that are real, okay? Of which there are a lot. You don't have to invent them. I give you a lot of reasons to dislike me. That's fine. You just don't need to invent them. Okay, I need 6 more of these. Thank you, Moltar. Thank you, Moltar. Zezla is here this morning. Oh, I said I was gonna go pee also. Okay, let me go AFK for a minute. I need to go pee. My dick is gonna fucking explode. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna keep on questing. Here, I'll give you the meme song. There you go. myself in that situation. So sorry, you're never going to get me there. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I need 4 more of this guy. Kendra Lust, you do not say. Long time no see. Long time no see. Okay, can you die, please? Oh, he did the full heal. I love that he did that. That's my favorite thing that he does. Okay, did I swim up here? No, I bought the zones and I ran up. I ran all the way up. Swimming to get to new zones during the ZONEMAN challenge is not cool. Not allowed. That's cheating. Cheating. No cheating. No cheating. I would also quickly like to say that this is my take. This is what I think I've decided. I think that because I am of German ancestry and my wife is German, I married a German. I think that anyone that calls me a Nazi or calls my wife a Nazi, I think you're probably being racist. I think this is some sort of, you know, anti-German racism, and I think that is, I think you are exactly what you're accusing me of, and that is, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Can I kill this guy? Ooh. Ban them. Yeah, I don't like that in my chat. The ZONEMAN add-on is not released yet. Not released yet. Not released yet. Not released yet. Racist isn't the correct term here, stupid. What is, are the Germans not their own race? Ooh. Thank you. I guess it depends on how you define race. What is a race? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Okay. Well, whatever you want to call Germans, Germans aren't necessarily part of some race, and so if you are identifying someone as German and calling them someone because they are German and of that race, yeah, it's probably racist. It's probably racist. It's not good. Wrong. Well, you know, that's entirely your opinion, right? The concept of race is very fluid, and there's not one definition. It's entirely subjective and opinion based. So, I'm not really going to argue with you about this because I don't really care what your opinion is. I'm going to be honest. No offense, I kind of just don't care what your opinion is. Let me get a food buff though. I do want a food buff though. I just don't care. I just really don't care. Ooh. Oh boy. I'm gonna get my weapon stone also. Get a weapon stone. American race views. I don't know, like if you want to look at like what are races, I think I would look at like probably like different racial haplogroups. I'd look at like Aryan. I'd look at Nordic. I'd look at Anglo. I'd look at Mongolian. I'd look at East Asian, like Han Chinese. I'd look at like there are racial differences between people from different areas of Africa. Like if you want to have like a cohesive definition of what is a race, I think you'd probably look at that. But like the idea of like the black race, the white race is totally not really grounded on anything other than some shared similar like visual characteristics, I guess. I don't know. This is why I say race is entirely subjective and in the eye of the beholder. The idea of who is white, what is white, has changed 10 million times over the last 300 years or more. A really good example of this is Benjamin Franklin. He thought that German people weren't white. Benjamin Franklin said in the late 1700s, the only white people are Anglo-Saxons and Scandinavians. Germans aren't white, according to him in 1780, whatever the fuck. So I think you have the ideas of like the white race, the black race. These are very American conceptions of what is race. These are quintessentially American ideas that are not. If you leave America, these ideas are not really recognized anywhere else outside of America. These are very American ideas. Can I go kill this guy? Let me see here. Okay. There was God, what's the name of the Supreme Court case? This is actually a fucking crazy story. It was a 1908 American Supreme Court case. It went up to the Supreme Court. This is 1908, if I remember correctly. It was an Irish woman and a black man in America. This is a point in the U.S. when there were anti-miscegenation laws. When that means you're not allowed to race mix. Legally, you're not allowed to race mix. Blacks and whites, if you're caught having sex or dating or whatever, you will go to jail. There were anti-race mixing laws in the U.S. at this point, and there was a big case where it was an Irish woman and an African American man that were caught having sex. And it went up all the way to the Supreme Court. I believe this is 1908. It went up to the Supreme Court, and the idea was, well, Irish people aren't white, so is it race mixing considering Irish people aren't white? This is 1908. Is it even a problem? And they said no, it's not a problem. We don't care. That was the decision. That was the decision. They decided it's actually not against the law what they were doing because Irish people aren't white. So the reason I tell this story is because you can see how this idea of white or race or whatever is totally changes over time. It's entirely subjective. It's oftentimes ridiculous. Humorously, it's like comically ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy. There you go, Kramer. You're good. No, like you probably know this, Kramer. There were Irish slaves. There were Irish slaves in early U.S. There were a lot of Irish slaves. Irish people were not treated very well in this country for a very, very long time. Very long time. Hello. By the English, they were not considered human. Yeah. They didn't like the Irish. I haven't really looked into the Irish history. I don't really know why the Irish were not liked. I really have no idea. But anyway, maybe it's because they were. I have no idea. I really don't know. That's a region of history I've not looked into. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's because of Catholicism. In the U.S. and in early U.S., Catholicism was an absolute no-no. 100% no-no. I mean, I think it was JFK who was Catholic, and this is 1950s. JFK's Catholicism was a huge problem. That was a really big topic point, whether or not we can have a Catholic president. And this is in the fucking in the 1950s, not even that long ago. Whether or not we can, in the U.S., tolerate a Catholic president. Not even that long ago. Hello. Catholicism was a big no-no in the U.S. for a really, really long time. This was a Protestant country. Nope. Hello. Hello. So my final one, 10 out of 10. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, I'm gonna maybe try to go. Dude, I'm kind of worried that if I go up here and I'm in these hills, this is technically all Truck Mountains, and I'm not gonna be able to do these quests. I need to buy the zone. I can't go up there, I don't think. For the sake of beta testing the add-on, I'm gonna go try. I'm gonna go see what the deal is. Biden is Catholic in name only. You'll find there are a lot of like cultural Catholics they're not religiously Catholic, they're sort of culturally Catholic. My wife is in that demographic also. My wife was raised in a small Catholic German country town, and they're very like culturally Catholic, but my wife is not religiously Catholic. It's just so integrated in the culture that she grew up in. That's how it is. You know, I don't know about the iridescent pearls. I don't know. Did I get any? I don't know. You know, I mean, yeah, like talking about holidays. A lot of us, even if you are not Christian or you're non-denominational or whatever, for me, for instance, I would say I'm culturally Christian. Do you celebrate Christmas? Yeah. Do you do something for Easter with your kids? Yeah. Okay. Well, that is uniquely Christian culture. Let me get that. Yeah, good shit. Can't deny that. Can't deny that. Hello. Hello. Good shit. Where's the guy? Back in here? Okay, shut the fuck up. Oh, stay safe level 51. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. I need to go find something to kill now that I have those buffs. Okay, yeah, this is the quest I want to do.
He'll not receive a promotion from my toil.
This is the quest I want.
My former mentor in the Stormwind City Guard sent a message to me that
This is the quest. This is the one, boys. And by the way, listen, if you have made it through the last 2 hours of conversations, you should follow. If you're a new viewer, we are an island on this great ocean, and we need each other. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. You should follow. Now is time to follow. It's follow time. Let's go kill a bunch of these aquatic, scaly water beasts. Let's go kill these things. Dillamine gifted a sub. Fubla's gifted a sub. Tidurion. Fiend. I missed a bunch of these. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think I'm going to ding doing this. I'm going to ding doing this quest here, too. Thank you very much. Oh, there's a fucking guy right there. Scary. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. You need to die. You need to die. Well, the date of Christmas is a heathen sun celebration thing. Really convenient. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna piss off Base Schizo when I say this. Base Schizo, I love you, bro. You'll find that a lot of Christian holidays are just slight modifications of traditional European pagan holidays. Very similar dates, very similar. I mean, like the entirety of Easter, not the entirety, but like the whole bunny, the egg thing. A lot of that is derived from Indo-European pagan holidays. I mean, bro, what day is it, chat? Today is Monday. Our days: Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. These are Hellenistic Roman words. These are Roman words. These are based off of Hellenistic Roman gods, which is Hellenistic Rome is a type of traditional European paganism. You have the pantheon of gods. Oh, hello. 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 Norse. Well, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. There are some like similarities between, like, they have some god overlap. There was maybe some of you can find this real quick. There's a chart that shows a bunch of like ancient civilizations and the name of their gods and what the gods meant, and you'll find there's actually a lot of overlap with the naming conventions, and a lot, like they influenced each other, right? Is the idea. And unlike the purpose or meaning of the god, what the god did, there's a lot of overlap. Let me get my fucking Sunder Armors. Am I battle shouted? There's a very good image that shows that. There we go. Ooh. I should... Dude, that Shadow Word death is not fun. Eat. I will say my family's very Christian, studies history of pastors, etc. Much less focus for them is put on the more capitalist parts of the religions. Christmas is about the birth of Christ. Easter is about the resurrection, for example. I think that that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think the degree to which a lot of these holidays, traditional holidays, have become just excuses for hyper-materialism is probably a bad thing. Not probably, it's definitely a bad thing. Definitely a bad thing. It's good to try to remove, or at least be aware of that, limit it. Zezella!
Stream good.
I do not like this debuff. Zezella! Thank you, Zezzy. Thank you, Zezzy. Guys, you're not going to believe this. Zezla is one of our grandmother viewers. We have grandmas, we have based grandmas watching the stream. Thank you, Zezla. Thank you, Zezla. I don't know if I want to go in there. I'm going to go right here. A based grandma. This is where it gets crazy. Actually, half of my stream is grandmas. Most of my viewers are actually grandmas. Give me a 1 if you're a grandma. You wouldn't believe it. What the fuck is this? Stun. 10-second stun. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so if you are into grandmas, this is the place you want to be.
And a grandma.
Mm-hmm. Me too, maybe? No, I'm not. Never mind. I just wanted to be part of the thing. Okay, hello. Hello. Reading about the Byzantine Empire, it was effectively Roman Empire version 2 after the fall of Rome. Yeah, no, the Byzantine Empire is interesting. The Roman Empire kind of continued after the fall insofar as the Byzantines were pretty much Roman. Or Romanistic, yeah. Those Byzantines. Wise Mun.
Notice me.
Noticed. Hi, Wisey. I think our mix is over. I need to find a new gamer mix. Let's just do this. This will have to do. Play? There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna shoot this guy. No, thank you guys very much. It's been a very fun day. It's been an exciting day so far. Come here, buddy. Yeah, you right here. Your local hobo with the 7 months. With the 7 months. With the 7 months. With the 7 months. Holy Roman Empire was the German part of France, Austria, and pretty much Central Europe. Yeah, that was after the Hellenistic era. That was in the Holy era. Yeah. You know, is that a rare? Oh, that's a rare. Oh. I think he's gonna let me have it. I think he's gonna let me have her. Dude, what if I die? Oh man, this is scary. Frick. We need to wait for her to patrol back. We gotta wait. There's mobs out in the water. I'm not gonna go in the water. Can I wait? / wait. Okay, she's not like fucking coming. She's not coming back anytime soon. I'm not going in the water. I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna wait. This guy here though, I'll kill. He's good. Yeah, grab him. Okay, you got that guy. I can get this guy now. No, I was gonna say something. You know who's a cool emperor? Is Hadrian. Based Hadrian. I think I need another battle shout. Okay. The savior, based Hadrian. Dude, why am I being fucking electric shocked by this guy? Oh my god, this is not fucking good, dude. There's my potion. She's gonna attack me. I'm getting doubled. I'm getting doubled up. I don't even know how I pulled that guy. What the fuck? Oh! I think I would have been fine, but Stay Safe showed up to heal me. Stay Safe and Numenon showed up to help me. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Well, I only have one more potion. Only one more. Bro, where's the rare mob? I figured I had to run back that way. I didn't want to run this way, because who knows what the fuck is this way. That rare mob is this way. Just gonna kill this guy. Okay. Watch history videos on stream sometime. You know, sometimes we do a little bit. Sometimes we do. It's hit or miss. Some days. There's actually a video that I want to watch today. It's a video that is kind of going viral right now. We're gonna save it for like the very end of the stream. But the video that I'm thinking about watching today with you guys is called The Coming Far Right Backlash. This is 500k views, uploaded a couple days ago. I want to watch this today with you guys much later today. I don't know what is the agenda of the video. I have no idea, but I've seen this video floating around. So maybe we can watch that today. Where did the rare mob go? Where did that chick... Oh, you know what? I think someone killed her down here. Oh no, that's Numenon.
Not yet.
It'll be quite a while if we're gonna watch it. It'll be like multiple hours, several hours. That'll be a cozy evening thing. Where the fuck she went? Oh, you know what? That guy would have killed her probably. I've never been down this far. Like, who comes up this far to do this quest? No one? No one? Who's that? Ah, yeah, there he is. Oh, Stay Safe is actually kiting her to me. Well, this is pretty cozy out here. Hey, thanks. Are these good? No, these are dog shit. Damn it. Yeah, those are dog shit. Feels bad. Okay, these mobs are actually not even the ones we need for the quest. I'm gonna turn around. Hey, thanks though. We're turning around. We're turning around. We need the return of Charlemagne. Do you guys want to be... Can I be 100% honest with you guys? Can I keep it real? Maybe I shouldn't. No, I will, fuck it. I like you guys enough. I'm a little bit more Indo-European paganistically inclined. And some of these kings, some of these emperors they were really killing people. They were really killing people that did not share their religious beliefs. They were killing a lot of people. They killed a lot of people. They killed a lot of my people, okay? They killed a lot of my people. They rounded them up. They tickled their balls with a feather and said, "You need to convert to Christianity, otherwise we're gonna tickle your balls." Charlemagne. Charlemagne was a notorious ball tickler. Oh, come here, buddy. No, there were for a long time, I mean, it was effectively a genocide. It was you need to convert to Christianity or you're going to be systematically killed. You and your people will be systematically killed. And a lot of times how this happened was they'd go to the whoever the ruler is of the land, whoever the pagan ruler of the land was, or the ruler of the village or the area. They'd approach the leader and say, "Okay, you need to convert. You, leader, you need to convert, otherwise we're going to kill you and your entire village." And so if that pagan ruler didn't convert, then it was an entire slaughter, is oftentimes how it happened. I kill this guy. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Damn. One of my favorite stories is of he was the last Frisian king. Friesland is an area. It's like northwest Germany. It's like Denmark. It extended down along the Rhine pretty far also, but it's like ancient Germanic peoples, ancient Central European peoples, and he was the last Frisian king, and he was approached and said, "Hey, you need to convert. You need to be baptized. You need to convert and be baptized. Otherwise, you're going to be killed, and all of your people will be killed." And he said, pretty much, he said, "Hey, listen." He said, "Hey, listen. I would rather burn in hell with my ancestors than go to heaven and be with you people." He said no. And there was a lot of bloodshed. Let me see here.
Again. Half a year is pretty good to say, if I say so myself. D.
Man, my nose is so itchy. Who's that? Solaires? Mr. Solaires? Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. You know, am I happier here? Yeah, I'm happier here. Yeah, you can stay around. You can stick around. Dude, what I am going to do, I'm going to fish. I'm going to fish this thing right here. this wreckage. Give me that. Strangle kill. Don't care about that. We're gonna vendor that. But hey, despite that history, I can look pragmatically at the state of our current world, and I can say, would I rather live in a Christian nation, in a 100% Christian nation, than in a 100% secular atheistic nation? And say, yeah, I can answer that question. Yes, I would, given the position we're in. Ooh. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. And I'll keep my spiritual beliefs to myself. Ooh, we got a junk box. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Even though I'm not Christian. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, I'm not an atheist either. I'm not an atheist either. I've got my own religious beliefs. They're just not of the Semitic Abrahamic sort. Stay safe. Is anal prolapsing healthy? Probably not. You probably shouldn't be trying to do that. If that's something that's happening naturally, you should probably go to a rectal doctor. And if that's something that's happening as a result of some behavior you're engaging in, you should probably stop that behavior. Probably not good to do that. Where's that? Give me that. Okay. Axe back on. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Hello. 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 Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm getting a little bit, tiny bit hungry. However, just a tiny bit hungry, tiny bit. I wonder what Kathy's making for food today. Secular country with religious ethic culture. You know, I think religion, well, not all religion. I think Christianity is a really, really good comprehensive package that people can take. How can I put this? It's a very good pill for a lot of people to swallow, the Christ pill, because I think that in absence of that package or that pill, if you want to make it a meme, I think a lot of people are just completely fucking lost and have no direction with which to approach life and navigate through life. I think they're just lost. And I think that Christianity is a very, very good way to solve that aimless, lost, nihilistic type of approach to life. So yeah, like I said, to that degree, I'd rather have a Christian nation than an entirely secular nation. If it had to be all one way or the other, like 100% a Protestant nation, for instance, versus 100% atheistic nation, I'd rather have the Protestant nation. And I can say that as someone that is neither an atheist and I'm not a Protestant either. I'm neither of those things. Hello. What about Buddhist? You know, I actually don't think I'd want to live in a Buddhist society. Who here has read into Buddhism or read the Dhammapada? I think it'd be decent enough to probably live in a Hindu society. I think that actually probably results in a generally healthy, cohesive, structured society. But I wouldn't want to live in a Buddhist society. So one of the key Buddhist ideals is that material possessions, material things you have in your life are necessarily precluding you from reaching spiritual enlightenment and entering nirvana. And material possessions, material items, your material life, that includes a spouse, a loving partner, that includes children, that includes familial relationships. If you want to truly seek enlightenment, you need to abandon those things. That's the only. You need to completely be 100% entirely ambivalent and non-preferential to your material existence on this terrestrial plane of existence in order to truly enter nirvana. And so I don't really think that is conducive to a healthy society. I really don't. I want people invested in the society that we have, not differential and ambivalent towards it. I want people to be here, worrying about it, taking care of it. Am I done? No, I need another muscle boy. This guy. I'm gonna wait 1 second. There we go. Hello. Hello. Oh boy. Buddhism equals be a good sheep, accept your fate because it's your fault for a previous life. Well, I mean, I think you could make that argument to a certain degree with Christianity also. I mean, that exact idea was the underpinning of the European Christian feudal system, right? The Hindu caste system is actually almost exactly the same as the European feudal system, right? The idea that wherever you are in society, the life you've been born into, you are there because that is your that's your predestined place by God. You're serving a purpose, and you need to serve that purpose, whether you be a serf or a peasant or a lord or a baron. You need to serve that purpose and do your job, and then after that, you'll be rewarded for it in the next life. It's a very, very similar concept. Very similar concept. I don't need to kill you. I need to kill a muscle boy. Stay safe. Have you heard of hereditary reincarnation? You reincarnate in your bloodline to get your appearance from ancestors. Why not also your soul? Man, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Give me more muscle, boys. I'm dodging that guy. Without going deep into my own spiritual beliefs, I'm very big on the bloodline. I'm very big on your ancestors. I'm very big on some of those ideas. Ancestral knowledge, ancestral wisdom, ancient perennial ancestral wisdom passed down from generation to generation through esoteric means. Yeah. There's my shout. I'm in a peculiar situation. I'm not going to go into much detail, but well, no, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have this conversation. Let me go kill this guy though. I need this guy. Hello. Hello. Sounds like you read a lot of Evola. What do you mean by a lot? Bro, I've only read 5 Evola books, okay? It's not that many. The guy's got like 30 books. It's not... Oh, fuck. I gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Not good. 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 I would really like for them to leash off and fuck off now. Please, fuck off. Please go away. Do not leash. Do not leash, you fucking bitch. Don't. I got him. No, it missed. Oh my god, there's a fucking serpent here. Okay, now I'm running more. Now I'm gonna run even more. I have a pot if things get bad. Any mobs? I don't want to use my pot, though. I think I'm good. 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 I'm calling it here. I'm gonna bandage. She's gonna fuck off. My ancestors told me that. My ancestors divined that information into my brain, by the way, so that's how I knew. Okay. Now I need one more muscle boy. And we are... Yeah, I'm gonna get you right there. Come here, muscle boy. No, I don't know. Like, I think I've probably read enough now. I was always hesitant to say like who's my favorite author because I always felt like I hadn't read enough to have a favorite author. But I think at this point I've read enough now. I'm a big Evola fan. I like Evola quite a bit. The Baron Julius Evola. Interesting guy. Fascinating books. You know, I've actually read a bit of Jung. I've read specifically The Undiscovered Self is what I've read. Nothing more than that, though. Hey, yeah, any day now, Taywin. Any day.
With the Naga put down in South Shore, I'll be a shoe-in to be reassigned. I'll get to see Stormwind again.
Oh, my bag is fail. What about Stephen King? I don't read fiction. I don't like to read fiction. I'm not a big fiction guy. I like to read philosophy and history. Oh, did I ding? Oh, I did ding. I'm level 33. Nice. Also, that guy seems like he's off his fucking rocker. That guy. That fucking guy. That guy? That fucking guy? What is that? Wait, I need Moonstone. Keep it. Okay, what am I getting rid of? Okay, let's put all of this, I'm gonna open the clams. Small lustrous. I did one Naga quest, and 3 fucking... 2 Murloc quests and not a single iridescent pearl. Can you believe that? I personally am. I cannot believe that. Is this my good shield? Is this the shield that I'm keeping? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't get rid of that. Yes, it is. Open that clam. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, I'm cooking these. I cooked the clam meat. My bad. So let me get my bags figured out, and then we're good to go. I don't know. I think I'm probably good enough here. I'll open that. I'll open the junk box too. Wow, green item. Look at that. Okay, let's go find something else to do. Level 33. 33. Yeah, Evola doesn't seem like a cool guy according to Wikipedia. So Evola is one of the most predominant authors in the traditionalist line of philosophy. I don't fully wholeheartedly endorse every single idea he has. I just think I like to read what he has to say. I like his style of writing, and I like some of the ideas he has. What is it saying about Evola on Wikipedia? I just googled Wikipedia rather than Evola Wikipedia. Okay. This is something that hold up. There has been like a war. There's been like a war on the Julius Evola Wikipedia page. Where he gets called an anti-Semite, and then other times he's not called an anti-Semite. Like, it gets edited in and then edited out, edited in, edited out. He's not, after having read him, he's not an anti-Semite. But that's like one thing that I've seen. It's like depending on the month you look at this page. Okay, here you go. Various writings by Vola are noted for their misogyny, racism, anti-Semitism, and attacks on Christianity and the Catholic Church. So this is literally not true. This is actually literally not true. It's very curious because like I've read 5 of this guy's books and this is literally not true. I think there's like way more nuance to some of what he said than that. I think it actually had a section talking about some of this stuff. Talk about spiritual racism. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. So Julius Evola has a concept called spiritual racism, which is distinctly different than normal racism. It's called spiritual racism. Read the next one. What's the next one? I didn't see that. Oh, anti-Semitism. Oh shit. Nothing I've read has been anti-Semitic of him. In fact, there's a book written by him. It's called a traditionalist. A traditionalist confronts fascism, and it's talking about his personal experiences with Hitler in real life. He talked to Hitler, met him, and with Mussolini, and he was alive in this era, and the fascistic movements of the 30s and 40s. And one of his big critiques of Hitler actually is his very staunch and rigid, how can I put this? His staunch and rigid insistence on the importance of race, of physical race versus spiritual race. Evola is a spiritual racist, if you want to call it that. And what that means is he thinks there are, it's weird, this is, as far as I can tell, the term spiritual racism is more just what type of person you are. Are you a good person or a bad person? Are you a noble, heroic, virtuous person? Or are you a lying, deceiving scumbag type of person? That's what spiritual racism is. That's how he defines it. You know, there are good spiritual races, I guess, and there are bad spiritual races. Let me anyway, once again, I don't 100% endorse everything this guy says in his books. Of course that's a ridiculous notion, but it's fascinating to read ideas that are very that deviate from our modern day mainstream ideas. It's very curious to read like really abstractly alternative ideas. It's fascinating. Oh. But, I don't... Uh-oh. Who the fuck is that guy? Hi. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Good. Okay, give me turtles. Give me turtles. Okay. I think with probably every author ever of all time, there are like some decent ideas and some bad ideas. That's every human ever, every human. I love ZONEMAN. We have a ZONEMAN guild on my server. 40 members actively playing EU. Really? Curious. The ZONEMAN add-on is not even out yet. I actually kind of don't. I don't even believe you. I I kind of don't believe you. What are you using? A fucking spreadsheet? Yeah, and so this traditionalist school of philosophy, like at a basic level, I think when you use the word tradition or traditionalist in the US, people look at like the 1950s or 1960s. You say, oh, you're a traditionalist, you're an American traditionalist. What you want to go back to the 1950s or something? I think traditionalist philosophy, It's less about a certain time, and more about a set of ideas and principles that need to be embraced in order to have a healthy society. These are ideas like rejection of hedonistic or perverse impulses, being generally anti-materialist, rejecting like decadent materialism. These are values like honesty, discipline, loyalty, self-sacrifice. That's actually a very big one. Being self-sacrificial. These are a lot of the traditionalist ideals, the philosophical ideas at least. Can we add this emote? Let me take a look. Give me 1 second. Yeah, through this philosophy, sexual promiscuity is viewed as, how can I put this? As if you are sexually promiscuous, you are weak-willed. You are giving into your sexual physical impulses. So that is necessarily not traditionalist, right? Because you're doing something that is necessarily bad for you, that is solely for physical pleasure. Emote. Let's see emote. Yeah, we'll go ahead and add. We'll add it. I've been seeing a lot of this emote around town. I've seen a lot of this. I think the people probably want this. So we're going to go ahead and add peggers. Peggers. There you go. Is it added? Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. There it is. StaysafeTV added peggers. And that is it. Yeah, this immediately became the most retarded chat on all of Twitch. I'm surprised there are only 2 channels that are using this emote. It was Chocolate and someone else, I forget. How is no one using this? This is actually a great emote. I love this emote. That's a good emote, bro. Peggers. Hello. Oh, that turtle's dead. Frick. Whoop. Freg Monkey. Oi. Hi, Freg. I swear I hear my wife banging around in the kitchen, but I don't know what she's making. I hope she's making food. Kathy, if you are listening to me, I'm hungry. Steak on the counter. She just whispered me in-game. She says steak on the counter. Wow. Wow. Well, what do you say we have a little food break and watch a dumb YouTube video? Is that okay? Yeah, Chocolate, you have started the trend, by the way. You're the OG. Okay, hey, let me log out. I'm gonna log out right here. We'll watch some dumb YouTube video. What are we gonna watch here? I'm not gonna watch that. We're not gonna watch this yet. There's gotta be just like something dumb. Is there like a new Sunny video? Sunny V2. Oh, I know what we're gonna watch. I know what we are going to watch. I investigated the most obese city in America. Okay? Cleopatra. Bro, Cleopatra was fucking Greek. She was a Greek woman. Right? Am I mistaken? The fact that we think that Cleopatra is a sub-Saharan African woman is fucking insane. That's crazy. What a radical notion. What a historically unsubstantiated notion. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food, then we're gonna watch this video about fatties. Be right back. Okay, my gamers. For lunch today, we have some type of potatoes with some chopped up steak bits. We have some cheese on top of the potatoes and steak. It looks delicious. Okay, looks good. Homemade, home cooked, with extra love. Okay. All right, let's hear about the fattest town in the U.S. Hopefully, this is a good video. Why are you fat? How could you be so fat?
Fat people. Over 40% of America is obese, putting almost one of every...
God damn. Oh, god damn. How'd you get an ass like that? God damn.
2 Americans at extreme risk of heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure, cancer, and death. But I wondered, why are Americans getting so fat? So I drove to McAllen, Texas, the fattest city in America, 6 years in a row, to see if I could find any answers. But first, I needed some breakfast.
What a burger. What do people usually get for breakfast here?
Number 21.
Okay. So people usually get this for breakfast.
Yeah, it's very popular.
980 calories.
Really?
Yeah. All right, McDonald's breakfast. Yeah, the guy in front of us is a pretty big dude. What did the last guy get? I'll get whatever he got.
We got a bacon, egg, and cheese and a sausage drink.
Thank you. Calories in this meal? It's probably 1,000. Breakfast number 3. Menu's
More than that, bro.
Fattening.
Would you like to try the loaded breakfast?
Is that what a lot of people get?
Yeah.
All right, breakfast for you.
After scarfing down a fattening 1,000-calorie plus breakfast an average American might eat on their way to work, I wondered if the local restaurants here were any healthier.
What do people typically get here for breakfast?
Dave's breakfast. 2 eggs.
Dave's breakfast? Yo quiero uno, por favor.
Syrup? Pancakes?
Sí, un poquito, sí, sí. It's a big old breakfast.
That breakfast is not that
My
big.
God, it's like a fried.
Chat, do you think this breakfast is too big? That's just a what do you mean? That's just a normal breakfast. That's okay.
My God, it's like a fried bomb of goodness. We got pancakes, sausage, bacon, eggs, this and that. My guess is probably 3,000 calories right here. Bro, straight up.
Okay, yeah, listen, if you're having a fourth of a pecan pie for breakfast, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Caramel. That's wild.
With the local restaurant's breakfast here no better than the fast food, I went to the nearby mall to ask the locals here why all the food down here is so fattening, but I found this instead.
I'm not sure who's renting these, but you have giant scooters. So you gotta be lazy as hell to not even walk. All right, I'm renting one. Bro, I cannot believe this is real. Let's interview the locals. Do a lot of people rent these scooters at the mall? Yeah. Yeah? Is this like a McAllen specific thing?
Yeah.
I do feel like Nikocado avocado right now, I'll be honest.
Cruising on a scoozer built to help morbidly obese people move around the mall, I thought I was in Wall-E for a second. But the question was,
do you know why McAllen's the obesity capital?
The food, and they don't walk.
Why are people so big?
People like to eat junk food like chips or McDonald's and all that stuff.
And then, out of nowhere, I met this guy.
Yeah, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it. What's your name?
David.
David, how you doing,
Oh,
David?
good. I'm a children's book author, actually.
Okay, tell me about it. What's going on?
Can I have you get recorded?
Un momento, por favor. It's to help the nation. You want to go outside?
Yeah, man.
You want to hop on here? All right, tell me about yourself. What's
Gotta
going
go.
on?
So, yeah, I lost a brother and sister to diabetes.
Hold up, real quick. Was this mall cop on a Segway? He was actually on a Segway. He's a mall cop Segway. Okay.
Can I have you get recorded?
Un momento, por favor. It's to help the nation. You want to go outside?
Yeah, man.
You want to hop on here? All right, tell me about yourself. What's going on?
So, yeah, I lost a brother and sister to diabetes.
Okay.
And so, you know, I got diagnosed with type 2
retarded.
diabetes as well. And so that inspired me to write a children's book
Okay.
that encourages kids to eat healthy and exercise. The book is called The Adventures of Exo and Sai, like exercise.
I like that.
And so Exo and Sai live in a town called Obesity, like obesity, where the mayor is diabetes or diabetes. I'm trying to do my part to get people to change the way they eat.
Do you have any places maybe you could show us around here in McAllen?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah?
The cop is just stalking them as they leave. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, you're a blessing.
You guys seriously are a blessing, man.
Right on.
So David agreed to show me some of the reasons and places making the people of McAllen so fat.
Okay, so from birth to adulthood, why are people getting fat out here?
It's the food, it's the Mexican culture. It's like at the start of every good Mexican dish is a good handful of lard. I'm not joking with that. Refried beans, rice, tortillas. But then you got that mentality where, you know, you have to finish everything on your plate. This is, see right here, this is, you can see all those pastries right there. And
We got a ton of pastries here.
yeah.
This is a diabetes speed run, right?
Oh yeah.
Look at that right there. Ooh! This place truly is
Dude, I'm not even a sweet tooth type of guy, but God, that chocolate cake, God damn. Listen, Baudet, you've posted that twice. We're watching another video. I told you I'm going to watch it next. Shut up, okay? Shut up!
This place truly is obese. Like
over 40% of the population down here in the Rio Grande Valley is either diabetic or pre-diabetic.
Look at that. Let's see the tacos here.
Let's see the tacos.
Someone might eat for lunch here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the calories. God damn. How you doing?
Just asking.
Yes, what's up?
What were you guys doing?
Oh, we're filming a documentary about obesity in America, and we're showcasing the tacos here as a prime facilitator of obesity and in turn premature death. But we'll be quick.
The beef fajita taco has close to 1,000 calories right there.
Got it.
Here's the thing. Europeans cannot say American food is bad. American food is fucking good. Like, genuinely, American food is fucking delicious. And that's why we're all fat. That's why we can't stop eating it. That's why we're all so fucking fat, because our food is literally the best in the entire fucking world. Go to Europe, you guys are eating what? Pine cones? You're eating sticks and rocks. You're eating fucking handfuls of grass. I don't know what the fuck you guys eat. American food, we're eating some good shit.
To a panaderia.
Okay?
Panaderia, they just serve a lot of Mexican bakery goods.
And you'll notice one thing too. No calorie count out here.
EBT, the SNAP also. So you can imagine, you know, the government's allowing people to come and use food stamps
They
to come
accept
in.
EBT here.
Yeah.
Government is funding diabetes and obesity. Are you ordering here? What are you getting?
Concha, two conchas.
Tenemos una investigación diabetes in McAllen.
Diabetes, but I
¿Tú tienes
control.
diabetes?
My daughter and my grandson
Sí.
want concha there.
Sí, she has diabetes and she's buying the product.
Yeah, she's buying it, I think, for her daughter, her granddaughter. Yeah.
I doubt it. She's probably gonna have a snack of that too, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Where should we head to next? Maybe a taqueria?
Okay.
Vamos! Papa taco. Every variation of taco, man.
Papa
I'll try
taco.
one birria. Gracias.
Ooh,
all right.
the papa.
Exceso calorías, exceso azúcares. Yeah, that's nice.
Isn't azúcar sugar? Excessive calories, excessive sugar. That's the secret to the Secretaria de Salud. The secret of the saloon. Of a saloon is like a restaurant. That's the secret of the restaurant is excessive calories, excessive sugar. Fuck
Got it. Yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
That hits big old bite. I gotta say, I am mind blown because it's so tasty, but I know for a fact this is like 1,000-calorie nuke. And after experiencing this fattening food firsthand, David invited me to his house to show me the reason he's so passionate about all this. But as an experiment, I wanted to see if I could snag food at the drive-thru in less than 60 seconds on my way over there, proving that fast food is too easy to get your hands on, thus making America fat. Just to show you how dangerously quick fast food is, I want to see if I can get my fast food order before I share with you this video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Hello. Can I get one McDouble, please? That'll be it. The free-to-play mobile game with over 80 million downloads, insane graphics, over 650 champions to collect, epic boss battles, and it's Raid's 4th birthday.
No
Hello.
way.
Thank you. Me and my favorite champion, Gallic, have been through a lot since I downloaded Raid almost 4 years ago. Orcs are my favorite faction by far.
Wow.
Appreciate it. And ever since, Raid has gotten bigger and better, adding more and more features like live arena PvP, one of my favorites. So, if you haven't joined Raid yet, click the link in the description or scan the QR code.
How retarded do you actually have to be to like? Imagine Raid Shadow Legends is your main game. Like that's your game. That's your game. What has to be wrong in your fucking head?
Here to get epic bonuses like Talia the Champion and other in-game loot. Thank you so much. We got the order. Thank you. Click the link in the description to download Raid now. I got my order in almost 1 minute. Ridiculously fast and way too convenient, thus leading to a nation full of obese people. After proving food is too accessible in America, I had made it to David's house so he could show me why he's so passionate about destroying obesity.
Started doing it for these two people right here. That's my brother and sister, Mary and Henry, who...
Mi tío y mi mío. No, mi hermano y mi hermana. Dios mío.
Who passed away from diabetes. So I don't want anybody to have to go through what my family's had to go through, losing a brother and a sister, having another sister go blind. It's a really tough thing to see with the people that you love most. Eat healthy, exercise, and good things are gonna happen.
Okay, America has hope?
America does have hope.
After seeing obesity kill David's family, I flew to Florida to meet a guy named Mark who was on TLC's My 600 Pound Life and weighed over 700 pounds. At the end of the show, he lost 200 pounds and the doctor told him the only way he could lose more weight was to get a stomach reduction surgery. We're in Orlando, Florida. We're meeting up with Mark.
All right, Mark, come on, brother.
Looks like. Right now, he's 487 pounds. We're gonna see what got him here and what advice he might have for others. Yeah, how you doing? So your name's Mark.
Mark, yes sir.
You were on the show, My 600 Pound Life, on TLC.
Right.
You lose 184 pounds, you go to the doctor, and he says, hey,
Jukaba.
now you're at the point where we want you to do the weight reduction surgery, right?
Yeah, I did everything the doctor asked. I lost weight. He's like, okay, cool, you're approved for surgery. It's like, well, hold up. I'm kind of feeling this right now. Let me do this. He's like, okay, we'll go again. Go lose another 50 pounds. And I lost like 40 pounds. You know, it's like, okay, cool, great job. Let's get you into surgery.
And the surgery is a stomach reduction surgery?
Yeah, they cut your stomach.
Okay.
He said I have a 5% chance with the surgery and a 0% chance without.
Okay.
And I knew that my work ethic alone is going to eliminate that 5% gap.
Sure.
So, you.
When did the weight get put on?
The pandemic broke me.
Okay. And this is where everything goes to shit.
This is it, man.
Okay, let's walk through. That's cool. You lose your job and you're gaining a bunch of weight.
My life consisted of here.
Listen, by the way, Europeans, this guy here is like a totally normal guy in the U.S. I see guys like this 100 times a day, literally every day. Americans, is that true? Americans, do you see guys like this literally every day, 100 times a day? You leave your house, you see a bunch of guys like this is super common. Guys like this. Yes, it is. It is.
To there. To the
yes, it is.
To my chair, out here, to the front door.
Are you just locked in here, depressed?
I'm pretty much just locked in here, depressed. This is my world. For me to go.
Come on, man.
All the way to the other side of this little baby pool right
Yeah.
killed me.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is the graveyard of bad memories right here. This couch. This is where life was for a long time.
Yeah, I used to be an athlete, man.
Yeah.
I could do the splits now.
Can I see? God damn. But I wanted to understand how Mark got to 700 pounds in the first place. Can we pull up DoorDash? This is the COVID depression menu. We got McDonald's, 7-Eleven, McDonald's.
2 sausage biscuit, 2 sausage.
Bro, you need to stop.
Hash brown, Dr. Pepper, that's breakfast. Wendy's, Baconator, then a Baconator combo. You get
You get 2 of them.
Little Caesars, pizza.
And this is all on the same day.
Yeah. As
So
soon
you
as
wanna
they
be on the show.
contacted me back,
day.
I was like, all right, it's time to go to work.
Got it.
Going to work at the time was literally me. One.
Basically, Mark is saying that when My 600 Pound Life asked him to be on the show, he knew he had to get healthy or he was gonna die.
As soon as I get up and I put on my shoes, socks, head out the door, I go to the gym. This is my breakfast right here. I'm not trying to lose 50 pounds to look
He's
good
lost a
on
bunch of weight, though. He has
vacation.
already.
I'm fighting for my life. You tell somebody laying in a hospital bed that if you work hard, you're determined, and you stay consistent, you can change your life. I guarantee you every single person would stand up and fight to do.
Me and my boys, we fuck with the fatties. I fuck with fatties. I like them. We need to get these fatties some help. I stand with the fatties. I want to help the fatties. I'm emotionally invested in the fatties. I fuck with fatties, okay? Good for you, Mark. Keep on losing weight, Mark. I fuck with you, Mark.
So I went to the gym with Mark to experience an average day in his fight to become healthy again.
Drove by 8 times, took me the 9th time to come in.
Stay Moonkin Jr. says, I feel attacked. Stay Moonkin Jr., listen, can I tell you something, bro? Listen, I've heard you're actually not a bad-looking guy. I haven't seen a photo, but I've heard, you know what? I've heard other people have said you're not a bad-looking guy. But you're fat. But you're fat. But you're fat. And so, listen, dude, listen. Imagine how good you would look if you lost that weight. Listen. No, think about this. Think about how much you're holding yourself back. I've never seen you, but I'm closing my eyes and I'm thinking, wow, you're fucking hot. But you're fat. But you're fat. Dude, you might be a fucking male model under there. I don't know. You might be a fucking supermodel. But you're fat. So lose weight. So go lose the weight.
Kicked quite the compressor.
The other day it's off.
Let's go, Mark. Through this. Holy. I'm gonna pass it. Gassed after Mark's workout, I had a lot more sympathy for what he goes through on a daily basis. And as Mark and I drove back to his parents' house, Mark did something he thought he'd never be able to do again.
You are fat! You're fat! Why are you fat? Don't be fat! You are fat! Stop fat! Stop fat! Stop fat!
What's up?
I don't think.
Oh, seatbelt?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fit on me though.
6-minute drive. Okay.
I haven't worn a seatbelt in years, bro.
Actually?
For real, yeah.
All right.
For real.
That's kind of crazy.
I kind of feel almost normal.
Hell yeah, man.
Don't give up, man.
With the click of Mark's seatbelt echoing in my ears, I realized that if a 700-pound man can turn his life around, then so can America.
What the fuck was this thumbnail? What was this?
700-pound man.
What the fuck is
Hitler,
this?
where are you? No.
Hitler! Where? This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail of your YouTube video. I gotta get this out of here before I get a fucking NetsTG from one of my psychopath German viewers. Where are you, Hitler? Insane. Well, we're not. I'm done eating. We're not going to watch this right now. Maybe I'll listen. I'll leave it up. I'll leave that up. Maybe we double back to that one later. Okay. I'm going to go make a drink. When I'm back, we're going to keep on gaming. We are going to be gaming. I'll be back.
Yeah. 908. LA time. Back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't say no to nobody, and at this rate we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money knowing I'm in debt, and like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friend's best advice was to stay low. I guess it's hard to decipher all of the bills, especially when you got family members on payroll. The media said it was outlandish spending. The media said he's way out of control. I just feel like I'm the only one not pretending. I'm not out of control, I'm just not in a control. I know I'm the most influential. That time cover was just confirmation. This generation's closest thing to Einstein. So don't worry about me, I'm fine. I can see 1,000 years from now in real life. Skate on a paradigm and shift it when I feel like. Control conventional thought, don't need to question. I know it's antiquated, so sometimes I get aggressive. Thank God for Jay Electra, he down with the mission. Did it with no permission, on our own conditions. Most blacks with money have been beaten to submission. Yeezy with the big house did it way different. Never listen to Hollywood producers. Don't stare at money too long. It's Medusa. The ultimate Gemini has survived. I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Yeah, you're looking at the
Weber juice. My juice. My juice. I need a gun. I need a power gun.
I've awakened the spirits of millions more to come.
Let's get back to it.
A million illegally downloaded my truth over the drums. I believe in the children. Listen to the kids, bro. If the phone ringing, go and get.
Oh, we were gonna watch this this death clip. Classic hardcore 56 Rogue.
This is a Beast Coast. Yeah. Classic. Wouldn't it be cool if Beast Coast does the swapperoo that nobody saw coming?
Sure.
But
it would be cool. But I just don't see him doing it.
One of these days, it will happen, and then everybody's gonna get their mind blown. And we'll obviously not be in this series because this is a group stage series. Still fairly early on. It's only day 3 of it.
Is this
7-day
Dota?
Group stage,
Yeah.
so you know it's not 100% needed to win with it yet, but one day when it's
Oh,
ready,
God.
pull it out.
I am surprised that Nature's Prophet is still in the pool. Because I know that Hector has been practicing this hero quite a lot. I saw that he was practicing it like a
Dota is for people that are too retarded to play League.
month ago, and I don't know if it was successful practice or he played it and he's like, nah, it's not for me. But we'll see. It would be good. It's good against Drow. It's good against like your BKB builder, against Disruptor. It's fine against Doom and Lane. You're obviously great against Undying. You just TP away from the Tombstone, TP in. You can kill at your long range. Or the peel. They can just get
50% HP.
Traditionally good against Kuka to play mid. OD comes to mind, but that's not the standard.
I don't know if
We got evasion for a couple more seconds.
like the hero has
Bro, you can do it. You're looking fine.
It's a little different because the itemizations are updated. Like you can go some Radiance build or something.
All right, this is where it all goes downhill. This is where it happens.
Armor cape or a force staff or something
This
like
is
that
where
with
it's gonna
the
happen.
heal, and
Ah.
set a lot of what Kenko provides, even though he does farm.
Mana burn. Who cares? You don't even have mana. Oh no!
from East Coast, and if Quinn could get like
He vanished on the fire, and the fire broke him out of stealth. Oh, sprint. Gotta go.
the clock hook or the left stun or like the egg going off, X combo.
That's bad. That's fucking bad.
It's a pretty good
That's
save,
bad.
but it
That's
depends on what he
fucking
wants to
bad.
do here, 'cause he
Oh
knows
my
he's
god,
against the Kuka.
bro, you are fucking deep in this cave. What is with this? This cave does not end. Come on, the blind.
Some of the team fights could be awkward into Phoenix.
Oh my god. 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 That is fucking unfortunate. Where's the fire? Look at that.
One and done, go in from East Coast.
That fucking fire. That fire right there. Ooh, that is fucking painful. That is actually fucking brutal. He did everything he could to get out of that. Like, he got out of there pretty well, but still, it just is bad situation. Bad situation. All right, let's go. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Rough. Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got. There it is, dude. There it is. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Okay, come here. Warrior. Strathlome. Strathlome. Mr. Carbs XO. You know, sometimes I stalk you on Facebook. You know that, right? I keep tabs. Joshua. Hey, Josh. Hey, Joshua. I see you. I look at you. No, hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let me get this. Joshua and I go way, way back to the private server days. To the P server days. Long ago. Long ago. Hey, looks like you too. You too, though. Oh, man. God damn. Oasis Trail. Oasis Trail. Oasis Trail. Oasis Trail. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Get out of here, horde. You dirty horde. You dirty orc. You dirty fucking orc. Go back to Duratar. Go back to Duratar, you dirty fucking orc. I don't like you. Okay, you stinky orc. Okay, this is so retarded. Okay, let's go. I need a bunch of turtles. I need a bunch of turtles. I just like the alliance. If you're not a gnome, I don't like you. Even if you're a knife ear, even if you're a purple skin knife ear, I don't like you. A night elf, I don't like you. Where the fuck are the turtles? Where are the freaking turtles? These guys are taking my turtles.
Hey, an ETA on a ZONEMAN release?
Hey, oh. Listen what I say, oh. You know that song? That's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Anyone? Red Hot Chili, thank you. Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's a classic. Anyway, never. No, I'm kidding. Probably like 2 weeks. Probably 2 weeks from now. I think. I'm gonna try to stay the fuck away from this Tarn Mill. I'm not gonna get fucked up by these guys. No, sir. Okay, I'm gonna try to go up and do these quests. Also, where Rosa, Oasis, and also Mr. Carbs. Also, Squinchums. Squinchums. 321. Squinchy. Also, Weber Juice. Also, Mikiki. Never mind. Mikiki. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Here's what I'm scared of, okay? We have not purchased Alterac Mountains. I'm going to try to do these quests, but I'm going to wrap around. But I'm scared if I go up here to do these quests, it's not going to work. Like, I might have to buy that. I'm not sure if this is in Alterac or if this is in Hillsbred, so I'm going to have to go find out. We'll go see. We'll go take a look. I ate 2 hamburgers today. Dude, sometimes I miss being a bodybuilder that is roided out of my mind, because what that let me do was just eat whatever I wanted always. Man, I used to just eat. Some days I would have 6 hamburgers and also an XL pizza, and it's all muscle, baby. All muscle, no fat, right to the fucking muscle factory. Right in the muscle factory, no fat. Damn. That was delicious. Some days could be expensive. If you go crazy, it's expensive though. Okay, I don't need you. Stay away, bear. Stay away. Stay away. Yeah, Vulcan. I'm telling you, listen, like Trenbolone, and by the way, you should not do this. You should not take steroids. You have to be literally retarded to take steroids. You should not do that. Trenbolone is like black magic. Was I on roids? No, I was on steroids for probably 4 or 5 years in my early 20s. Trenbolone is like black magic. It actually defies the second law of thermodynamics insofar as you can actually build muscle and lose fat at the same time. At the same time. It is fucking insane. But there are a lot of negative side effects. Shouldn't do them. Shouldn't do that. Okay, can you die now? Thank you. I'm gonna get a food buff here too. Give me a little food buff. There we go. You know what's crazy? I think the Forsaken Courier actually walks all the way over here. Sometimes it can happen, so you need to be careful on this road even. On this road, let's go. What triggered me to stop the roids? Really, I started streaming a lot, and how can I put this? Okay, this is gonna sound weird. For me, bodybuilding was always a mental pursuit more so than a physical pursuit. It was very mentally satisfying. It was a puzzle piece that fit into an empty spot in my brain. My brain needed something to min-max, and bodybuilding is very good for that. And so I was min-maxing bodybuilding. And then once, you know, anytime I was really busy with school or something else came up, I was very like, how can I put this? How can I explain this? I was hyper-focused always on one thing in my life. I was not very multidimensional, and so if I had something else to hyper-focus on that was more important than bodybuilding, I would kind of drop bodybuilding for a little while, then come back to it later after I was done with something else. I was very bad at juggling multiple things. And so when I actually became a streamer, I started super hyper-focusing on YouTube and min-maxing my stream and Twitch and analytics and stuff. And as a result, streaming really kind of killed my passion for bodybuilding because I was so focused on streaming and everything that goes along with it. And yeah, that's really what it was. That's really what it was. Because I was able to dedicate 100% of my time and mental energy into streaming, and like the options for min-max with YouTube or Twitch are effectively endless, and so I was satisfied in that regard. So I didn't need to. Mentally, I was not compelled to bodybuild or lift weights or diet or anything because I was already satisfied in that regard. Oh boy. Oh boy. B-Stem. I think I'm looking at 2 weeks here, and then ZONEMAN add-on is released. That's my plan. Since then, thank God, I've become much less. Over the last 4 or 5 years, I've become much less of a one-dimensional person. Right now, I juggle a lot of hobbies and passions, but yeah, for a large... Yeah, I can't go up here. Fuck. Alright, well, okay, I'm not going to do these yet, then. I'm not doing these. I guess I'm going to go back down. Chat, we need to go to a different zone. We need a new zone to go to. We need to make a purchase. We need a purchase here. Frick, man. There's... Oh, dude, we could do Morladim and Morbin Fell and Duskwood. That's fucking scary, though. That is fucking scary. That is fucking scary. There's nothing else here. I should pick up reassignment. That's a quest I can go pick up. That sends me to Stormwind. There's nothing for me. There. Do I have anything left over in Ashenvale? I just want to get everything I can out of these zones before I have to purchase a new one. Okay. Alternatively, we could just level professions a little bit and then buy a zone. We could just go buy one zone. I think that zone... Well, here's the deal. Right now, I would love to go to Shimmering Flats. Think about this. Shimmering Flats is great. But to get there, I need to buy Barrens also. So that's a 2 zone. That's 2 zones. That's 2 zones. So the question is, you know, there's actually a lot of fishing XP we can get. We can get a lot of fishing levels. We could just hyperfish. Do you guys think we should hyperfish? That might be the play here. That might be the play. Where's the reassignment quest? Let me get this. Yeah, I'd have to buy gadgets and also to get the flight path. Thank you. Ooh. I don't think I've got much blacksmithing stuff to work with. I've got some cooking stuff to work with. Let me do some cooking. I can cook some things here. I think there's a guy in here I can cook with. Mr. Modibai, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to keep reminding you guys, going forward, I need to be way more shameless with begging for subs. This is now a sub-begging stream. Because Kathy decided that she wants to move. And she wants to move states. We need to move states 2 years from now. So for the next 2 years, for 2 years now, this is now a sub-begging stream. Hot spices. Give me those hot spices, baby. Give me 17 of these. Ooh. Okay, we're good. All right, let's cook all of these. I have no raptor meat. That's fine. Let's cook all of these though. Create them. Turning into Peo. Well, it works. Peo has a ton of subs, so he must be onto something, right? Peo has a ton of subs. What about the Feralis flight path for the... Well, I'd have to buy Feralis. I think that flight path is technically in Feralis, so I'd have to buy it. It would be better to buy Tanaris than Feralis, because you want to go to Tanaris before Feralis. Yeah. That's my preference, at least. So, Potato Aim Joe with the 9 months. Thank you. I think we need to grind professions and get enough points to unlock 2 zones. That's what I think. So we're gonna need 86 points total. We need to get 86 points total, guys. Our cooking is done. Well, Duskwall would have to be a 3rd zone. So the thing is, if we want to go to Shimmering Flats, we need Tanaris. I'm sorry, we don't. We need Thousand Needles and we need Barrens. We need Barrens. And we would enter the Barrens north from Ashenvale and run all the way down. That's how we would do that. Mr. Brandt, yo dude. Yo. I'm just thinking about my trajectory here. Let me vendor a couple things. I don't really think that I have very much to blacksmith. Like, I don't really have many mining nodes, many ores right now, which is kind of sucks. We haven't really been getting a whole lot of those. So, and also Fondue with the 5. Thank you, Fondue. Thank you. I think we're fishing. No, I mean, look at my professions here. Fishing is by far the lowest. We need to do a fishing day. We need to fish. We are fishing. We're going to fish, okay? We're going to sit here and we're going to fish. And we're going to talk. We're going to have a low-key fishing talking day is what we're going to do. That's what I'm doing. And I'm going to be on top of this boat. If I can get on top of the boat. And I can't, but I want to be. I will. I will get there. Just have to make the fucking jump. Yeah, just like that. There we go. Bro, are you fishing here too, really? Okay, that's fine though. Alright, let me put on my bobbler. So, we are looking to get like 70 fishing levels, probably. I think that's the plan. So, here we go. It's big time fishing time. Okay, let's go. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking macro. There we go. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Have fun, take care. He can't do it. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, bro. Alright. How good is fishing in hardcore? It's decent if you are leveling cooking. It's a good way to level cooking. You can fish up junk boxes too from float sims for decent gear, I guess, but normally you wouldn't fish. You probably wouldn't fish. I need to take 1 second here. There's like a draft blowing through the house. I don't know. Some doors open. I think Kathy left the door open. Give me a second. Nope. It is dumping rain though. It's dumping rain outside. Dumping rain. Okay, anyway. What Evola book should I get first? You know... Hee. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. I would actually recommend the book that I'm reading now. I'm halfway through this book. It's called The Bow and the Club. I think the Bow and the Club is one of the final books he wrote, and it has a lot of his most important ideas condensed. It's almost like a summary book, sort of. Yeah, I'd probably get that. And then if you like that, you can buy some of his older pieces of literature, and you can like go a bit deeper into them. That's what I would say. Did I see the video from Washington Middle School with teachers and staff and minors licking off white cream off both sides of plexiglass as a game hosted by the school's principal? Was like licking... Okay, great. No, I did not. No, I did not. No. Did that move? I don't think it did. Guys, we need to get fishing levels up to like probably 190 or something like that. We need a lot of fishing levels. Big time fishing levels. Big time fishing levels. I'm coming to the realization that I think in my family, I think maybe I'm the only one that has the same vision of how a family should operate. I have a... How can I put this? I have a very, very clear vision of how I think a family should operate and how a family should remain close and be very tight-knit and remain geographically close. And I think I might be the only one. I think Kathy and I have the same idea. Kathy and I might be the only ones in my family here in the U.S. that really has that strong of an opinion about it. And so I feel I've been having some difficulties lately where it's like I feel like family is a very, 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 very important thing to remain intact, but to a certain degree, my own family doesn't even share that sentiment, at least nowhere near to the same degree. And so it's been a very hard. I'm thinking about what I want to do, what I want to do about it. Oh, Kathy feels the same way. Kathy 100% feels the same way. I'm very, very, very lucky. I'm very lucky. My spouse, my wife is... We could not be more in sync. We are in complete and total lockstep. We have a very, very good partnership. Very good partnership. We have the same plan, same trajectory, same ideology, reasonably. Move to Germany. Well, we can't. We can't move to Germany. I mean, we could, but this NetsDG thing is. I don't want to live in Germany and deal with the NetsDG thing. That's it. I don't want to pay 45% income tax, and I don't want to deal with NetsDG harassment for the rest of my life, and so I'm not going to live in Germany. And so we had the topic. Okay, well, okay, let's take a look at Austrian laws. Let's take a look at what it's like to live in North Italy. But at that point, the reason of living in Germany would be to be around Kathy's family. And if we're in Austria or we're in North Italy, we're 10 hours, 12 hours away from Kathy's family. So you don't even have that bonus. So why move there anyway? Don't move to Germany. We'll just keep visiting. We'll just keep visiting Germany. We'll keep visiting Germany. We'll keep visiting. NetsDG is sort of like it's a German online speech law that regulates things you can say and can't say online for Germans. And it's not just me. It's a bunch of other streamers as well. It's very, very easy for German viewers to grief or harass Twitch streamers or YouTube content creators by sending in NetsDG legal complaints against their content. Even if there is no concerning content, it's like a very easy grief and harassment for streamers. Right now, because I live in the US, it does not have any impact on me whatsoever. But if you're living in Germany, and you are talking about politically charged content, for instance, it could very easily cause problems for you. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's probably not the play. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like quite an annoying thing. You'll find I think a lot of German streamers have actually moved out of Germany for a multitude of reasons, for tax reasons, and also NetsDG problems. They leave. I'm already 144. This is going so fast. I've been to UK twice. The first time I was in London and I drove around the southern, like southwest countryside, and the second time I just stayed in London. I don't think I would move to the UK. Really, personally, I want to stay in the area we're in. I want to stay in the Pacific Northwest. It's my favorite place to be. But my two home states, Oregon and Washington, are going insane, and so I think we're going to, in the next year and a half or 2 years, we're going to be moving to Idaho or western Montana. Is the plan. But this is why I talk about the family thing, is that if we move to Idaho or western Montana, we're going to be 6-7 hours away from my family. But I think maybe Kathy and I are the only ones that care about that. Maybe my family doesn't care a whole lot about that. So if we're staying in this area just to be around our family and they don't even really care about that, at least not as much as we do, then it is. I don't know. My family and I are very, very ideologically different. We have a very, very, very different sets of values and things that are important to us. Very, very, very different ideology. My family and I. If you could stream and play private servers instead of Blizzard servers, would you? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in private servers. I'm super happy doing what I'm doing now, though. It's not something I think about or care about. Not really. I was actually not born in Portland. I was born in Tokyo, and we moved back to the U.S. when I was just an infant, 4 or 5 months old. So if you look at my passport, it says Tokyo, Japan. But no, I've lived in Portland pretty much my entire life. That's crazy, Dyer. That's crazy, dude. I've lived in Portland my entire life pretty much. I can never be president. I think technically I can be president because I'm a naturalized U.S. citizen. What it means is you have to be a U.S. citizen from birth, right? I think that's the terminology. You have to be born a U.S. citizen. You can't become one later on. And so I was born a U.S. citizen. So I think I probably could. My parents were living and working in Japan for 5 years or so. They were doing English transcription, meaning they would have like Japanese doctors or Japanese lawyers that would write notes in English, bad English, and then my parents would translate their bad English into proper business English, and they did that for 4 or 5 years. That was their job. And then they had me and they moved back to the US. But I'm just Mr. Worldwide, I guess. Whoa, man. Could they speak Japanese? Yeah, they learned basic day-to-day Japanese when they were there. Keep in mind, this is 30 years ago, just about. I'm 29. Still to this day, we have really, really, really close Japanese friends and family. Very, very close Japanese friends and family that are like they're almost like cousins or brothers or something. We have very, very, very close Japanese friends still, and they'll come and visit us, and we'll go visit them. Yo, Mamanga! Yo, Mr. Mamanga. Mamanga. Japan really is a great country. It sucks that people only view Japan through the lens of fucking anime, because Japan, outside of anime, is actually such a really cool country, such a beautiful country, such a high functioning country. But people just oh Japan? Oh, what's your favorite anime? Shut up. Ugh. Birth rates, though. Yeah, you know, I think Japan is actually doing something incredibly based right now. Japan is saying, yeah, we have low birth rates, and our economy is shrinking and our population is shrinking as a result. So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to import millions of foreigners. We are going to accept for the short term a shrinking economy and shrinking population, and also through various social programs, we're going to incentivize our native population to have more kids. They are investing in themselves rather than bringing other people in to prop up their country. The Ponzi scheme that is modern economies. I think that's a good way to do it. That's how you do it. Seems good to me. And it's so funny. It's like in the U.S. here in the West, we always look at Japan and we're freaking out like that's the end of the world. Oh my God, shrinking economy. Oh my God, shrinking population. As if if you are not unsustainably growing always in perpetuity, that's bad. That's ridiculous. You need to always be growing always. You need to always be having more people always. It's like, well, do you? Well, I'm at 149. Okay, good shit. Good shit. Good one, bro. Social Security pyramid scheme means yes, always growing or fail. I mean, yeah, that's why the U.S. and a lot of European countries are so eager to import workers. There's no doubt about that. They are taxpayers. They're immediate working age taxpayers to support the system. I think a country that loves itself and is willing to invest in itself and its own people, there are alternatives to that. But I think would those alternatives work in the U.S., for instance? People probably would not be happy to do those things. Uh-oh. I don't know if this thing moved. Did this thing move? No. Okay. No. Whoa. 150 easy clap. Okay, so boys, we need this number available points. We need that number to be 90, I'm sorry, 80. It needs to be 86. 86 is what we need. Right now we're 45, we need 86. 86, and also let me get a new bobber. New bobber. New bobbler. New zones declined by 8. No, they declined by 2. At this point, I think they're declining by 2. There is a breakpoint where they start declining by 1, but I don't think we're there yet. Listen, I will get a helmet if I go kill Morladim. No, Morbin Fell. Morbin Fell. If I kill Morbin Fell, I get a very good helmet, but I'm going to wait another level or 2 before I get that. I just want to be super safe. Super safe. There's a very good like image you could draw that would sort of show how the system currently works. Let's say this this is age. Okay? If you have, no, it's not a curve. You know, let's say this is like 18. This is your first year you're really working, and then this is like, let's say this is like 70, okay? If you have a population that is shaped like this, meaning you have fewer younger people and more older people, there's not enough tax money unless you start doing alternative methods, right? Which can be done. You don't have the money to support the older population, right? And so this is why, this is my opinion, this is why you see like mass importations of millions, dozens of millions over several decades of foreign workers and foreign people into the country to sort of keep the system afloat, because let's talk America. If you look at the birth rate of American citizens, our birth rate is like 1.6. And so we are not pumping out babies. We haven't for quite a while, for several decades. We've not been pumping out babies at a rate with which we can support our aging population. And so if our youth are not having kids to meet, you know, that replacement rate, or to grow, to have a bottom heavy system, then you have a couple options. You can import workers, which is a very fast, immediate fix to support those old people. You can take the Japanese method, where you don't import a bunch of workers, but you accept a declining economy, and you say, okay, we're going to, through social programs, incentivize our own native people to have kids. So these are like tax write-off for kids, or like living stipends for families that are having kids. Or Germany does this to a certain degree, where every kid you have in Germany, you get a certain amount of money every month from the government. I think if you've got one kid in Germany, you get like, was it like 400 euros or 350 euros for the first kid, and then it's like 300 euros for the second kid, and then like 250 euros for the third kid. You get actually money every month for having kids in Germany. In the U.S., you know what I get for having a kid in the U.S.? You know what I get? Every year I get a $2,000 tax deduction. So effectively, I get $2,000 a year. I get a free $2,000 a year for the kid that I have, $2,000 a year. And so if you look at Germany, I guess Power Kosten says he gets 250 per kid. 250. Okay, so he does 250. Oops, 250 times 12. He's getting 3,000. So it's a little bit more. A little bit more. Not crazy different actually. Ooh. In Japan, I think they're getting more. Do we have any Canadians per child? Well, in the U.S., that deduction is per child also. So if I had 2 kids, I would get a $4,000 deduction. If I had 10 kids, I get a $20,000 deduction. As far as I know, there's no cap on that child deduction. On that, it's called a dependent. On that dependent deduction. No cap, for real. On God. Yeah, that deduction is fucking bussin'. On God. On God. On God. Yeah, no, if we have a Canadian, I'd love to know what you get for having a kid in Canada, in Canada. Did I miss it? Fuck. Frick. Training beyond 150? Oh, dude, I might. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, you're right, dude. Good catch. Look at this. Fishing. 150 capped. Yeah, I said no cap? Dude, yes cap. God damn it. Okay, guys, where do I train fishing? Yes cap. Where do I train fishing? 150 plus, guys. Is that Booty Bay? Is it actually Booty Bay? No. Fuck. Okay, no, that's exciting. That's actually fun, okay? Because here's what happens. Here's what happens now. Here's what happens. We're going to go by Stranglethorn Vale right now. We're going to fly down. We're going to go by STV right now. We're going to do a couple... We're level 33. We're going to do a couple quests in Northern STV. And then once those quests are done, like Panther Mastery 1, Tiger Mastery 1, whatever, then we're going to run down to Booty Bay, get the flight path. We're going to train fishing. We're going to fish a little bit in Booty Bay, and then we're going to go to Barrens and Thousand Needles, probably. That's the plan. That's what we do. That's a fine enough plan. Okay, let's fly to someplace. Let's fly as far south as we can. Let's go, boys. STV on the horizon. Poggers. Poggers. So now we need to do the math. Listen, if you want to deduction max, here's the plan. You need to think every kid you have, the next kid gets cheaper to raise. Do you understand why? Does that make sense, or do I need to explain why? You know, if you have one kid, that one kid is going to be more of a financial hit than if you're adding a 5th kid on top of 4 that you already have. Does that make sense? Because you've already got a crib in the house. You've already got a bunch of toys for the kid in the house. You've already got, like, there's certain things that, if you've already bought it for 1 kid, you've got them for 5 kids, right? There's certain things you just have. If you're already cooking food for 4 kids every day, it's not that hard to just cook a little bit more for a 5th kid. You just crack another egg in the pan or something, right? So, yeah, it's called economy of scale. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you need to think. There's let me draw a graph here. Let me do another graph. Okay, so this line is the $2,000 you get per kid. Here's 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000. Okay, this is your first kid. This is your second kid, third kid, fourth kid. And then somewhere else, I don't know. I'm just gonna draw a conceptual line here. You'd have like intersecting somewhere price how much money it costs to raise that kid. It would most definitely be higher up this ladder, by the way. It'd be like, we're talking like 20 kids. The point is, there must be a break point where you're actually making more money from the kid deduction versus how much it's costing to raise that kid. But the price of raising that kid per year must be less than $2,000, right? Because that's how much the deduction is. So if you can have so many kids that adding on another kid costs less than $2,000 a year, then you're actually making money on those kids, I guess. On that one kid, at least. So how many kids would it take to make that? Where's that break point? This is the World of Warcraft min-max approach. Are we talking like 18 kids, like 19 kids, 37 kids? I don't know. I have no idea. How much do eggs cost? Kathy, we were talking about eggs this weekend. I think the eggs we buy are $8 for 12 for a dozen. $8 for a dozen because we buy the organic ones, the nice organic ones. I think if you buy the shitty ones, they're like $5 a dozen. We need to have good eggs though. That's something we're not going to compromise on. Yeah, but no, if you want to buy the shitty ones like the GMO eggs, then we buy the GMO fucking radiation eggs. If you want irradiated eggs, then you can pay $5 a dozen. Mr. Adam, hi Adam, hi Adam. Oh my goodness. Adam. Radiation eggs. Grown on a farm right outside of Chernobyl. Chernobyl Farms. That's where we buy our eggs and our beef. Chernobyl Farms. Uh-oh. This is still a bug. We are fixing this, but it's still a bug. Still a bug for now. What monitors do I use? I've got 3 Asus monitors, and honestly, they're pretty small. They're not really that crazy. My monitors are small and feeble and pathetic. I don't like that song. What a gross song. Okay. Weak and feeble. Nah, you'd have to have like 10 million kids to... Or at a minimum, you'd have to have an unreasonable amount of kids for that to be the case. It was tax year 2021. We actually got a $3,600 deduction for our child. I think that was a sort of a COVID relief package. COVID relief was juiced up child deductions. That was cool. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking crazy. No, dude, I've still got the fork monitor. I've still got the fork monitor. I'm looking at it right here. Your message, Chocolate, is right underneath the fork scratches. You're getting forked right now, bro. I'm reminded every day. The reminder is these hoes are crazy. These hoes are wild these days. That's the reminder. I need to open my I'm gonna put these fish in the bank and I'm gonna open my box. Can I open that now? No. No, I really don't have a supercomputer. I have pretty... I think my entire setup, my computer is 1600, and my 3 monitors are each $100 each. My entire setup, plus keyboard, mouse, headset. Keyboard's 80, mouse is probably 60. Let's say it's another 150 there, so we're at 220.50. The headset is $300. My headset is expensive. My entire setup is less than $2,500. Everything. Oh, the microphone. This mic is $500. Never mind. The mic is actually the most expensive thing I own. This microphone. This is the one that everyone uses. Like this, Joe Rogan has these fucking things. It's a good mic. Stay safe. What is your opinion on performance-enhancing drugs in Hearthstone and video games? It's curious because the performance-enhancing drugs are also prescription drugs that people use for ADHD and stuff. Like you're talking like Adderall. I don't think you'd be able to ever get Adderall out of esports because it's such a commonly prescribed drug for a mental illness that is so allegedly it's super common. So everyone's taking So how would you get it out? You couldn't. People say, oh, well, I have to take it. I have to take Adderall because I have a diagnosis. I have to do it. I've got a killer fucking hangnail. It's driving me insane. We need to react to Hardcore Heroes. Guys, before we run to STV, we are doing Hardcore Heroes episode number 13, okay? All right? We're back. We're back with Hardcore Heroes. We have to do it. We're doing it. This is the highlight of the day. The highlight of the stream is Hardcore Heroes. The best part. Let me bring this up. Where's my episode? Here we go. Here we go. You know, I'm gonna log out once I'm here because I don't want someone to kite fucking Stitches up and kill me or something. That would be bad. So let me run into the inn real fast. Into the inn. Whoop. You know if you can actually jump in there and then you just get stuck. You know that, right? You have to Hearthstone out. There's no way out of that thing. Alright. I remember people falling in that thing all the time back in the day. Okay. Prove it. No! No! No way, bro. Alright. Okay. Okay. Full screen. Alright. We want to pause our music? Alright, boys. Welcome back after a very short hiatus to episode 13 of the one, the only Hardcore Heroes, in which we are watching the best and the worst hardcore gamer plays. Here we go. Say hi, YouTube. Gaz Jr. Gaz. It's Gaz Jr. versus Gaz Uz. This is what it's like to be an orc. He's orange, level 14. This is not good. We're like a level 11 Warlock or something right now. It's Warlock versus Warlock. Oh, that's smart. You go in the water and the Voidwalker can't attack you. But your imp is going to get destroyed over there. We feared the Voidwalker. Dude, I believe in him. I'm watching this and I believe he can do this. You got it. You got it. And then get in the water. Oh my god, there's our potion. This guy might pull. That's scary. Gaz at 11. Going in the water. This guy knows. He's got the technology. Ooh. Thresher. Breath bar. Be careful. I see underwater hardcore quest, and I'm scared. Okay, he's kiting backwards towards the shore. Okay, there's nothing that's going to aggro on him over here. There's just a bunch of crabs. Okay. He's a hunter. Why don't you have a pet? Do you think he's doing the hunter no pet challenge? That's like one of the weird things people are doing. Hey, your breath is slowly... Can you need to go up. You are going to drown before this thing dies. You are less than half HP. He's gonna die to the breath. He's gonna die to the breath. It's gonna 2-tick him. There's 1 tick. 4 HP. Oh, bro, we saw this one coming from a mile away. Oh, that's depressing.
Come on.
Curious hat, Mr. Night Elf Chad, named Cockhammer. In the water you go.
Wait.
Oh!
No way.
Oh, wow.
Did we catch the boat?
He's catching it.
No way, we caught the boat. Yes, we're holding on for dear life.
I wonder if he's going to fatigue out. Is he going to get fatigue damage if this thing goes too far out in the water? Do you think he will?
Dude, we're holding on. No.
I don't think it goes that far out. I think doesn't matter.
No, we made it.
No fatigue damage. Nah, he's good. He's good. He's good.
We fucking got it.
He's good. Amazing. Oh, Bangladesh is one of the scariest mobs in the game. He's elite. Plus, there's other tigers running around. Plus, there's Shadowmount Panthers at the base, I think. Plus, he spawns mobs when he's like half HP. Ooh. Okay, we pop Overpower. We got a Shadowmaw Panther also. Listen, bro. Good luck. It's half HP. Okay, there are the 2 Jungle Panthers that he spawns. Retail is gone. You do not have Retail to help with those things. We're looking to Fear. You want to Fear, probably? Hit him with the Overpower. Miss. Miss. Warrior Fear Intimidate Shout costs so much rage. Oh, you can do it! Do it! There they go. He bandages. Do we have a potion? I think he has a potion still right there. Right? No, it's not lighting up. I'm not sure why. No. Okay. I guess you already used it. He's gonna die. Oh, no. This is fall damage. Ooh! He pulled another Shadowmaw Panther going down. This is daring. On a warrior, this is daring. So there's a reality where actually he could have done that. If he could have pulled the tiger to the left and also hunted for the Shadowmaw Panther, he could have killed those before, and then pull the boss and not have to worry about those 2. And then you save Retail for when the boss summons the 2 new ones, and then you're probably good, right? This is just I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. We're on a little Feral Druid, level 26. In the cozy Hillspread Foothills. And he pulls the South Shore Guard. A tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. Where is he even? He's just gonna go kill Nagas at the water or what? He is just zoning out. Yep. But hey, he would not have been zoning out if he was chewing Power Gum and using promo code HARDCORE for a 10% off discount. Then he would have been dialed in. Ooh, Nomer. So these guys actually cleared out. Like, you know where they're at. In the very first room, you go across the little bridge, and now we're here. We clear this out. No one does this. This is scary. I never do this. They're That's hilarious. That night elf hunter just jumped thinking he would land on this, and he didn't. He just fell right through, and now he took... Look, he's at 30% HP and surrounded by slimes. And no... And... Wow. Mitsugami is going after him. No man left behind. Oh my god. Oh! And then he charges in! Wow. He might have just saved that guy's life. He just saved that guy's life. I'll tell you, I would not be the first one to jump. Okay? If that hunter jumps down there, am I going to be the first one to jump after that guy? No. If someone else jumps, then maybe I'll think about it. But I'm not going to be the first one. Jeez. Yeah, no, listen, Mitsugami, you actually are a hardcore hero. You're the first hardcore hero that I am christening. Episode 13. We've found our first hardcore hero. Jeez. And then they pulled it off. I think one of these was the boss also, actually. So this guy, Mitsugami, almost certainly chewing Power Gum. There's no way he's not. They did it. Wow. Based. What did you say? He says, I think 90% of tanks wouldn't have jumped for you just then. Mitsugami's letting him know. He says, listen, bro. Pretty much he's saying, listen, bro. I saved your life. I saved your dumbass life. You're alive because of me. Let him know. Damn. Uh-oh. We are doing Zanzil.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right. You gotta be very scary with this one. Yeah, you need to run.
Yo.
Yeah. He drops these totems that keep spawning the skeletons. I don't think the skeletons are gonna leash off.
I'm dead here. I'm dead.
You are
I'm
dead.
dead.
You're dead. You are dead.
I just got fucking grief, dude.
Did he get griefed? Wait, hold up. Did I miss something? What happened? I don't think so. So I think it looks like he... Did he? Wait, hold up. We don't see how this starts. He's got a Zanzil zombie, a Zanzil Naga. The Zanzil zombies, I think, spawn from the totem that Zanzil puts down. Here's my guess. He pulled the Naga. The Naga chain pulled Zanzil. Zanzil threw a totem down, and then the totem spawned the zombie. And then you know what happens. That's what I think happened here. Maybe.
I just got fucking grief, dude.
Damn, rest in peace. Gotta be careful. Zanzil does not fuck around. No, he doesn't.
Oh god.
Potion. He's stunned.
Oh, that miss.
Ooh.
Oh, that miss was lucky.
You can't Nova that guy. Not gonna happen. Blink away. Fireball.
Oh, I would have died if that didn't miss there. Thank god.
It's all you. Yeah, he would have. The auto tech missed. Nightbane Tainted One. Why are you here? Why are you here in this camp? Why did all of these like dynamically respawn or what? Like how did we get here? I think they did. They were all dead. Yeah, you just saw all of them were dead and they all respawned at the same time. This is the hyperspawn mage farming spot where people used to farm leather for the Oncrosh war effort. This is not good. Yeah. So you're going to have a hard time now. So you are going to have a hard time. He's not high enough level to have Feign Death. We have a target dummy going down. Not yet, actually. He's saving it. Come on, you can do it, bro. We got Aspect of the Cheetah on. He made it. That is scary. That is scary. I'm just seeing what's going on here. Oh my god. He must be playing Wrath. Are we playing Wrath of the Lich King? I think he used Disengage. Did he disengage? What was that? He's playing Wrath. He's playing Wrath. The ability is it's on X right here. Right here. He disengages to break the fall damage. There's disengage. Dude, how sick would it have been if he fell on top of the rock here? That would have been badass. But no. But he lives. Does he? He lives. He lives. Wow. Okay. Oh, dude. He took the bait. He's out here killing boars at the farm. And one of the boars is actually a Horde Hunter pet. And he PvP flags. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Chef Boyardee time. Yeah, and now you're... Hey, griefing like this is not cool. That's not funny. Not funny. That's not funny. Don't do that. That's totally not funny. Okay. Not funny. Okay. King Mukla. We saw another hunter here die the other day doing exactly this. He got overconfident. You're going in the water where you don't move as fast. So, but Mukla doesn't go through. He goes around. Okay. We're kiting him around. Shoot him. I want to see this guy be successful. Don't die. Please don't die. There's a little... Oh, this guy has the tech. So he's just hopping back and forth. He knows how to do this. He's been doing this the entire time. Big brain. Giga Chad. He's feeling confident now. It's 9% HP. At low HP, certain mobs start moving more slowly. So Mukla is like RP walking towards him. He says, I don't need the water anymore. It's all good. I think he's fine. I think he's going to do it. Yeah, it's all good. GG. So how did he know to do it this way? Because he's chewing power gum. That's the only way that he could have known to do that. That's how it works. This guy is very clearly not chewing power gum because he's on a level 56 mage opening up a Blood of Heroes. So he must not be chewing power gum. Don't do this. This is what you don't do. So the fallen heroes spawned. They have a shout. It lasts 60 seconds. That slows you down by, it's like a hamstring effect. It's like a 1 minute long hamstring, pretty much is what it is. So he's over here waddling. They're elite. They're level 60. He blinks away. They're stuck in a Nova. All right, the Nova's out. He popped Escape Artist. He popped Escape Artist and a potion. He's a based gnome. He might just make it out of here alive. He might just make it out alive. We need those things to leash off, though. They need to go away. They need to go away. They need to stop. Halt! Halt! They halted. He lived. Good. Thank God. Okay, Shmeepy. We're up here at the top of Jinta Allure. Level 51 Rogue. What's going on here? Are we trying to... No, we're opening. We got the Garrote. We're trying to nuke down Vile Priestess Hex. Who is an elite, by the way. You've got Shadowward Pain. You are polymorphed. This is the most quintessentially vanilla thing of all time. He has 7 seconds left of Shadowward Pain ticking on him, and he's being auto-attacked by the boss. And the polymorph is still not breaking. The polymorph does not break on damage. Yeah, you're playing vanilla WoW. That's how it is. So that's cool. So you're just going to die now. Oh! One final tick. Oh my God! That was the final tick. He made it out. He made it out. That final tick could have destroyed him, but he popped advantage, got away. Insane. Insane. Guys, listen. PSA to the hardcore community. Do not do this. Like, you know, what's the quest called? Do not do this quest. Where you need to pick up the thing from the grave in Southwest, Eastern Plaguelands, where you have to kill these excavator dwarves. Just don't do it. Just do not do this. We have seen probably 10 people die to this exact quest. Yeah, it's right behind the crypt. Whatever that quest is called. It's not worth it. He's pretty far away now, too. These things have followed him far. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Don't attack them. He lay on hands. He hodged one. That Hodge is going to reinitiate the tag on both of these. He just leashed them onto himself, again doing that. And now they're never going to leave. And now they are never going to leave. He was probably pretty close to getting the leash off on those guys. Oh, they're gone! Oh, you are the luckiest human alive. Oh my goodness gracious. That is absolutely salacious. Ferocious grizzly bear. He's fighting a level 11 bear, green, and a worgen here. And he's on a warrior. He's like a level 13 warrior. Level 24 elite. I'm not a horde player, so I don't know. This son of Arugel is a level 24 elite. I see that now. Yeah, no, you're dead. You're gonna die. You're dead. You're level 15 warrior. Yeah, you're dead. Yup. Yep. Don't do that. The Ruins of Anderhall. This is where a hardcore player goes to die. If I wake up, if I'm on my level 55 hardcore character and I say, man, I want to die today, where am I going to go? The Ruins of Anderhall. What happens? Oh my God. Oh my, he has a caster on him too. And the Searing Ghoul has that big explosion it does. Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Oh! He pops a potion. He's got a blind on the skeleton, but now it's up. We had a vanish there, but it's not gonna work. There's a gouge. You need to. He pulled 2 more. It's over. F. That's F. There's no way he makes it out of this. We have gouge off cooldown again, though. What are the options? We have gouge. We don't have evasion. We don't have sprint. We don't have blind. We already potted. We have nothing. We have nothing. Other than our hope. Other than a prayer. We can pray. You know, he might... You know, he might make it out of this. Just kidding. Just kidding. He's not gonna make it. Just kidding. He's not gonna make it out of this. Just kidding. Oh, boys, we are back with Hardcore Heroes every couple days. That was episode 13. This was a good one. This was one of the best ones. Please drop a comment. Tell me what you think about what you saw here today. Go drop a like, drop a subscribe, please. And also, in order to support all of these Hardcore Heroes that you saw in this video, you can go check the bio. You can find a link to all of their channels, their YouTube channels, their Twitch channels. Go say hi to them. Go show them some love. Say, haha, I watched you die. Hey, though, nice try, buddy. Better luck next time. And that's that. So take care. Thank you for watching. And as always, stay safe. Okay, we got it. Chat. We got it. It's over. We locked it down. That was actually a really good one. That was a great one. Let's get back to it, gamers. Let's do it. That was a great one. A phenomenal.
Looking at the church and the father, wondering where God's gonna say hi. Yeah, I feel like I'm on there.
I've awakened the spirits of millions more to come. 1 million illegally downloaded my truth over the drums. I believe in the children. Listen to the kids, bro. If the phone ringing, go and get your kids. So, Brother Don Muhammad told the minister about the presentation. He sat back and smiled.
So we were visiting the house of my grandparents down in Oregon this weekend, and this is the view from their patio. I didn't know this. I've been to this house a million times. They've been there my entire life. This house up on the hill, overlooking the countryside, the Oregon country, and I didn't know this. My grandfather built that house with his own two hands by himself in the 1970s. He built this house 50 years ago. He built it. He built this beautiful house 50 years ago. I had no idea. I thought they just moved into this house. No, he fucking built his own house, bought this land. This is in the 70s when this land was super cheap, and now land has gotten more expensive, and so he's got a beautiful house with a beautiful view, and he bought this for pennies on the dollar 50 something years ago. Just a bare piece of land, built his own house. Amazing. Let's go. Let's do it. Amazing. Oh man, can I float a crazy idea? I had this idea and it's actually fucking insane. I've been thinking about this last couple days. Let me put my sword back, my axe back on. Okay. How can I start this thought? Am I ready? I think I'm just ready to go. Am I ready to go? I've got food. Let me buy a little bit more food before we get going. I always like to be kind of aware of my own shortcomings, and if I can identify areas that I'm not so great, if I care enough, I can try to improve in those areas. One set of skills that I really don't have, like a little bit, but I'm not really that great. I'm not the greatest handyman. And I wish I was. I'm jealous of handymen. I'm jealous of handymen. And so I think it's just a good set of skills to have, like, basic skills like that. And so I was thinking, I wonder if I could find just some local general contractor in the area and say, hey, listen, you pay me minimum wage. I don't care. Pay me nothing at all. One day a week for like 3 months. Let me just work with you. Okay? Pay me $10 an hour. I don't care. Pay me $10 an hour. 1 day a week. You've got a helper, and I'll do whatever you want me to do. Every Monday, whatever day. And I'll come work with you for 3 months, one day a week. Because I've still got to do my other shit. But I think probably 3 months of doing that 1 day a week, just kind of listening and hearing him explain why he does it this way and why he doesn't do it that way. That'd be a good way to pick up skills. And I think probably a lot of like general contractors would probably appreciate having an extra guy to carry shit or move shit around or whatever, right? Probably. Well, I mean, no, listen. I'm not. It's like, okay, I'm not fucking incompetent. Like, I can work, right? I can do work. I'm just not a master, okay? I'm looking to absorb the brain power of a master, of an artisan, okay? So let me just show up 1 day a week. I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. Just do it. I'll just tell me to fucking go carry a bunch of cinder blocks, and I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. And then whatever I want to do, I'll watch you. I'll listen, okay? I'll keep you company. And you know what? Don't pay me anything. I don't even care. It's not about the money. It's about the skills, okay? And then after 3 months, good. That's great. Make a friend in the process. Cool. Is there stitches? Ooh. Is there stitches? Well, no. It wouldn't be an apprenticeship per se. Like kind of it would, but it's more just like, hey, are you a contractor in my area? Well, 1 day a week, you have a free helper or a low wage helper to do whatever you want. 1 day a week. I'll haul your shit around or whatever. Just fucking abuse me. I'll do whatever you want me to do, and I'll pick up all the tricks, and then it'll be good. It'll be mutually beneficial, hopefully. Yeah, I need a lonely contractor in my area. Yeah. I need a lonely contract. I gotta pay him. Are you kidding? I'm not gonna fucking pay him. I'm doing work for him. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm doing work for him 1 day a week. Not paying him. I'm hauling shit around, dude. I'm doing shit. Okay, we're going down here. I'm doing shit. They hire foreigners though. Well, bro, like I said, bro, pay me fucking $10 or don't pay me at all. I don't care. It doesn't matter. For me, it's about picking up the skills. Don't pay me. I don't care. I'll come out 8 hours a week And you can save your most annoying backbreaking projects for Mondays when I'm there, whatever day we pick. Save all the shit work for me on Mondays. I show up, we talk, you teach me stuff, I pick your brain, and I'll haul shit for you and do whatever the fuck you want me to do for 8 hours on a Monday. 4 times a month. Okay? You're clueless. Does that not sound like a fair fucking deal? Is it out of the realm possibility that some fucking contractor guy, some tradesman, would not get value from free labor or super cheap labor once a week? Huh? Of course they would. Of course they would. Okay, listen. I am going to buy Duskwood. I'm buying Duskwood right now, okay? I'm buying Duskwood. Where's this? I guess I can't click that. Let me see here. Okay, I'm buying Duskwood right here. Duskwood, sorry. Oh my god. I want this to look good for the YouTube video and it bugged out. Give me a second. There we go. This is what I wanted. Okay. Perfect. We are buying STV. STV. Good shit. Good shit. And we're in. And we're in. The Stranglethorn Veil purchase. Now I've got 1 point. I need 41 more points to buy a new zone. So the reason why we're buying STV right now, listen, is because we can get probably a level worth of XP from these quests here. Easy quests. And then also we want to run down here and train fishing up to 150 plus. And then also get the flight path. That's good. Can you unban me in your chat? What's your name? Yet? What is your name? Bogarty. What did you say, my man? What have you done? Following since April 25th, 2018. He's been following for years, even though he's been banned. I banned you almost 1 year ago. Almost 1 year ago. Let me take a look. What did you say? Okay. Alex Sensual is talking smack about you right now. I see you're a Drama Andy. I don't care. You're unbanned. Let's go. Okay, welcome back, Drama Andy. It's okay. Alex Sensual. What is he doing these days? Let's go. Yep, you're back. Welcome. I need to pick up... I have food. Yeah, I bought some food. Good. Oh, I need to open this box? Oh, I can't because it's fucking locked. Okay, well, I'm not going to ever unlock that, so I'll vendor it. A vendor. The cookery we can bring down. Okay. Okay. Bad medicine, jungle remedy, and one. Yeah, we can try to do that. Second rebellion, jungle fighters. We can. Quest log is full. What the fuck? I still need to. I need to get my light of balloon still. That's crazy. Shut up. Okay. Any other quests? No, we're good. Let's go. Let's go. Destiny or Hassan? Well, you mean who do I like? What? Based on what criteria? I'm not 100% really in any way ideologically in alignment with either of them. No doubt, I'm closer to Destiny than I am Hassan, just because Hassan is so far out there on the far left. So, no doubt, I'm closer to Destiny ideologically. I think Destiny would also be more fun to hang out with, as just like a low key, like you're going to the bar or something. I'd rather have a beer with Destiny than Hassan. Let's go pick up these quests too. I would have a beer with Destiny. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Ooh. Stay Safe would get nervous around Hassan. You think so? Why do you think that? I think he would. Hassan seems to not like to be around people that don't agree with him. I think he might get nervous around me, bro. I'd get up real close to him. I'd say, listen, Hassan, the Candyman sends his regards. What the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is this? What is with these people? Why are there 3 skulled out Horde players here? Why? Why?
Welcome to Stranglethorpe. Perhaps you're not aware of this, but that dwarf over there is the one and only Hemet Nessingwary, renowned war hero of the Alliance and master big game hunter. He's not one for welcoming strangers into
Well, I guess we'll need to drop some shit.
seen quite a bit of action in your day, adventurer.
I do not fucking like this.
Many battles himself, Master Nessingwary has a soft spot for fellow heroes. Go and speak with him.
I do not like that shit. Drop that for now. Tiger Mastery. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's get going. Let's get going. Think I'm good. We're ready. E, 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 E. What's up with the non-stop shitting on white people in his stream? I asked you about it and got instantly banned. Ban this guy. This is done is telling me to ban you for asking why Hassan shits on white people. I think Hassan just doesn't like white people. Well, no, I don't think that's it. I think it's no. Okay. I think it's on the left. It's very politically expedient. It's very popular to shit on white people or blame every problem on white people, and so I think that's why he does it. Like I think maybe Hassan doesn't actually give a fuck. I just think that he's pandering. I think Hassan is a panderer, and because it's cool to shit on white people and blame everything on white people. I think that's why he does it. I don't know whether or not he personally gives a shit, but I think that's why he does it. Okay, let me go kill these things. Oh, my fucking macro. There we go. We're good. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Yeah. The word they use is grift. He shits on all people. No, he doesn't really. No, he doesn't really. No, I don't think he does. I think he's got a very clear agenda. I mean, though, to be fair, I've got my own agenda, right? My own stream, admittedly, is just as agenda-driven and propagandistic as his might be. I've got my own slant. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to tell you that I'm right down the middle and that I'm totally objective, because I've got my own goals. I've got my own meticulously crafted goals and talking points and agenda points. There's no doubt about that. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We're just dunking out on these tigers. I'm level 33 right now. 33. I need to kill 7 more of these. Right now I'm level 33. Mikolu. 33. His chat is constantly going apeshit about why it's funny how that's allowed by Twitch. You know, even Twitch has its limits. When Hassan was aggressively, or not aggressively, but like derogatorily calling white people crackers, he got banned for that. They told him he can't do that. Twitch I think is generally left-leaning. There's no doubt about that. But I think when it's like obvious like this and blatant like this, both Bruce and Hassan got banned for derogatorily calling white people crackers in a very negatively racially charged way. And that's good. That's good. That's a good thing that they got banned for that. That's good. Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Bruce, however, I think is just genuinely a racist. Bruce, there's no doubt in my mind that Bruce is a racist. Yep. OTK got pretty fucking lucky that he left. OTK is the real winner in that situation. He thinks we are too. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Well, I mean, I think someone like Hassan probably. Really, I don't watch much Hassan, so I'm not sure. Really, okay. Let me not make it about him because I really don't know about him so much. There's a very popular ideology right now. You see this with a lot of young people, college students, people in high school. It's more of a recent shift. Ideological shift. The idea is that just by nature of being white, you are necessarily racist. Because you are a white person existing in a necessarily racist society, and so by your mere existence, you are perpetuating these systemic aspects of racism. It's sort of like an unforgivable sin of whiteness, I guess. Is the idea also that you, as such, because of this dynamic, you can never be racist towards a white person. If you said I hate white people, kill white people, whatever, that's not racist. You actually cannot be racist towards white people is the idea, because of their alleged position of power in the society. And of course that is retarded. Of course that logic is retarded for reasons I don't need to explain why. Let me kill this. So that's retarded. I'm having a fucking epic warrior moment here where I've been sitting here for probably, oh my god, it has been parry, dodge, miss. This is the most epic warrior moment of all time. Are you seeing this? Like I'm just sitting here doing fucking nothing. Okay. Okay. Epic warrior moment. Jesus fuck. What did this guy say? Hold up, I'm trying to find the original message here. I hate the way that Twitch responses work. Where was the original? I think Hassan is pretty close to commie, and his IQ is pretty... Oh, Hassan is a communist. He's a self-espoused communist. He's not even a real communist, just a wannabe revolutionary, edgy, low IQ. Okay, that's that. Okay, that comment, now that I found that, has to be a timeout. Has to be. Listen. Let me tell you guys something. When you are having political conversations, I'm going to tell you something. When you are having political conversations, you need to carry yourself and present your ideals, your ideas, in a reasonably respectful, intellectual way. Otherwise, no one that you are trying to appeal to and win over is going to listen to you. They're going to immediately dismiss every idea you have, regardless of how good it might be in concept. If you are not expressing your ideas in a healthy, productive, agreeable way, then you're going to be strawmanned out of existence. So you can't go around spamming racial slurs, for instance, and expect to change anyone's mind. You're just going to be preaching to the choir. You're going to be preaching to people that already agree with you on whatever the fuck topic you're talking about. It's not going to matter what you say. Okay. You need to be rhetorically effective with your ideas. There's one. Phrygia is in the chat. Phrygia is here. Phrygia. Ooh. Phrygia. I need a battle shout. There we go. Okay. Okay. Bad optics are a good thing now. Look at Andrew Tate. He's globally known now. How can I put this? Andrew Tate is correct about a lot of things, but even his messaging could be improved. Like he gives some absolutely retarded takes. It's really difficult because and the Andrew Tate phenomenon is a very interesting phenomenon. Like he actually has identified a lot of the issues that young men are going through, and some of his solutions are really good solutions, and other solutions or observations are not so good. Imagine an Andrew Tate character. Imagine you have someone like Andrew Tate who didn't make millions of dollars peddling pornography and poisoning the minds of young men and young women in that regard, and also didn't have a take on sexual dynamics that is effectively women are less and should be the property of men. Imagine Andrew Tate was promoting an idea of, listen, you need to get married, become a good dad, become a good husband, and foster beautiful, symbiotic, mutualistic relationships between men and women. You need to be the apex man, and you need to find a woman who is willing to be an apex woman insofar as she's going to be a healthy, effective mother and healthy, supportive, effective wife. Imagine that was his message versus materialistic, you need to own Bugattis and fuck as many bitches as you possibly can. So it's like Andrew Tate comes close on some things, but is so far his solution to what a man ought to be is perversely materialistic and is could not be further from the truth. Let me see here, but it's true. He's identified a lot of problems. There's no doubt about that.
Kill 10 Stranglethorn tigers this time out.
Thank you. Okay. What color is my Bugatti? Yes, the value of a man is based solely off of which things they've purchased, which things that they have spent their money on. You know, I would say Andrew. If Andrew Tate asked me that question, I say, Andrew, how are your kids doing? Oh, you don't have kids. That doesn't sound very top G. What about your bloodline, Andrew Tate? Are you not concerned about raising good, healthy, successful kids? Instead, you've invested those resources in a Bugatti. Is that Bugatti going to love you and cherish you as you get older? Is that Bugatti going to take care of you? No. Oh, does he have kids? I actually Googled this one time. I don't think he does have kids. I think it's a niece of his. I think he has a niece. I don't think he actually has kids. I Googled this. Does he? He's not married to the mother though. I'd say, okay. Well, so Andrew, you're raising a child out of wedlock. Does that sound very traditional? Do you think you are fulfilling your role as a traditional man, as a masculine man, to be raising a child out of wedlock? Do you want to pull up single parenthood stats? Do you want to see how those kids turn out? There's a curious common denominator between almost every fucked up person in Western society. They're the result of single parent households. And I'm saying that I am, by the way, I am the product of a single parent household. Of course, not everyone is destined for failure, but yeah, no, being a single parent child or the child of divorced parents is very, very, very damaging. Very not a good thing. Very not a good thing. Need 10 more of these. 10 more of these. Oh, I fucking hate this song. Hate that song. My parents divorced when I was 2002. I was 9. I was 9. I was in the 2nd grade. I was 9 years old. My brother was 5. I need a sharpening stone. I was 9 years old. That's a very damaging thing. Can I tell you something personal? I remember I very clearly remember the marriage going downhill, and I was for some reason I was aware of the concept of divorce. I think maybe I must have had a friend that had divorced parents or something at age 9. And I remember very clearly one time asking my mom, as the marriage is deteriorating, I asked her, are you and Dad going to get a divorce? And I remember her telling me no. And then, you know, within 6 months, they're divorced. I'm telling you, divorce is a very, very bad thing for a child. A very, very bad thing for a child. It's very, very bad. And it's not just the process of that divorce, but it's also the aftermath of having a split household. Your household is fractured. It's shattered. It's very, very not good. Listen, young men, you need to understand the most important decision you will ever make in your life is who will you get married to, the woman you'll get married to, and the woman you're going to have kids with. You need to make the proper decision. You need to make the proper decision. You need to marry the right person. You need to find that right person. You need to be willing to grow with that person and become better with that person. And you need to become a good parent. Completionism going. I haven't done Wrath completionism in like 4 months, bro. We've been doing a lot of hardcore and Zone Man content. Ooh, give me a battle shot. Okay. Ooh. What are your takes on divorce being a selfish act when kids are involved, aside from extreme circumstances? Well, I'll tell you this. Like, there's a whole... You want to unpackage the divorce thing. I think it's better to have a split household than a married household where the parents are screaming and violent and yelling and slamming doors. It's better for those people to split up. If that's where you are in your marriage, where it's just the most toxic household conceivable, you should get a divorce. That's better for the kid. But the fact that you're even there in the first place is a fuck up. You need to really rewind, and of course at that point it's too late. Your situation is what it is. But I'm talking to the people that have not married yet. You need to put more thought and effort into that decision, who I'm getting married, who I'm having kids with, than you ever have with any other decision in your life. There is not a single more important decision you will make. So you need to determine, is this person that I'm going to be potentially marrying, the type of person that will handle stress or handle drama or handle conflict in that way? Do I handle stress or drama or conflict in that way? If so, then I need to improve myself. I need to fix my issues. Maybe I'm not ready to get married, right? Whatever you need to think. Is this someone I'm dating now that I can work with? Can I problem solve with them? Do we have a good dialogue? If there's something going on between us or there's some drama, are we able to sit down and talk about it and work through it? Are we each willing to make compromises? Are we whatever. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Sometimes I see myself time people out in chat. Look at this. It says, StaysafeTV has timed out. Yeah, I see. I know what's going on here. I didn't do that. I know what's going on here. Okay. What did that guy say, though? What did he say? I don't even know where that comment was. Where was that guy's comment? I'm not going to scroll up too far for it. I don't know where it is. Whatever. Oh, maybe my timeout alert is lagging. Yeah, maybe it was me and it's lagging. Yeah, maybe that is what it is. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I think it was me. I think it's just delayed. Stay safe. How do you know you won't want a divorce in 15 years? Can I ask you why you're asking that question? Are you asking that question because you're trying to say, stay safe? How are you able to talk negatively about divorce or put emphasis on marrying the right person when you might, stay safe, get divorced 15 years from now? Is that your point? Is that the point? Stay safe. You can't comment on marriage because you might get divorced in the future. Is that what you're saying? Because I think if that's your point, if that's where you are right now, I think that's probably a terrible point. Beyond that, my wife and I have such a beautiful relationship. We are very, very good at problem solving and working through issues. We are 100% in sync when it comes to parenting, ideologically, our values, our beliefs. We are very, very good partners. We're very good partners. How can you ever know you picked the right one? Okay, so that's a good question. This would be my advice for young people deciding to get married. Okay, so maybe I misunderstood your question. So I think that maybe this is more to your point. How do you determine if this person I'm dating is the right person? Okay, I think you should probably date them for a year or two, probably 2 years. I think it's good for you to see what they're like in winter, in summer, in spring, in fall. Does this person get seasonal depression? Do they get depressive when it's cold outside and there's no sunshine? How do they handle that? How do they handle seasonal depression? Do they get it? There are 10 million little things you want to vet. When it's summertime, are they wearing revealing clothing? Does that bother me? Does this person in the summertime, when they're wearing revealing clothing, do it to get attention from other men? Is there something going on there? Okay, her best friend died. How did she handle that depression? Did she turn to alcohol? Did she turn to drugs to cope with depression? You need to live through hundreds of little tiny experiences like that to see really who they are and how they handle little tiny things like that. You just need to experience that person. Is this someone that, if we are having a problem, are we capable of sitting down and talking about it, or are we yelling and slamming doors? Are we? You need to completely vet how a good one. Another one is finances. Like, I think finance problems are the #1 cause of divorce in the U.S. How is this person financially? Are they financially responsible? Are they able to budget and say, contain their impulsive desires? Are they able to say no to buying something they don't need? Are they smart with money? Are they able to save money, or are they always spending money? Are they 10 million little things? And I think it takes probably 2 years or so to vet through that process. Yep. Another really good one. And this is one of the signs that you are ready. And by the way, part of the problem, like, you might be with someone that's a great partner, you might not be a great partner. And you need to identify, am I ready to be a good partner now? You might not be. You might need to have some introspection and say, I need to do better. So another really good sign is, does this person I'm dating, do they make me a better person? Do I even give them the opportunity to make me a better person? Does this person bring the best out in me? Am I able to bring the best out in this person? Are they receptive to feedback that I give them? Are they willing to become better with me? I think those are all very important things. Very important things. Well, I'm waiting for Curzon guys to respawn. I guess I'll get a food buff here while I'm just doing fucking nothing. Robski. Also, Dark Thistle. Robski, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I'm 8 years in now. I think it's time to put a ring on it? Question mark? Well, listen, you need to be... You need. I think the sooner you can identify these things I've just talked about for 5 minutes, the better. Every minute, every second, every day, every year, you're with someone that you don't want to marry. You're wasting your time, and you're wasting their time. Imagine you've dated someone for 8 years that you don't want to marry, that you're not even thinking about marrying. Well, every year that you're with that woman, you are not with another woman that you would be better off with. You might just be wasting your fucking time, or wasting her time. Marry her, dude. Well, it's not as simple. Like, I guess you should think about marrying her if she's a really good woman and she meets all this other criteria, right? Yep. Nom Nom, yeah, we've talked about that today. That news broke 3 or 4 days ago. We were on vacation all weekend when that news came out, and we got home. The very first thing my wife did was sit down at the computer My wife unironically sat down at the PC and Googled most conservative states in the United States and started asking me, Matthew, how do you feel about Idaho? You want to move to Montana? How do you feel about Kentucky? How do you feel about Oklahoma? How do you feel about Florida? My wife came home, and that's the first thing she did after our little 3-day trip here. So we are not going to stay in Washington now because of that. Has this guy actually done 2 full heals? You are such a fucking cock. This is fucking cringe that this guy's doing this. 2 full heals. 2 full heals. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if I want to do this. I'm gonna do this later. Fuck this quest. I'm not doing this now. Fuck this. Fuck this. It's so fucking cringe. Okay. Oh man, Professor Tim, the professor. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. No, there was new legislation that got passed in Washington over the last couple days stating that if you have a child, a teenager, anyone underage, you have a child who's underage, meaning not 18, and they are seeking gender reaffirming care, be it puberty blockers. So let's say you have a 12-year-old who's seeking puberty blockers or hormone therapy or gender affirmation surgery. If you don't support your child in that process, if you don't let them go down that path, then your child can be taken away from you in the state of Washington as of a couple days ago. So we are probably going to be moving out of Washington in the next 1.5 or 2 years. I am not doing the Curzon shit. I'm going to get a couple more of these Panthers, and I'm going to leave. 3 more of these. A couple more of these. It is concerning. So I think right now we're looking at North Idaho or West Montana is where we're looking at. We're gonna stay in the PNW. We're never gonna leave the PNW. Ooh. Salty, effectively, yeah. We would never leave the PNW because for us it is too good to leave. The nature, the ecology, the environment, the mountains. We're never going to leave. So before you even recommend Ohio or Florida or something, just know I'm going to ignore you. We're not leaving the PNW. It's going to be somewhere in the PNW. We're never leaving the PNW. Not happening. Never happening. We're PNW. Staying in the PNW. I'm indoors all day. That's not even true. Hello. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shut-in. I'm really not a shut-in. You guys see me 6 to 8 hours a day. Believe it or not, this is going to sound crazy. I might blow some minds here. I actually do things outside of the 6 to 8 hours a day that you see me on Twitch. I have other things going on in my life outside of streaming. I know. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know. I do other things sometimes. Workout still. Yeah, I do home workouts. I think we actually are going to start going to the gym again. Well, so one reason that we want to start going to the gym again versus doing home workouts, our gym that we go to is a pretty nice one. It's got a really beautiful, really nice child daycare there. and you can drop the kid off there for an hour or 2 hours when you work out. And it's actually a really, really good daycare they have. It's like really, really, they've got a lot of staff, a lot of young girls working there, and they're all certified, and it's like a really cozy daycare they have. And so I think it's good. It's good for Sophia to go spend time there with other kids and be around other people. That's a good thing. Lifetime Fitness. No, it's a local. It's like a more expensive local athletic club, is what it is. It's not a chain. For a while, we went to LA Fitness, and bro, it was fucking terrible. It was absolutely fucking dog shit. Like, everything was dirty. Everything was just fucking gross. The daycare was always... We would go to the daycare and try to drop off Sophia, and on three occasions over the course of 1 month, we go there when the daycare is allegedly supposed to be open. The daycare, it's during daycare hours. And they'd say, "Oh, our daycare staff hasn't come in today. They're running late. They'll be here in 45 minutes." They called in. This happened 3 times over the course of a month. It's like, well, I guess we can't work out today because we need someone to watch our kids. So we're not gonna. So ultimately, we ended up canceling our LA Fitness membership, and we went to this really nice local athletic club. And it's fucking awesome. It's really great. It's great. So really, we want to start going to the gym so Sophia can have some social interaction. I think it'll be good for her. I use threat plates is my nameplate add-on. Threat plates. Oh fuck. Threat plates. Huh? I don't. You're linking my video. I'm not gonna watch that. Sorry, bro. I don't know what you're talking about either. Sorry. What do I need? Oh, I need a crossover, Alex. That's I don't even know. Okay, I don't care. I'm going this way. Going this way. Ooh. Fuck. Hey, stay safe. I missed you. Hope you had fun with the family this weekend. Saw you're supposed. Yeah, it was a good weekend. It was funny. 2 days ago, this was we got down there Friday night. On Saturday, I'm not mad about this because I actually like doing this. I was happy to do this. But it's kind of a funny story. Crotona, by the way, thank you for the 16. Thank you. We go down there. My grandparents like, yeah, come on down. We'll take care of you. You can have a nice, relaxing weekend. We'll sit around. We'll talk. We'll eat food. It's going to be great. We might go into town. On Saturday, my grandfather had me doing manual labor around the house for 8 hours. We took a bunch of debris to the garbage dump. We went to the fucking garbage dump. I was doing landscaping for him. I did 8 hours on Saturday of manual labor for my grandpa. He's like, oh, well, I have this project. We need to get it done. Would you mind? Nope, I wouldn't. It's all good. But that's good. I like that still. Okay, I'll turn this in first. Yeah.
Off to a good start, adventure.
Okay.
Now you're ready to turn it up a notch.
Why the fuck are these guys here all day? I don't know. No, this sounds kind of morbid, but I guess, you know, he's 80 and grandma's 76. They're both just like kind of trying to get the house. It's a beautiful house, but there's like some landscaping stuff they want to get done, some getting rid of old shit they don't need anymore. They're trying to get the house ready for when they die, really. That's what they said. You know, they said someday, you know, we're going to die. And I don't want to leave a big mess for whoever is going to be taking care of the house or whatever. So we're just going to spend the next couple years getting the house ready. throw away a bunch of our old shit we don't need or whatever. Panther, yeah, this'll do. This'll do. Maybe I'll get the house. I don't think I'll get anything. He's got 3 kids. I've got an aunt, an uncle, and a dad, and I think they split it 3 ways. I'll tell you, this is kind of depressing to me. So he built this house in the 70s with his own 2 hands. Beautiful house, beautiful piece of property, up in the mountains. He built the house with his own 2 hands, and none of his kids, none of my uncle, aunt, uncle, dad, none of them want to move down there. They don't want to live in that area. They all moved away, and they're all living their lives. And none of them want to take the house. None of them want the house. And so he's just going to sell it and split the house. Whatever money they get, they'll split it between the kids. And it is depressing to me, because that house is one of those things that should be in the family. It's a beautiful house. I mean, the man fucking built the thing with his own two hands. It should be in the family, right? Buy it. Well, I mean, it's this is one of these houses that real quick, he bought a cheap piece of land in the 1970s, built a house on it over the course of a couple years, and since then the house has, this piece of land plus the house has multiplied 6 times. And he's like, this is a $1 million house. It's $1 million house, and it's not in the budget. I'm not gonna buy a $1 million house. I can't buy a $1 million house. Hello. Make more money. Hey, Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. You know, we actually, Lionel, we have very casually talked about Alaska. I'm concerned that it just will be super inconvenient to live there. I don't know how inconvenient it is to live in Alaska. Just like getting packages, you know, I don't, the cost of living, because I think things are probably more expensive up there. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I've never been there. Never been to Alaska. Never been there. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, like if I want to go buy a jar of peanut butter, is that going to be $10 for a jar of peanut butter? I don't know. Everything's got to be imported. Or, well, I mean, everything is imported everywhere, but the cost of import is probably pretty high, so they got to jack up the prices. It's probably worth taking a trip up to Anchorage. Up there. We actually have some family friends that live up there in Anchorage. Hello. Hello. I need a new food buff here in a minute. Yeah, Alaska is gorgeous. I'm also worried, you know, like, so my impression of Alaska is based off of what other people have told me. And I hear there's like a lot of depression, a lot of alcoholism, a lot of drug use, because people are just, it's fucking dark all day and people are depressed, right? So I don't really know how bad those issues are. I don't really know how bad it is. I have no idea. I don't know. Ooh, safe from that. I have no idea. Well, we should take a trip to Anchorage and go take a look, see how it is. You also, if you're scouting out a really new place to go move to, you want to go there when it's nice, and you want to go there when it's not nice. You want to see, okay, so if we go to Alaska, if we go to Anchorage in January, is this fucking miserable? Is it absolutely terrible? Because that's how you're going to be for 3 or 4 months out of the year, right? I don't know. I guess I'll bandage. We've got family friends up there who are part Native American, and they were in the fishing business. They got access to like native fishing waters that normal people don't have access to. So they were making a ton of money fishing in Native American fishing waters, because like big commercial fishing ops couldn't fish in those spots. But this is one of my best friends growing up. He I've talked about this. He had mental health issues. For him, he had like early onset schizophrenia. He was my age, 29. Or he would be 29. He killed himself probably 3 years ago. He had really bad seasonal depression plus early onset schizophrenia, and he ended up killing himself in Alaska probably 3 years ago. A lot of mental health issues. Really, really bad. Really bad. By the way, I think that's more about the mental health issues than the seasonal depression. Probably. I need more Panthers. Oh. Well, the moving to Europe conversation is interesting because I think we've decided that we can't live in Germany for a couple reasons. I'm not gonna just take my word for it. We're not gonna move to Germany for a couple reasons, and so given that we can't move to Germany, maybe I can explain that here in a minute, but can't move to Germany, okay. Then it's like, okay, well, we could look at Austria, we could look at, you know, Northern Italy, we could look at Luxembourg, because if we move to Germany, we're only going to live in a place that speaks German, we're not going to move in a place that speaks Swedish or French or something, so we would only look at German-speaking areas. But then it's like, you know, why even move to North Italy or Austria if it's going to be still 6, 8, 10 hours away from Kathy's family? Being near Kathy's family is the reason to do it, and so if we're moving over there but we can't even be that close to them because we're not going to move to Germany specifically, what's the point? Moving to Germany, I would have to pay 2 times as much in taxes. 2 times as much in taxes. So we would be, you know, we would still be fine. We'd still make it by, but I'd rather keep that money in my pocket than pay it away. It's a very, all of these conversations are very complex. It's not as simple as just move to someplace. There's property tax, there's income tax, in the US, there's state income tax, there's cost of living, there's, you know, who is there, do we have friends there, do we have a community there, there's the politics of an area. For both Kathy and myself, the politics of the area that we live is very important to us. It's very, very important to us. We want to be around people that are like-minded and fun to be around. And so it's a very how's the weather, how are the seasons? We're picky with the seasons and the weather and the ecology. What are the forests like? Are there forests? There are a lot of things that we have to parse through. My tax rate in Germany would increase by 1.2%. Well, I'll tell you, I paid taxes the other day, a couple days ago, and I paid ultimately a 19% tax total. About 19%. If I lived in Germany, that would be 40. That would be 40. That'd be 40%, ballpark, around 40. So literally double, and that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Cheers, brother.
Lloydimus! Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So off there, that's the right question to ask. You're asking the right question. So, okay, well, I'm self-employed in the US. We would have, so we pay private insurance in the US. So we pay money every month in the US. Still, it's cheaper to pay private insurance in the US than it would be to pay more taxes in Germany. Also, here's the real hilarious thing. If you're self-employed in Germany, you have to pay for private insurance. You don't get this myth of free insurance in Europe isn't even true. I'm self-employed. If we were self-employed in Germany, I would still have to pay near $1,000 a month for my family, 4 people soon, to have private insurance in Germany. I'd still pay out of pocket for it. Kathy's mom owns a restaurant in Germany, and she's self-employed. She has her own business. She pays for her own private insurance. She doesn't get state insurance in Germany. Yeah, but you can get a min job and get it paid. Yeah, why would I do that? I don't want to work a minimum wage job just to get insurance in Germany. I want to have my job. I want to spend all my time doing this because this makes the most money. I'm not going to move to Germany so I can get a minimum wage job so I can get health insurance. No. Well, I'm just going to run away from this guy. No, okay, I'm just going to fucking kill him. This guy's being so fucking annoying. So yeah. So yeah. It's a lot to think about. We have made spreadsheets. What we do when we think about a country or a state to move to, we look up property tax rates, look up health insurance rates, we look up federal and state income tax rates, we look up sales tax, we look up a lot of things. We plug it into a spreadsheet. We've got a sheet for Idaho, Oregon, Washington, Montana now. We did this the other day. We've got sheets for Germany. We've got, and so we actually chart this out. We sim it. We've made sim sheets. And we figure it out. Okay, we sheet it up. Oh, sheet. Kathy and I are both parse brain, World of Warcraft parse brains, and so we parse it up. We parse it. And then also one of the curiosities is that one of the other benefits of living in several EU countries is that not only are you getting subsidized healthcare or free healthcare if you have a job, a normal job, but you're also getting subsidized education for your children. They can go to university, depending on what. It depends on the country, but at least at a minimum, it's subsidized. It's cheaper than in the U.S. Well, we can live in the U.S. and send our kids to Germany for education when they are 18 if they want to do that. If our kids wanted, they're 18, 19, they could actually go and live with grandma and grandpa and go get a German education. It would be subsidized. Hello. If we wanted to do that. Oh boy. What about Russia? I don't think we're moving to Russia. I don't think so. Is this the first hardcore tune I've made? No, bro. Dude, a year ago, I was part of the hardcore road to Ragnaros. I killed Ragnaros. I was part of the world first hardcore Ragnaros kill a year ago. I leveled a warlock all the way to 60 hardcore. Leveled all my professions hardcore. Got my epic mount hardcore. Farmed all of my previous gear hardcore. And then we went and killed Ragnaros hardcore about a little over a year ago. And it was season and mastery molten core. It was harder molten core. Much harder molten core. That warlock is still alive, by the way. That warlock never died. To this day, I've got the title. I've got the achievement for it. Is that on YouTube? I don't think that is actually. I don't think that is. Well, I don't think it is. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Guzu's got it on YouTube. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, thank you. I need some tigers. I'm just gonna stay here and do tigers. Well, or I could go around back. I could get them over there. 33. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and get them. Yeah. Yeah. Just brought up the new Washington House bill to the guild and got absolutely flamed. People actually support this. Yeah, no, there are like, so it was voted for. Like, people in Washington voted for this. It's obviously supported to some degree because it passed, right? The majority of people in Washington want that. And I don't want to be around that. I just want to be around people that are similar enough to me. They can run their state. They can run their state. What's the bill? Once again, there was a bill that got passed in Washington. New legislation as of just a couple days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, stating that if you have a child, a minor, could be, let's say they're 12 years old. If the minor is expressing interest in wanting to pursue gender reassignment, hormone therapy, or puberty blockers, or gender affirming surgery, if you, as the parent of that child, don't go along with it, if you don't facilitate that transition for them, your child can be taken away from your you can lose custody of your child effectively. If you've got a 12-year-old that wants to do that and you don't let them, then you can lose custody of your child. So we're this happened 2 or 3 days ago.
Perfectly executed, adventurer.
So we're moving. We've decided we're leaving the state within a year or two. We're leaving the state. We're leaving the state. It's funny because prior to this specific thing, we had planned on being here for our lives. We were gonna buy a big property here and stay in Washington for forever. But if this is the way that it's going, then we're gonna leave. Then we're leaving. Yep. Yeah. Well, okay. So the question is, why not try to stay and change it? It's a very dangerous situation to be in as a parent. I think that kids are very easily influenced and can be injected with propaganda or ideology very easily. The mind of a 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old is very, very easy to indoctrinate, right? And so I'm very concerned that all it would take is one teacher or one parent of a friend or if you got my mother is in favor of this. My mother is very, very progressive. It could be my own mother. It could be my mother that could get these ideas inside the mind of our 12-year-old, and our 12-year-old starts pursuing this or expressing interest in this because these ideas have been injected into their head, and we say no, and they go and complain about it to a teacher or someone else, and then we lose custody of our child. And so you're saying, why not try to stay and fight it? It's because it's too easy to lose your kid in this process. If you're fighting this, it's too easy to lose your child. It's that easy to lose your child. So they've won. Like, they have won. This bill is like a this bill is very, very insidious. This legislation is very, very insidious. It's very evil what has been done, in my opinion. In my opinion, it is evil what has been done, because it is now legislatively giving activists a means with which to take a child away from their parents, effectively. All you've got to do is indoctrinate a child, and you can take them away from their parents. I need to go get these tigers. Yep. It's very concerning. Also, as a reminder, today's a good day to follow. If you're new here and you are based, if you are based, it is a good day to follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the cult community. Welcome to the community, not the cult, the community. Hey gang, welcome to the community. I need to go this way. Oh, listen, based bro fish wildlife. Are you my little chuddy wuddy? Are you my little red-pilled chuddy wuddy? Oh, look at you, my little cutie patootie chuddy, my little chudster wudster. Have you taken the red pill chuddy wuddy? Okay, come here, bitch. Come here. Well, I need a food buff, and I need a sharpening stone. So we're leaving. So we're leaving the state. But it's going to be a year or two. I think we've got a little bit of time. You need to die. Thank you. Thank you. Food buff. Washington is the third most atheist state in the U.S., by the way. That's why it's happening. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Like I say, I'd rather live in a Christian society than an atheist one, and I'm not a Christian or an atheist. But still, that's my preference. There it is. Okay, sharpening stone. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. It's a lot of paperwork and court proceedings to do a removal. Trust me when I say social workers won't remove your child because you won't support their transition. Am I allowed to disagree something and protest by leaving just off of principle? Are my principles not enough? You're saying it's not a big deal because it's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork. Yeah, that's not enough for me, bro. The fact that it even can happen, the capacity for it to happen in the first place is a problem enough for me. Problem enough. Not cool. Mr. Bedshow. Hi, Betty. I'm gonna chill for a second. I'm gonna wait. Okay, hold up. What'd you say after? Let me see. I think I read everything you said, I think. Let me read. Well, you're in British Columbia? So, that's what you said before. Yeah, you're in British Columbia. I think it's probably different. So, here's my concern, okay? If this is where we are in 2023, by the time my first child will be 12, 10 years from now, she's turning 2 this month, where is Washington 10 years from now? This is where we are today. What about in 2033? Not 2023, 2033. Where are we going? That's a concern. I'd rather just, you know, if in the next 2-3 years we're looking to firmly place our roots somewhere and be a part of a community, where do we place those roots? Because I don't want to be moving once our kids are cognizant, once they're 5, 6, 7. I want to be established by then. Yep. How many more of these? 4 more. So anyway, right now it's we're looking at Idaho and Montana. The thing is, though, there are a couple pieces. It costs money. It's expensive. So we would like to have at a minimum 5 acres. It's like, okay, so we need to have 5 acres of land so we can do our homesteading thing. We need to have a well on the property. We need to have, ideally, it's forested a little bit. Ideally, we need to have a house that's big enough to have 6 people in it. Because we've got, it's man, woman, 4 kids at a minimum. 4 kids at a minimum, I say. We need to have reasonable internet speed. We need to, and so when you think about all these things, it's like, okay, we're talking about a $500,000, $600,000 house. So, well, hey, Twitch Prime. What that means is Twitch Prime. Here's Battle Shout. You need to die. You need to die. This is another thing that's in my head. I'll tell, this is my own personal philosophy to paying a mortgage or having a house, considering I'm a streamer. I don't ever in my life want to have a mortgage that is over $2,000 a month. Because I want to be able to pay a mortgage, pay to continue existing, even if I were to not be able to be a streamer anymore. Let's say 10 years from now, there is no Twitch, there is no streaming. Let's say I'm not popular, or I'm banned, or Twitch, whatever. I want to be financially sound. I want to be able to pay for a mortgage if I have to go work a fucking job at McDonald's. Okay, I'm thinking absolute worst case scenario. Do we have a roof over our heads? Yes. Okay, good. So it's like, you know, we could, if we wanted, we could go take a $4,000 mortgage. Will we do that? No, that's retarded. No. No. Does my wife work? Well, she does, but she's not making money. She's very busy. So Kathy is full-time, what's the word? Homemaker and wife and mother. Like I said, the the plan is to be having so no. Oh, you are misguided. Handouts, GG. You have no idea. You have no idea. I've got to suck my wife's figurative dick here for a second. She cooks 3 meals a day. She's raising a toddler. She's 5 months pregnant now. She takes care of the dog. This woman keeps the house clean, spotless. She cooks 3 times a day. She's hunting coupons for buying groceries. The amount of money we're saving every month because she is meal planning, meal prepping, buying discount food. She is such an asset. The function that she fills, she is such an asset. Now, do you have stay-at-home wives that don't do anything all day? Yeah, you do. And that must be infuriating. Not my wife, though. My wife is fucking killing it. Killing it. Let me put it this way. When I was a bachelor, feeding myself, I spent more money feeding myself than I spend right now feeding my wife, toddler, and myself. By a factor of 2.5. Because I was eating out, I was Uber Eats, I was... The amount... Our household is a machine. Is a well-oiled machine. She is fulfilling in every capacity. She's fulfilling her job as a housewife. She's killing her job. Oh, I'm done here. I'm done. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But dude, I'll tell you, to be fair to you, I can imagine if you're a husband who has a stay-at-home wife or stay-at-home mother and she's not doing fucking anything all day, ooh, that would drive me fucking insane. If you're a man who's working 9-10 hours a day, you come home from work and your wife, the house is dirty, there's no food, the kids are fucking unbathed, dirty diaper. Oh my god, that would be infuriating. That would be infuriating. I can only imagine. Yep. We have a very symbiotic relationship. Symbiotic, mutualistic relationship. Avox, yeah. So in our case, it is way cheaper to have a stay-at-home wife who is meal prepping, meal planning, cleaning house, making sure that I don't have anything to worry about. I don't have to worry about vacuuming the house. I don't have to worry about the dog. I don't have to worry about the baby. I don't have to worry about so many of these things. What am I having for lunch? What am I having for dinner? I don't have to worry about that. I'm not spending money at dealing with those things. I'm not thinking it's... So I can focus, I can focus on streaming. I can focus on editing YouTube videos. I can focus on my career to make us more money. Versus if she were to go get a job making $50,000 a year, we'd have to pay for a babysitter. I'd be eating out more. She'd be eating out more. We'd be losing money if she were to leave the house and go make $50,000. And now I'm trying to think, how much money would she have to make for it to be like worth it financially? But at that point, we're having a stranger raise our baby, raise our toddler, which is not optimal. I don't know. I know it's down here. I need to go turn this in. So there was a paper that came out. I remember reading this 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it said individuals that have a stay-at-home spouse over the course of their entire career make how much more? 40% more. If you have a stay-at-home spouse that's taking care of the house and kids and cleaning, cooking, whatever, but taking care of groceries, meal prepping, you, as the breadwinner, are going to make 40% more throughout your entire career because you're not stressing out about these other things. Yep. Yep. I don't think she should work. I'm sure it makes sense for y'all. I'm just saying it isn't like answering to a boss and having an actual job. Who cares? Our goal is to have a healthy family where our children have a mother in the house. or at least one of us in the house, and also we want to do the most financially responsible thing we possibly can.
Stay-at-home mommies are pog.
Who cares how you define real job or actual job? I don't give a fuck. I care about what's good for my family. I care about what's good for my kids and what's good for our wallet, for our bank account. Okay. We're not doing that yet. You know what time I think it is?
If you can do that, you will be ready for your final challenge before I declare you a master.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay, I think we're gonna go to Booty Bay now, guys. We're going to Booty Bay. Here's one of the biggest problems I think we have with society right now. And I see sort of maybe this is what you're doing. One of the biggest problems we have in our Western society is that we have started valuing women insofar as their ability to imitate the behavior of a man. Okay? Like, we have told women, if you want to be successful, proud, happy woman, you need to do things that are traditionally masculine. And it's like, why? Why not empower those things that are feminine? Why not empower the most beautiful, healthy, productive things that are traditionally feminine? And so that's what we have in our house. That's how we treat it in our house. And big surprise, we're very happy. It's financially killer, and we're happy. We're a great partnership, and we both get along very well, and we're both fulfilled. And it works, and it works. It just works. It just works. And it just works. How do you feel about the term boss babe? Oh, so based. What about based boss babe? That's so cool. So cool. So that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah, we do that, then we have shit birth leave too compared to other countries. I will tell you it is how can I put this? It's definitely not as easy to have a single income household with a stay-at-home spouse as it was like 50, 60 years ago. It's harder. It's harder for you to support a wife and kids. Young man, it's harder for you to do that than it was for your grandfather to do that. There's no doubt about that. Still, I don't think it's as out of reach as the propaganda would imply. I think it's been a very, very big and deliberate agenda push, propagandistic push to demoralize you guys into thinking that you will never have enough money to have a stay-at-home spouse or a wife and kids, or that you'll never be able to do these things. And I don't think that's true. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think it costs as much as you might think it does. I don't think it's as unrealistic as you might think it is. It's harder. It's harder than ever. But still, I think it's possible if it's a goal of yours. Monka, no, effectively no. You're gonna want to probably make a new character when the ZONEMAN add-on comes out. Yeah. Moogle, frick. You know what, bro? You should buy another box of Power Gum and use the discount code. That way you can use the discount. Yeah, that's what you should do. Okay, guys, we are running to Booty Bay. I need to be very careful. I need to be very, very careful not to pull any bullshit. What you need to make is relative to where you live. Yeah, true. Different areas have different cost of living. Yeah, no doubt. Unfortunately, the area that we want to live, that we both really like and love, is also one of the most expensive areas in the country. Up here in the Pacific Northwest. Like, we're not gonna move to fucking West Virginia or something, but we've looked up on Zillow. How much would it cost to get a house and land like we want in West Virginia? Bro, it's like half as much. It's like half as much. It's actually crazy. It's actually insane. It's so much cheaper. So much cheaper. It's almost tempting, but we're not. We're staying. Well, Aid, we need to have a minimum 5 acres. 5 acres is our floor, I think. Because we want to have goats, we want to have chickens, we want to have a lot of space to garden. That's the life that we want to have. Kathy decided she wants 1 cow. I'm not really sure how realistic that is. I don't know how much of a pain in the ass it is to have 1 cow. That sounds tough. I don't know about cows. I'm not a cow guy. I don't know. I know about goats and chickens though. Oh, we want to get into rabbit. This is going to sound crazy and like out of nowhere, but we want to get into rabbit breeding and make rabbit jerky. I'm planning a rabbit jerky business someday. So, hey, listen, 8 years from now, you guys will be able to buy power jerky. It's going to be called power jerky. And it's going to taste great. It's going to be delicious. Yeah, it's going to be called power jerk. Power jerk. Yep. That's what it is. It's going to taste great. Have I killed a rabbit? Yeah, I actually have. Killed a couple rabbits. Killing doesn't bother me. In fact, I love it. It's a rush. No, killing animals like that doesn't faze me. Doesn't faze me. Oh, you've got a horse girl toxic. You know, can I tell you something? My entire life, I have not liked horses. I've not been a horse guy. I've been around horses. I've ridden horses before, but I've not really... I think I'm kind of scared of horses a little bit, if I'm going to be honest, because they're just so big and they can just fucking kill you at any second. But, over the last year or so, I've been thinking... Maybe I should get into horses. Someday, 10 years from now, maybe I should get into horses, because I feel like... Riding a horse... Name something that is more fucking American, that is more peak Americana than riding around the range with your horse. That's peak Americana, boys. So it's like, well, maybe I need to embrace it. Guns, yeah. So I have a revolver on my hip, and I'm riding my horse with my cowboy hat on. That's peak Americana, baby. Why not do it? Is the thing here? No, the thing isn't here. Okay. I'll be a rootin' tootin' cowboy one of these days. Rootin' tootin'. Okay, down to Booty Bay. I figured I'd check and see if that's there. Not that I would have gone in, but I was curious. Let's go to Booty Bay. Let's go train fishing, and let's do some fishing now. I saw the trailer, Tampa, like a week ago. Maybe there's another one though. It was like a 60-second long video that we saw. Invest in a mule. Yeah, dude, having a mule is cool. Like you can get a lot of use out of a mule. I'm not kidding. You can get use out of a mule. Like what you do is you set up like a two-wheel wheelbarrow, and you strap that thing onto a mule and smack it on the ass. Smack it on the ass. And off it goes. Off it goes. It's hauling shit all over the yard. Oh, there it goes. It just works. It just works. It's called an Afghani car. No, that's not. Well, actually, yeah, they do have those. They do have those. I don't think they call that an Afghani car, though. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know. Shit. Shit. I just want to return. We just need to return with a V instead of a U. Let's get a return in the chat with a V instead of a U. That's what we need to do. It's that simple. Zarlin. Okay, let me take a look here. My grandfather's friend used to get blackout drunk at bars, and his horse would bring him back to his house. That's actually hilarious. My grandfather, this was a couple years. He was 76 when this happened. He was out with his dogs. He like my grandpa is a cow. He's an actual cowboy. He's a cowboy guy. He was out with his horse and his dogs out in the prairie. He was training his dogs for hunting, doing hunting training. And 76, something spooks the horse. He gets bucked off his horse. His leg hurts. Ah, my leg kind of hurts. I should probably go back to town. He gets back on his horse. You know, 20-minute horse ride back to the car. Gets in his car. Drives an hour back into town. 2 months go by. Oh, my leg still hurts. My mom gets him to go to the doctor. She's like, well, listen, Dad, you need to go to the doctor. Oh, well, sir, you said you got bucked off a horse. You fractured your femur, your big thigh bone. You fractured your bone. And he's been living with this for months, and he got back on his fucking horse. Down for the book. Where is this? Okay, let me see here. Tough guy. They don't make him like that. Yeah, where's the fishing guy? Oh, he's probably down there, huh? Okay, hold up. He doesn't like going to the doctor. Yeah, this has got to be it. The Happy Bobber. Dude, I have never been in this building once. I've never been fishing. I've never really been a big fisher guy. Y'all? Expert fishing? That's what I want. Good. Let me vendor some of these things. Mage Weave. You know, maybe I will try to do the Green Hills. I'm going to hold on to these pages. Why not? That'd be kind of cool to do. Tiger meat. Ooh, I think I might actually have a quest for that later. Maybe. No, that was his take. Yeah, he said that word for word. I'll walk it off. Well. Fractured my femur? Well, I'll walk it off. I gotta turn this in. Amazing. Okay, banker. Rickle Gold Grubber. Rickle Gold Grubber and Visnik Gold Grubber. Okay. All right. My man. I'll put that page in there. Save that for later. Oh, I actually do have a lot of bars. I could do things with these later. I'll do shit with these later. Pickle Rick. Okay, I'm gonna go up and turn this quest in now. Mr. Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Mr. Rick. Whoop. Let's learn my book. Learn my book. Well, I'm gonna save these fish and probably do some cooking with them once I'm good. What are you having me listen to, bro? Rick and Morty remix.
I'm a decoy. I might not be the real Rick. A copy of a copy. That's the deal. I'm a decoy. Even if I'm not, he made me. I'm cool and it makes them feel bad.
Hilarious. That's hilarious. That show really is Reddit. It is Reddit in TV show form. Continue. Complete. Okay. We'll do that shit later. Alright, we are now officially fishing. This is now a fishing stream. Don't like it? Don't care. I don't care. That's crazy. The fobulator is fobulating. Oh, wow. There's a fobulator. Alright, yeah, this is now a fishing stream. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. DPS Fury Warrior was his name. And he's dead. He died. He's dead now. Would you rather get beat up or beat off? Why not do both at the same time? Why not both? Oh, fuck. Why? Oh, my bad, Cam. Okay, we're good. All right, we're fishing. Here we go. Yeah, another day at the bay. Another day down here at the bay, brother. Well, it's raining. Hope that doesn't scare the fish away. No, they like it. Puts them at ease. Puts them at ease. All right, give me some of this shit. Good. That's good. That's real good. Peggers. What the fuck are these? You're level 19 Dwarf Priest. Why are you here? Why are you here? Chat. Okay, so we are trying to get the available points here up to 42. We're going up to 42, which means we need to get 41 fishing levels, which will take us approximately 10 hours. I'm going to start a timer right now. No, I'm not. I'm not going to have a timer. Fuck. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. We are fishing. We are fishing. You guys know... Hey, is anyone here a tax genius? Any tax geniuses? Do we have any tax geniuses? I actually have a question. Me? Okay. Well. Listen. If you are self-employed, federally, you have to pay a 15% self-employment tax. So most of the tax money that I pay is a direct result of that 15% federal self-employed tax. Okay, 15%. Has to be. It is what it is. So what I'm thinking is... Yeah, 15% baseline. Yep, if you're self-employed. This is true if you're a streamer, if you're independent contractor, if you're a fucking carpenter or whatever. You gotta do it. Working for yourself. How many hours? I do have an LLC for Power Gum. I'm thinking like... Could I... How much do I have to work a normie job in order to not be considered self-employed, meaning that I don't need to pay that 15%? Does that make sense? Like, well, could I like employ... how, like... Could I manufacture some employment scenario such that I'm technically employed by something, maybe my own LLC or something, and then I'm technically not self-employed, meaning I don't have to pay that 15% tax? Think about that. Is this legal? Can I do this? I don't know. What can I do? What can I do to get out of this 15%? That's how most people do it. All right. Well. No. Well, Kathy is technically not a dependent. As far as I know, she can't be. The baby is, but that's unrelated. Tax evasion. Yeah, I will try to legally evade taxes as much as I possibly can. Yeah. I want to evade taxes legally to the maximum capacity. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't file as an S corp. No, I don't. Oh, it's by Power Gum. Yo. Okay, I'll look into that. I'll do some research. Let me open a tab. I'll just have that open for later. Okay.
Hope you and the fam have been well. Been real busy early and haven't been able to catch some streams. Keep on staying safe.
Strayo! Oi! You cunt. Oi, hey. I'm just assuming you're Australian, by the way. I don't even know if you are. You're Australian, right? Probably, right? You're an Aussie, right? There's no way you're not. Yeah, okay, there you go. Aussies always have some identifying, element in their gamer name. You always know. You always know. They always have AU or fucking Straya Cunt 69 or like they, Bogan Blaster 420 or fucking Petrol Huffer, Pinger Boy. Like you guys always have fucking something, okay? You do. Rip Steve Irwin 420. Something. Yeah. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. You too. You know, I never really think about... There's two types of people I never really think about. I never really think about Australians. I never really think about Latin Americans. I think it's like the equator for me is some type of mental block. If you exist below the equator, I just don't think about you. I'm gonna spend more time thinking about people south of the equator. That's one of my April resolutions. Think more about south equatorial people. That's one of my goals for this month. I guess. Be employed at low salary by own company. Have company card. You charge expenses to avoid tax by saying it's company expense expansion. Can also make charitable tax deductible. Contributions from company to control where your tax money goes. How low can I mean, can I just pay myself minimum wage? Yeah, I make minimum wage and I work 1 hour a week. I work 1 hour a week and I make minimum wage. Has to be fair. Yeah, well. I'll tell you something, dude. There was one. It was my very first year as a streamer. What is this? 2019 or something? It's 2020, something like that. And I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go into H&R Block. I'm gonna go into H&R Block and I'm gonna talk to someone. They assigned me a Chinese woman that didn't really speak English, and so. Between her not speaking English very well and me having no idea what the fuck was going on, it was a terrible experience because she was not able to really answer any of my questions. Bro, there was a time I remember sitting with her. I'm in the back office there and she had to do some little quick math. It was something like, you know, like she had to divide 100 by 5. This woman got out a calculator. She typed one. She literally got out in front of me. She went. Ah. She did that in front of me, and this is the person doing my taxes. I was like, I'm never coming back here again. So then I invested a ton of time into learning how to do my own taxes reasonably well, but I'm thinking I could probably do better. So maybe I do need to talk to some giga brain. Some Giga Chad. Well, so this is how I do it now. I did this a week ago. I sit down, I take the day off, and I spend 10 hours. I go through one entire year of debit, credit, business card, PayPal expenses, and I open up a spreadsheet and I itemize everything. I'm finding things that are justifiable business expenses. And so by the end of this, I've got a ton of business expenses, and then I open up TurboTax and I plug those in, and then that's how I do it. That's how I do that. And it's kind of fun. It's like a little mini game. I'm just sitting there digging through expense logs for an entire year hunting. Put them in a spreadsheet, bing bong bang, good to go. I've done that for 3 years now. I've got 3 years worth of spreadsheets like that. It's also, this is separate from paying taxes. It's kind of nice to just go through the year's expenses and say, oh wow, like man, we wasted a ton of money on fucking Uber Eats here for 3 months. Well, let's not do that. We still have our Peacock streaming subscription. We don't need that. Go, hey sweetie, cancel it. Oh wow, like you're finding all these random fucking things that there are bills that are still rolling that you need to cancel, or just random, like, why do we have a $4.99 iPhone app subscription for some Chinese mobile game? I don't know. I guess I downloaded that one time and accidentally. Okay, so cancel that, right? Whatever it is. I need to fucking get a bobble again. Get a bobbler. No, and so it's nice to have a little retrospective. So actually, coming out of tax season this last couple of days, Kathy and I are thinking, okay, listen, for the last year we've been, in order to save time, she's been ordering groceries from some grocery delivery app, and then they're delivered to our door. Well, that probably bumps up the price of groceries by 40% or so. So, okay, going forward this year, starting now, we're not ordering groceries. We're going to actually spend 45 minutes, go to the grocery store, and buy them ourselves. And it's going to be a pain in the ass, but whatever. Whatever. And we can save, I don't know, probably a couple $1,000s to do that over the course of a year. So it's worth it. Yeah, they always fuck up the orders. Those motherfuckers always fuck up the orders. That's true. They will. If you're ordering groceries, they will always fuck something up. Always. Can I tell you something I did? This is probably 3 months ago. I'm not kidding. I said, Kathy, order. It was like in the evening. It was after stream. I said, Kathy, order your groceries. Order groceries. Put in the order. Okay, this woman, she's gonna pick them up. I went to the store. This is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound fucking psychotic. Because the reason why is, listen, Alec. We had like four grocery deliveries that were fucked. 4 in a row, and I got sick of it. I snapped. I'm sick of it. I said, put in the order, Kathy. I went to the store and I watched this person. I watched what they were doing. I watched them. I'm peering around the aisles. I'm sneaking. Okay? And I'll tell you, listen, I learned some real shit, okay? So we like to order 2-liter bottles of sparkling water. We drink a lot of sparkling water. And 99% of the time, these delivery people, they say, oh, the store didn't have any sparkling water, so I couldn't get it. This chick walked to the sparkling water aisle, looked at it, looked at the app. We ordered 4 bottles. Didn't pick a single one. It was there. It was there. They had a ton of sparkling water. They delivered the groceries, and she texted Kathy, said, they don't have any sparkling water. She didn't want to get it. It's too heavy, or it's a pain in the ass, so she didn't want to get it. She said the store didn't have any, sorry. Oh, you are fucking busted. She didn't want to carry it because water is, it's annoying to carry. You are fucking shameless. So now I learned. Now I know what's going on. If something is too annoying to order, they're not going to fucking get it. If they don't want to carry it, they're not going to get it because it's heavy. Shamelessness. So now I'm happy. You say, oh, well, Stacey, if you're a weird stalker or psycho. Yeah? Well, at least what? Yeah, I am. Yeah? I am. So what? So what? At least nothing. I am. Shit. So, anyway, it's a fucking every time we do that, it's miserable. So we're just gonna start doing it ourselves. Oh, we're just gonna do it. Oh. Okay. Hey, listen, Mr. Utah CP, I see your message. I'm gonna read this tonight, okay? Because this is something I can probably save a ton of money if I get this right. If I tweak a couple things. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. This is probably the info that I need. Okay. Our fish tank. We had probably 6 months ago, we started having a slow die-off. It was a fucking fish rot. What's that called? The fish rot that happens? What's that? It's like it looks like white sort of cotton balls growing on fish, fin rot, whatever that's called. And I was able to delay this. Like I was taking the fish out. I felt so bad I never even told you guys, but I'll tell you about it now because we're talking. But it tore me up. It actually makes me sad. I was taking these fish out of the water and scraping rot off of them, and I was dropping droplets in there, and I wasn't able to get a grip on it. I kind of postponed it, but ultimately over about 5 or 6 months, those fish died. We had one fish in there for probably 2 months all by himself. He was the sole survivor, and then he ended up getting it. I washed the fucking gravel. I got it different. I even after I cleaned the water, washed the gravel, rinsed it out, I this is like an absolute emergency technique. I went to the pet store. I said, "Hey, listen, pet store, can I have a dirty used fish tank filter?" And you can actually do that to kickstart your like fucking enzymes and shit in a new fish tank with new water. So I got a dirty filter from them to like kickstart the enzyme cycle and stuff, whatever the fuck that's called. Worked for a little while, didn't work long term. So anyway, we have no fish right now. And Kathy, I think, is okay with that because we moved the fish tank off the counter and now Kathy has a bunch more counter space. She complained about that fish tank on the counter every single day because it was taking up space and she wanted more room to cook and stuff. So maybe she sabotaged the fish. I tried my hardest to get those fish to stay alive, but maybe she was sabotaging them. She was a little bit too happy to see those fish go. Huh. Huh. No, I don't think... No, she's probably fine. She's probably fine. Nah, just a coincidence. Coincidence. Probably. Okay, wiggle for me. Can you believe this? I've gotten 4 fishing levels. Mr. Adam just bought some power gum. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Thank you. Adam, I have gotten 4 fishing levels in like a half hour, by the way. So that's insane. That's crazy. This is leveling fishing in Vanilla WoW, huh? This is what it is. Can you be honest? Am I fishing in water that's too high level for me? Should I move to like a lower level water, do you think? Is this too high for me? Because half the time this thing doesn't even fucking bobble. Like, it's actually not bobbling. I missed it. No. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention. Watch. Watch. What? Wiggle for me, bitch. Wiggle for me. Come on. Coward. Come on. Come on. Amazing. Amazing. Can I do this sound? I'm gonna crank that up so I hear it. I just want to hear it. I'm hearing it. Hearing it. Oh, Mr. Nalguera, listen, I actually saw your DM after I went live. I was unplugged all weekend. Guys, who remembers a week ago I talked to Nalguera on Discord about jerking off to femboys and getting over the porn stuff? Remember that conversation 1 week ago? Okay? He DM'd me today. He said, listen, 1 week. What did you say? He said, it's been a week. No more femboys. No more porn. He says, 1 week. Nalguera, huh. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. Keep it up. That's what I like to see. Good shit. Every day gets easier. That's true. Every day is easier for you now. Every day easier. The further you get away from that shit, the easier it becomes. Alright, give me one of these right here. Give me a fucking fish right here and say nothing. And do not... There it is. Thank you. It got away. Okay, listen, I'm going to Red Ridge. I'm fucking sick of this Murloc-ito. I'm going to Red Ridge. I'm leaving. Fuck this. I think my fishing is actually just not high enough level to be here. Yeah, Murloc-ito, that's your fault, bro. Ooh, I'm gonna blame you for that. Okay, listen. On a hardcore character, what happens when you come up to the Alliance flight path here in Booty Bay? What do you need to do? Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Pay attention! You need to make sure there are no stealthing fucking cocksuckers here. Okay, good. How are ya? What do you think? Yeah, let's just go to Red Ridge. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. E. All right. Plumpus. Plumpy. Plumpy. This fucking video.
Hitler, where are you? Nazis, whose boat is this? Hitler, where are you?
That's me deep in the Argentina mountains where the FBI believes Hitler fled to and died after losing World War II.
I don't think Hitler went to Argentina. I don't think so. I don't think Hitler went there. Okay. Are they going to do this thing or not?
Liquid methane, the liquid oxygen into the large super heavy first stage. And that propellant loading is continuing until T-3 minutes.
God, this guy sounds like a fucking nerd. Hey, bro, you need to throw a football and get some pussy. Nerd.
Of 20 engines, and then there's an inner set of 13. Those are the engines that can gimbal and adjust the course of the Starship vehicle on the way up. And of course, the first stage as it comes back down.
Okay, so they're doing this in 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. We should play this. We should watch this.
Mexico.
We should watch this.
Now, when both stages are loaded, you can see the condensation frost on the side of the first stage.
Let me set up a screen capture, okay? Give me a second.
10 million pounds of liquid propellant on board.
10 billion pounds of cum.
Inside T-7 minutes, we're continuing to count.
Give me 1 second
preparing for the hold and scrub at T-10 seconds.
Yep.
Now, the good news is everything's been going good. We're just working that one issue. So we are continuing to count.
They're gonna fucking delay it
excellent
again.
Opportunity to run the end-to-end of the system.
They're gonna delay it again.
Now, in a launch, in the next few minutes, the guidance system would be performing its final alignment. We will be doing that this morning. The
Is Tomcat here? Where's Tomcat?
System would be armed.
Tomcat, are you here?
We won't be flying, and
No,
we'll do
I don't think he
final
is.
thrust vector control checkouts.
Wait, maybe he
call
is.
Wiggles
Tomcat.
of the Raptor engines on the first and second stages.
I don't see him. Darn.
Now, normally in a countdown, if we needed to hold, there's a view of the second stage Raptor engines just above the first stage.
Wow, look at those engines.
Now, as I mentioned, in a regular countdown, if we needed to hold,
there he
that
is.
would come at T-minus
Hi, Mr.
40
Cat.
seconds. That's the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization to complete. Now, earlier this morning, we thought we might have to hold at 40 seconds. Everything's looking good, except for the one pressurization issue that the team is going to have to troubleshoot.
Dude, when you think about it, a rocket is a giant phallic symbol. It's a representation of male dominance. What is a rocket if not a giant dick-shaped male dominance phallic representation? So when we're sending these things out there, we're literally fucking alien. We are literally, spiritually, figuratively, we are fucking aliens. We go suicide bomb, we go kamikaze one of these things into the alien mothership. You got fucked by humans. You just took a big human dick, aliens. Think about that one, huh?
I'm glad that you are here today because such events at such a time.
Hi, Elon. Hi, Elon
I know
Musk.
that everyone has gathered here for a reason. Now we have a live broadcast on which every cryptocurrency owner will be able to increase their income.
Nice.
Yes, you
This sounds
heard
like
right.
AI.
I'm hosting a big crypto event from SpaceX.
What? Is this
I
fake?
think everyone already knows that I bought a tweeter. In honor of this, we are launching a large-scale campaign to integrate cryptocurrencies into a social network. And
Are we watching a scam stream? Are we literally watching a fucking scam stream? Is that what this is? Is this actually not happening? What the fuck is this? SpaceX Inc. Yeah, this is not the real SpaceX. This is
we'll arrange a
actually.
giveaway together with the launch of a new rocket. In this event, you can get twice as much cryptocurrency.
Oh
Repeat for
my
those who are
god.
broadcasts.
Boy, do I feel like a big dumbass. Okay, I guess the space launch is actually not happening, guys. There is no space launch. I just fucking clicked it and fell for it. My bad.
This morning, the SpaceX
Or it's real and we need to invest now.
Starship rocket launch has just been scrubbed. Let's bring in NBC News correspondent Tom Costello as well as Dr.
Why?
Paul Sutter to discuss. Dr. Sutter's an astrophysicist and professor at the Institute for Advanced Computational Science at Stony Brook University. Good morning to both of you.
That's right. So,
Hi.
Tom, I just want to start with you. What happened here? Talk to us about that. Obviously, this was a highly anticipated event today.
Just happened moments ago, SpaceX announcing that they are now turning this into what they call a wet dress rehearsal, and that means exactly as the name would suggest. It is wet because they fuel the vehicle. It's now a dress rehearsal. Why? Because they've got a launch pressurization issue, specifically a valve.
This whole SpaceX thing makes you realize how incompetent NASA is. Is that fair to say? Is that true? NASA, why don't you do do something? Do literally anything. Do something.
That seems to be stuck. And as they were loading the cryopropellants, this became an issue. Elon Musk actually kind of suggested this could happen. He suggested late last night or early this morning, you know, he said, we may have to pause. We may not go. It all depends on a very, very complicated countdown process and a very complicated rocket. That is Starship on the pad. It is the biggest, tallest, most powerful rocket ever built. It stands 400 feet tall. That's taller than the Saturn V rocket that carried Apollo astronauts to the moon. It is beautiful. It's that stainless steel that you see sitting there. And at the moment, it's not going anywhere. They plan to take this simply as a dress rehearsal right there on the Texas-Mexican border on the Gulf of Mexico. We would point out that there are 33 engines on this rocket. So this is not something that is...
That's a lot of engines. I think my car outside only has one. I think I only have one engine in my car. That's a lot of engines.
You know, easy peasy with just a couple of rockets on the bottom. And if they've got a valve issue, they have got to stop the whole thing. I don't know yet when the second launch attempt will be. It could be tomorrow. We'll have to see what SpaceX says. But for now, this rocket, which is a dress rehearsal, and it has no astronauts on board. This was an uncrewed test to fly around the Earth 90 minutes, then come down and splash into the ocean off Hawaii. This is going to hold for at least a day. Ultimately, guys, as you well know, we talked earlier, the plan is to use Starship to go to the moon and eventually on to Mars. And the biggest version of Starship, Elon Musk says, could carry up to 100 astronauts. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. But at the moment, we're going to pause. Back to you guys.
Holy shit, that's a lot of astronauts. That's crazy. Okay, let's get fishing, boys. I cannot believe I fell for a crypto scam stream. I actually cannot believe that we actually watched that for like 3 minutes and before we realized that that was a fucking scam. Good one. Oh, I'm so stupid, man. I'm so stupid. Okay, let me juice up my my thing here.
Marry me.
Sorry, I already had the marriage giveaway and Kathy won. This was 3 years ago now. We had a marriage giveaway. I said press 1 in chat if you want to get married to me. And Kathy won the giveaway, so I got married to her. She won. Sorry. You missed it, bro. God fucking damn it. Okay, let's go. Here we go. What? Kubrick admitted to shooting the NASA moon landing. Yeah, there's 3 layers to this conspiracy about the moon landing conspiracy. God, fuck. Okay. Layer 1 is it never happened and the video is fake. Layer 2 is it did happen, they lost the footage, and so the footage is fake. Layer 3 is it did happen exactly as they said it happened. I actually think the moon landing probably did happen. I'm not a moon landing conspiracy theorist. I don't think so. Look at the world. Look at the state of the world when the moon landing happened. U.S. and USSR, Communist Russia, they are in a death battle. They're peak Cold War. I'm so retarded. Russia is the first country to send a man into space and bring him back alive. The U.S. is the first country to put a man on the moon and bring him back. I feel like if there was any inclination that we faked the moon landing, Russia would have been the ones to call it out. Like, they had the capacity to verify it. They had every reason to call us out for being liars, and they didn't. Our biggest enemy you could possibly conceive even accepted that we did that, right? And so I think maybe even for that reason alone, it's probably real. It's probably real. Probably. Oh, and then there's actually a fourth moon landing conspiracy. Is that that we actually did do it as we said we did. We're the first country to put a man on the moon. But all of those smart, intelligent, savant, genius men that did that, they're all old or have died now, and the new people working at NASA are retarded and actually cannot do what they did in the 60s. Even with all the technology we have today, they cannot do what we did in the 60s because it's the human power that we don't have anymore. Which is that's my conspiracy. That's actually probably the truest conspiracy, is that we don't even have the stock to choose from these days. Maybe. Those men were just, they're built different. They're built different. The stock, maybe I shouldn't refer to people as stock. That's sort of an archaic term. Maybe I shouldn't. That's the kind of term you'd hear in a book from the early 1900s. I probably shouldn't use that word. Okay. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Right here. Thank you. The story checks out. Look at Blizzard trying to make a good game. Yeah, hey, yeah. The technology's there, but the people aren't. The brain power is not. True. The X Factor, the Riz, the pizzazz, the je ne sais quoi. It's not there. They don't have it anymore. Yeah, Tomcat, you can have every fish I catch. All of these are yours, okay? I'm actually out here. I'm catching dinner for you. You're gonna be eating like a cat, like a lion, like a king cat, like a lion tonight, okay? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like we are getting levels much faster. This is actually happening now. This is okay. I'm okay with this. It's happening. It's happening now. It's happening now. Frank is out there. Frank, my man. Well, and then there's layer 5. It's actually layer 4.5 of the moon conspiracy. So layer 4, keep in mind, was that they actually did conduct a moon landing. We actually did put a man on the moon, but we can't do it again because all those people have retired and modern people we're just too dumb these days to do it. Okay. 4.5 is that... Well, this is where we talk about the Nazis, okay? So, layer 4.5 involves the Nazis, pretty much, is where we're going with this. 4.5 is Nazis. Okay, give me the bobber. Show me that bobber. 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 Give me a level. Give me a nice level. Manslaughter. By the way, I'm not going to marry you, but thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Bobber. There will be jokes I try to make sometimes, and they just don't land with Kathy. Like, sometimes I'll try to make, like, a King of the Hill joke. And Kathy doesn't even know what King of the Hill is. She has no idea. Man. Immigrant wife problems, I guess. Immigrant wife. Dios mío. That boy ain't right, damn it. The boy ain't right. Yeah, sure, Roman. Yeah. Are you good? Bro, are you gonna die? Guys, I think Frank might die here. I think we might be watching Frank die. No, I think he's good. Did that thing wiggle? No, I don't think it did. No. Okay, Crapman, good question. If you're doing duo hardcore leveling, if your duo partner dies, you have to die also. You have 1 life between the two of you. You guys share 1 life. If one of you dies, you've made a death pact. You have signed a death pact, is what it is. Death, 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 death. Death pact. Death pact. Oh! It's Brimbus. It's Brimbus. Did you see? Fuck. There was some deep conservative state in the U.S. that said before you can enroll in youth sports, you need to have your genitals inspected. Like there's actually some conservative county and some conservative state that's actually doing genital inspection before you can participate in youth athletic programs. So they're actually conducting penis inspection day. Yearly penis inspection day. The memes become a reality. Yeah. No, that's how it is. Penis inspection day. It's that time of year. Yep. Yep. We had this naughty mares with the 27. With the 27. We had this unironically morbidly obese gym teacher in middle school, and he used to talk about how he used to be like a pro swimmer. He would talk about back in college setting all these swimming records, but he was morbidly obese, and he was at all times he was eating something. He was always snacking on something at all times. And so this guy, I don't think this guy was like a pedo or anything, but he would when us boys were all changing, we're getting ready for gym class in the locker room, he'd just sit there and yell at us. He'd just sit there and yell at us to hurry up, pick up the pace, and he's like standing there in the corner just yelling at us to go faster. And he's just standing there eating and being obese, yelling at us. And we're like running laps around the field, and he'd stand there and yell at. He would actually sit there. So he'd pull out a chair. He'd pull out a chair and sit there sometimes, and he'd sit there and eat and yell at us to go faster. That is actually, it's actually like comical. That's like you'd see this in a fucking TV show. Hilarious. Hilarious. My gym teacher got fired for letting kids make paddles for hazing in woodshop. Man, you just can't do anything these days, man. You just can't have any fun these days, bro. Remember that teacher that is a Canadian teacher that had like the giant fake tits? This was big news 6 months ago. It was the trans teacher that had the comically large like cartoon tits with the super pointy nipples that you could see through the shirt, and everyone was like big news. So 6 months later now, there are photos. That teacher is just going to school now dressed as a man. They're not even dressing as a woman anymore. Yeah, it was all fake. It was all fake. That guy's not even trans. He's back to teaching, just dressing as a man, and there's no tits anymore. He's just a dude teaching kids now. It was all a stunt. That guy was just like stunting. He was just stunting out. He was stunting out. Epic. Stunting out epic style. Just a perv. No, I don't think he was a perv. What I think he was trying to do, I think he was trying to bait a lawsuit. I think this guy was actually like a based MAGA bro type of guy that got sick of what was going on. And I think he pushed it to the absolute extreme, trying to get fired so he could get a lawsuit in. That's what I think he was trying to do. Apparently he was getting mad at his school's trans laws and he just pushed it. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. Yeah. And he pushed it and they just accepted him. They just tolerated him. Ricky Bobby, level 41, dead in Stranglethorn Vale. Dead in Stranglethorn Vale. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Go fast or die trying. Alright, guys. We only need another 30 fishing levels. All we need is 30 fishing levels. So don't even worry about anything. Don't worry about anything, guys. Any day now. Any day. I guess I need to put on another bobber. Aqua dynamic fish lens. Huh? Do that. Juice it up. Well, yeah, let's think about this. I would love to buy... I need Barons and 1,000 needles. I need Barons and 1,000 needles, probably. Oh, God, that's rough. That's rough. Hey, we can do it. Dude, I would... You know one of the best zones to buy right now, actually? Dude, we should probably buy Desolus. Fuck 1,000 needles, fuck Barons. We should buy Desolus. That would be a great zone to buy. Because we can get a lot of mining done there. There's a bunch of mining nodes there. We'll get probably a level of XP there. Maybe that's a good step. That's a good step to do. Probably. Probably. Oh boy. Yeah, that's probably smart. Desolus is actually a really good zone. Ooh, I see your DM, Mr. Paracosta. Nice one, nice one. Okay, we're back in business. This thing move. You know what I'm thinking, chat? Because we're going to be fishing for like an hour, probably. That's how long this will take. Do you guys want to watch the video I was talking about? There's a video that's sort of going viral over the last couple days. I want to watch this video talking about, it's called The Coming Far Right Backlash. I've seen this video floating around. Okay. You guys want to watch that? Okay, here, I'll give you 3 or 4 minutes. You guys go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Go get a snack. Oh, Nick Wild. Nick Wild, I've got a question for you, Nick. Nick. I've got a question for you. What tax incentives do you get in Canada if you have kids? In the US, I get a $2,000 deduction for every kid I have. In Canada, what do you get, Nick? What's the Canadian incentive there, or deduction, or whatever you have? Up to $570. What is that, per month or per year? Up to $570 per month. Oh wow. You can claim daycare costs and you get a monthly check. Okay, so what's your monthly check? Is that true? Up to $570? Is that what it is? Ooh, 165. Good shit. Japan gets 30k yen per month. All right, what is that in American money? 30k yen. That's $223. $200, okay, per kid. Oh. All right, listen, you guys have 2 or 3 minutes, then we're gonna put on this video, okay? I'm gonna keep on fishing, and we're gonna watch this video. Ooh. $220 a month based on household income. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we were having a conversation about that earlier. So in the U.S., you get a $2,000 deduction off of your tax payment at the end of the year. I think for most people, it would just be better to have money every month and no deduction. That would help with living month to month, right? I think people are generally like bad at planning their finances out 12 months in advance, you know? I think people would prefer. Hi, Frank. Hi, Frank. Darn, he left. He left, bro. He's gone. He's gone, bros. He's never coming back. He's never coming back. It was 2021 during COVID that they actually gave a 3.6 thousand deduction. That was fucking huge. That was a juicer. Oh, it's Frank! Hi, Frank! Hi. The tank. It's Frank the tank. Yep, he's a warrior. He's a tank. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, not the wheel. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think for most people, because I think most people are not generally financially responsible, let's be honest. I think for most people it's better to have like weekly paychecks where you get a paycheck once a week versus once a month. It's better to have some sort of, if you're going to have like the child assistance, it's better to have that more often versus less often from the government. Yeah. You see the meme about, okay, I got my monthly paycheck, and on day 1 of the month I got my paycheck, I'm eating lobster and caviar, and then on day 29 I'm eating fucking top ramen. There are a lot of people that are like that. Like, they just do not know how to fucking budget for a month. They just can't do that. Oh, it's true. It's just true. Oh, did it move? Okay. All right. Hey, listen. I'm gonna go pee myself. Once I'm back, we're gonna play the video. Okay. We're gonna have the nice political video. So I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. And then we're gonna be watching the video. The video of tonight is We're talking politics, talking about the state of the world, and it was a nice, just like deep conversation, okay? And then out of nowhere, my grandfather goes, "So how bold are you?" And I said, "Huh? How bold am I?" And he said, "No, how bald are you?" I thought he said bold. He said bald. He said, "Take off your hat." He said, So show me your hairline. How bald are you?" I thought he said bold. I thought we were going somewhere. He said, "Nah, take off your hat. How bald are you?" This fucking guy. Okay. Okay, let me screen cap this video. I'll get it all set up here. Okay.
You're owner if your boss gets a salary. I am one with the people. I am one with the people. I've been woken from a light and man's dream. Checking Instagram comments to crowdsource my self-esteem. Let me not say too much or do too much, cause if I'm up way too much, I'm out of touch. I'm praying an out-of-body experience will happen, so the people can see my light. Now it's not just rapping. God, I have humbled myself before.
Okay, what is the lobster? I get the frog emoji and I get the Christian cross emoji. What is the lobster? What does the lobster mean? What is that for? Jordan Peterson? I've never heard that. A lobster is a Jordan Peterson reference? Why is that a thing? Why? Why is that a Jordan Peterson thing? It's a hierarchy. I've never heard this. Read his book. No. I'm not going to read Jordan Peterson's book. Okay, well, it's a Jordan Peterson thing? Okay. All right, it's a chapter in his book. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep on fishing here, boys. And and we're going to play this video. This video is called The Coming Far Right Backlash. Okay, I don't know what this is about, but I see it's been going around. Here we go. Oops, turn up the volume. Let me restart. Okay.
The history of the world moves by pendulum. There is progress, which is why we aren't giant toads living in salty tidal pools anymore, but it's nowhere near to a straight path, with countless ups, downs, and countervening directions. History does move in a direction, but I can swear that it's not one that you, or even I, can really understand. One of the modern left's favorite phrases is that they are on the right side of history. However, what if I were to tell you...
What's the saying? They say... What do they say? They say... Why am I blinking? He who owns the present owns the past, and he who owns the past owns the future. That's what they say. If you're in control in the present, you can control what people know about the past. And if you can control about what people know about the past, then you can control what happens in the future. That's the idea.
That wasn't true. That the next 2 decades belong to the very opposite group, the far right. From looking at the patterns in history and trends, I believe that the pendulum will swing back in the other direction for the next few decades. Although I myself am a right-winger, it would be a lie for me to say I'm not terrified for how far the pendulum might go in the other direction. For many of you, this will shatter your conception of the universe, and I'm excited to see what the comments are for this video. Well, why are we wasting time? Let's get started.
Mr. Nam Reeb! Hey, Nammy. I hope the family's good, bro. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. All right.
There's a lot going on in the world right now, and it would be great to try and understand some of it, but it frequently feels difficult to find the time to read or study in daily life. Thankfully, Blinkist has what you need.
Oh, wow.
Blinkist is an app that has over 5,500 nonfiction books and podcasts, making it a great place to start learning about whatever calls you. They have a great selection, and Blinkist is currently offering Blinkist Connect, which allows you to share a premium account with another account with no additional charge, so you can share your interests with a friend or family member. Blinkist is great to listen to on walks or during breaks, and is very easy to use and navigate.
Thank you.
I recently listened to The End of the World is Just the Beginning by Peter Zeihan.
Guys, listen. Okay, you need to read books with your hands and your eyes. You need to have a physical paper book. I guess it's okay to have an audiobook if you're like driving 3 hours a day, you're commuting to work, fine, okay? But if it's a real deep book, you need to have a fucking hardcover, fucking paper book, okay?
You know how much I love Zeihan's work and how much of an influence he's had on my philosophy and understanding of the world, and you can share that too. Zeihan talks about how the current geopolitical
I read a lot of philosophy and history handouts.
Situation and how we are likely to have a major world crisis as driven by demographics and aging or global supply chain interconnectivity problems. In this fascinating work, he goes through what the world after the crisis may look like, and I highly encourage you to try it out in Blinkist today. A big thanks to Blinkist for sponsoring this video, and for my viewers, Blinkist is offering 25% off Blinkist Premium, so get your account and enjoy 2 memberships for the price of 1.
Alright.
Start your 7-day free trial by clicking the link below, and start learning about whatever interests you.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
We're all strangers to the world we live in. That's since we're so familiar with our current time, that we have no frame of reference for what's strange, wrong, and all that since we don't know what makes us special. We're fish in a pond that have never seen the outside world, and even more so, the bodies of those fish are mostly made up of water of the pond they live in the same way we make up and cannot be separated from the era of history we live in, the culture we live in, and all that. Thus, it's incredibly funny to see the left portray itself as the rebels and the little guy. Well, in fact, they are the ruling class today. In the modern West, the left is the establishment. You can...
If, like, Chase Bank, Disney, goddamn Walmart, like, if they are taking the same ideological stance as you are, the little guy, the rebel, you're probably not actually the rebel little guy. You're probably not the counterculture. You are the predominant culture.
You can easily see this in that Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate, and Donald Trump have all had legal action taken against them, while there's no left-wing equivalent. In my own story, YouTube has removed my videos on completely innocuous educational topics like American regional cultures or Southeast Asian anthropology, without telling me why. The conservative satire site The Babylon Bee has this really funny segment about how a very large amount of American conservative leaders have been kicked off Twitter, but at the same time, people like Ayatollah Khomeini of Iran, lots of officials for the Chinese Communist Party, which is committing genocide, as well as even Vladimir Putin's Russian government Twitter account have maintained, showing a clear ideological bias. The dominant social institutions of academia, the media, Hollywood, most of the news, the bureaucracy, large parts of social media, growing parts of the military, the largest corporations and defense contractors, significant parts of religious institutions, in the United States, the presidency, and large parts of the legislature are run by left-wingers, and often very radical ones at that. Although the right occasionally wins elections, the left runs every major institution in society. The quote-unquote rebels and oppressed now run society. As befits an old entrenched elite, they crack down on dissent and try to spread their ideology. They have tried to turn every movie, TV show, all art, classes in school and university, and every other output for human thought into their propaganda. If you can't see this already, you don't want to see it, or you're old enough to be detached from the main part of the society. As said before, they silence those that disagree with them and have ever-increasing standards of purity used to instill fanaticism in their ranks. This has been the way the world has been since the 1960s, and people often don't realize how much of a shift it's been. Our society had a series of massive social shifts that occurred in the 1960s, which I think are on the same degree as the rise of Christianity, Islam, or a major world religion. This include trying to push for total male and female social equality, the decoupling of sex from baby making and leading to free love, the idea of complete racial and ethnic equality, that war is inherently immoral, as is empire building.
I think it's probably a good goal to push for equality of opportunity, but we are far, far beyond that at this point. We are pushing for equality of outcome, and I think that is that's a fool's errand. Pushing for equality of outcome, trying to legislate equality of outcome in every single vector of society. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
That all people are equally
regardless of what might be said, there are just differences between people, between various demographics of people, that will preclude equality of outcome from ever actually manifesting.
intelligent, and we just need better socializing to create a utopia. This is a big difference in the idea of equity or equal outcomes and equality or legal equality. The sheer demographic power of the baby boomer generation, which in Western countries grew up in the easiest era in history ever, as I talk about in this video, has meant that the 1960s cultural norms have been pushed ever since, and now have reached the point of absurdity.
Can I tell you a quick 2-minute story? My grandparents this weekend wanted my help. My grandma had an old iPad and she got a new iPad. And she wanted some of her apps from the old iPad onto the new iPad. And she couldn't figure out how to get the apps on the new iPad. And so I took an hour to get her apps set up. And it's a bunch of like emoji apps, like how you can make custom emojis and like drawing picture apps and stuff like that. So she can make emojis and stuff. And it was kind of cute. But she kept on making new email addresses, because every time she'd forget her password and get locked out, so she had to keep making new email addresses. And so she had like 6 different email addresses and a new password for each of them. And so and all of the email addresses are like almost the same, but they're different by 1 number or something, and like the passwords are all almost the same. Man, I can't even tell you this next part. It was like actually funny, but we fixed the problem. We got it taken care of, but it was a very funny process.
The message that the baby boomers pushed is that judging someone else is the worst thing a person can do, and that humanity is inherently good, both of which anyone who has studied human nature or the historic record can see as a complete lie. However, since the post-war era was so wealthy, there is no pressure towards telling the truth or having a realistic appraisal of reality, and so people believed what they wanted to believe. Our sense of time is kind of warped today. It's easy for people my age to forget the 60s are still in living memory, and the norm in history is for trends to play out over centuries. Thus, we would only start to see the negative cultural results of choices made in the 60s today, since only now we're seeing the people who remember the pre-60s social order dying off. Coding, in my opinion, is really character building, since a single error in the code's logic throws the whole code off. It teaches discipline and focus, and people often fail to realize that the real world is often pretty similar. A car needs so many things to work, and a single error can keep it from functioning. Societies are the same, in that a single problem, like a failed military, a terrible economy, a religion that's not compelling, and many more, can doom a society to failure. The way healthy societies view the world is that their traditions are almost like a castle against the chaos of the world. Almost everything new that's attempted fails, and traditions and evolutionary processes mean we can pull on billions of years of our ancestors who have been trying to figure out how to make things work. The problem with most societies is they're incapable of changing out their traditions, dooming their societies to fossilization. However, the most successful cultures, for example the West, are able to keep their core identities and then develop institutions like democracies or markets that gradually change out traditions as the world changes, so they can keep their vigor as the world keeps changing around them. However, as Thomas Sowell has put it, the left has an open view of the world, or that humans are perfectible and can be trained to turn the world into a utopia. They hold that if there's a disparity in the world, it must stem from someone's conscious judgment. The reality of the world is that inequality is the norm, and stems from a variety of reasons, whether geographic, historical, cultural, and so forth.
Yeah, this is a dangerous thing to realize, but probably true. There are just inherent differences. Like, the reality is men and women have generally have different interests and different skill sets. And expecting the same set of outcomes between a male demographic and female demographic, and then getting upset, and then passing legislation based off of a difference of outcomes or discrepancy in outcomes between various different demographics is never going to work. It's not going to work.
However, the left thinks the only cause of any kind of disparity is someone oppressing someone else. This may sound silly when put in these terms, but it's an incredibly enticing view of the world, since it paints the liberators as heroes and abdicates them from any self-reflection and responsibility, since they're the good people who are saving the world. A reasonable person looks at the historic record and uses it to project the future, since the past is the only thing we have, and thus it's the best thing we have to understand the future. This isn't controversial in the sciences, but is in the social sciences and humanities. This is since leftists would like to project their religious view of infinite progress that will give them more power, or the moral arc of history. In effect, they are substituting a serious study in exchange for a fantasy. However, the changes that have been made since the...
This is a curious question. You hear a lot of the time that the West is rich because they conquered, they stole, they colonized. But if you rewind further back than that, why was the West in a position to be able to do that? Right? In order to conquer, to colonize, to take things from other people, you already have to be in a position of strength. Isn't that true? Like you already have to have found some amount of success within your society in order to even be strong enough to conquer or to steal from other people. And so the success could not necessarily have started with the conquering or colonization, because they already had to have been successful to have done that, right?
60s presupposes a series of assumptions about the world that...
Have I read Gun, Drums, and Steel? Yeah, long ago. That was a high school book we had to read. I think Jared Diamond is on some fucking copium. I think that guy is huffing copium.
Have never been tested or evaluated. Those that men and women can healthily have the same social roles, that the people pushing these agendas are wise and capable, that there are not long-standing reasons that different ethnicities have different results, that society's structure itself is evil. Pushing this many changes upon a society this fast is not reform, it's suicide. And the people pushing this even say their goal is the complete destruction of the previous society. However, they fail to tell us what plans they have to replace it, only criticizing the previous culture. However, since their plan has no clear direction, we need them to lead us through this plan. This plan is exactly what the Soviet expert whose job was to destroy non-communist societies, Yuri Bezmenov, said the leftist scheme was. The reality of history is that it bounces back and forth. An empire rises, then falls into barbarism, then 400 years later, a scholar uncovers ancient scrolls that allow a renaissance. Sometimes society becomes more liberal, then religious fanaticism rolls over the society when things get more chaotic. History generally does trend towards greater complexity and advancement, but it's unclear if it will do that over the next 1,000 years or if we're facing another dark age. However, an order based on rebelling against non-order cannot survive. What was harmless rebellion among teenagers in the 50s has now become an all-consuming vortex. The left's lack of sense of stability dooms their movement. I've spent this video so far ripping into the left, but as this video will show, I am long-term more worried at the reaction that could come from this. The left is so detached from reality that it cannot win, as we'll see, but its resentful reaction could be very effective. Politics at its core is the art of building coalitions of separate interest groups and incentivizing them to follow you and listen to your agenda. However, the modern left-wing order strategy has been trying to build the worst coalition possible, or the coalition of losers. We're going to look at the social incentives provided by both the left and the right-wing's coalitions as keys to seeing the future. You need to view our current era, or that stemming back to World War II, as a conscious reaction to World War II. The current ruling class is trying to be the exact opposite of the Nazis.
I'm going to be honest, I feel like the American conservative movement is effectively a coalition of losers. I feel like over the last 50, 60 years, the American liberal side of the aisle, they've been quite effective. They've been very, very successful with what they're trying to accomplish.
The Nazis were nationalistic, masculine, militaristic, racist, and traditional. The modern left is transnational, feminine, pacifist, toxically anti-racist, and progressive. With the decline of Christianity, which pushed intellectual humility, we didn't think further than Let's just do the opposite of the Nazis since they're evil. Also, Marxists purposely twisted this for their own benefit. The modern West hates men, its dominant ethnicities, tradition, force, and all that. However, the problem with building a coalition of everyone who wasn't part of the previous coalition of power is that it just doesn't make sense. There are often long-standing historic reasons why the dominant ethnic group, men and all that, are the ones in charge. If you have a country like America and you want it to function, you can't flagellate white people for practicality's sake since they're 3/4 of the population. Well, if we're being really brutal, America has flourished while being incredibly cruel to black people, which are only 12% of the population. The reason I went through that long segment earlier on trying to explain the left's worldview is that you can only understand how they are this bad at coalition building and having a coherent strategy through understanding how their worldview thinks having a completely idealistic scheme would work. The left's coalition is that between the government, Marxists, women, and ethnic or sexual minorities, including immigrants, largely against white men and the traditions of the society. As said before, the problem with the left's coalition is that it's literally designed off groups that have failed to end up in the ruling coalition. Let's take ethnic minorities. Asians and Hispanics largely want to assimilate into white America, and the track record for former slave black populations gaining power is Liberia and Haiti, both of which are failed states that practice slavery, largely since they gained...
The track record for ex-black slave nations are Haiti, Sierra Leone, and Liberia. Liberia literally was founded by American blacks. That's true. In each case, the former slaves rebuilt the social model they were used to enslaving other black people. I don't know about Sierra Leone or Haiti, but that's very true for Liberia. This may be shocking, but why? It's only the social model they knew, and whites weren't preaching the values of freedom and equality to them. If you look at the majority of black congressional political districts in America, they are extremely poor and corrupt. Remember, the black slaves were denied any self-governance, education, independence for centuries. If you look at, how can I put this? I actually don't think it's any surprise that African Americans in the U.S. are still socioeconomically disadvantaged as given their history. They've had a very brutal history. There's no denying that.
None of the skills needed for leadership due to centuries of oppression. For women, they're absolutely wonderful as individuals and a big reason to keep living as a man. And they...
Liberia. Oh, so what happened with Liberia, Merlis? At the end of the Civil War, recently emancipated slaves were given the opportunity to go back to Africa. And they were given some resources and a boat ticket to go back to Africa. And so obviously not all of them chose to do that, but some of them chose to do that. And one of the hot spots was Liberia. They ended up going to Liberia. What ended up happening was a lot of these recently emancipated slaves going from the American South, having just gotten freed from slavery, went to the armpit of Africa, made a new state, made a new country called Liberia, and it effectively enslaved the local Africans and built their own slave plantations. And so, like, if you look up Liberia plantation, you have a lot of buildings and architecture that is almost exactly reminiscent of architecture and buildings that were built in the southern states in the U.S. They just copy pasted what they had just gotten freed from and did it to their own people in Africa. They enslaved their fellow people because that's all they knew. Like they've at that point, those people, if you're a slave in the 1860s, you've probably been a slave your entire life. How else do you make it? I don't know. It seemed to work on us, so let's do it to them, I guess.
They also form the bedrock of society. However, women have absolutely no track record for forming large groups. All of society's major institutions, whether militaries, governments, religions, corporations, have been founded across world history and almost entirely staffed by men. Even nunneries and brothels, entirely female organizations, are run by men. If this was a cultural thing, not a biological, it would fluctuate around world history. but it doesn't. Due to never having to evolve to hunt as a group, women do not have the same instinct towards cooperation that men do. Most really pretty girls have been horribly bullied in high school, and most of their friends are guys, since women tear down successful or beautiful women, since their sexual competition is largely zero-sum, while men are sexually rewarded by being what amounts to successful hunters and bringing stuff for the whole community. Studies show women are just as aggressive as men, and they compete through relationships using something my friend Kurt Doolittle refers to as GSR, or gossiping, shaming, and rallying. When you look at cancel culture, how social justice pushes shaming to reach its goals, it's feminine aggression. Likewise, since women have been protected by men from the harshest parts of nature, like war, animals, forest fires, or the jungle, social justice can afford to be idealistic. The reason the left is so scared of physical force, saying wars, the police, or even spanking children is wrong, is that GSR simply cannot compete with men's physical force. As a general rule, any man who doesn't hate himself loves women as a species. Women have largely escaped the horrors of their own female cooperation by seducing men and forming families, in which they can use their sex as leverage against a single man, rather than trying to fight a social institution in which they as individuals have no leverage. If you were to see a GSR-based movement, it would have two separate things. The first...
Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit incel-y. This is what it seems to me. It seems that for most of human history, men and women have actually lived quite happily and symbiotically together. I think this is like a very modern. It makes sense to me why a young man in today's dating market or today's environment would project this male versus female mentality onto relationships of the past. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I think that for most of human history, men and women have coexisted very peacefully and symbiotically and very mutualistically, where men are benefiting from aspects of femininity and women are benefiting from aspects of masculinity. In fact, I would go so far as to say that I think that culture and society has benefited just as much from femininity as it has masculinity in different ways, no doubt. But I think you need to have both pieces of that puzzle to have a healthy culture. And so having this retrospect of looking back at traditional society and saying, oh, it's men, sort of like a men versus woman take, I think that's a very modernity-inspired opinion.
First is that it would despise families and the sexes getting along, because that's normally what happens in society, where the sexes pair off and start families, and modern social justice thinks being a mother is the worst thing a woman can do, because it would in effect pull a woman away from fighting against men for the goals of the movement and make her just a member of society. And the second thing is that you would see a vicious undercurrent against successful women, and we see that with the body positivity movement, where it's fundamentally a matter of personal responsibility to keep a healthy weight, but this movement talks about pretty privilege and says you cannot be judged for being overweight and unattractive. The third big group is the state. A group requires leadership, and in a healthy society, the leadership serves the people, but in many cases over history, that state has enslaved and even cannibalized its own populations. One of the books that was able to predict the current political divide was Leviathan and Its Enemies. It talks about the current ruling class, who unironically are taught through a leftist or Marxist philosophic prism, use the downtrodden and oppressed as an excuse to push the bureaucracy and the college-educated into every facet of life. As I've said before in my previous videos, all of the left's policies push things that give the college-educated influence and power in society, while the right tries to benefit those who do not base their power off college degrees. The state and educated push all these oppressed groups at the expense of the dominant culture, since the...
A is for Activist, a children's book. Santa's Husband. He's black, by the way, a children's book. Anti-Racist Baby. Love it, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Dominant culture in Western countries has lots of social protections, called freedoms and checks and balances, that could curtail their desire to save the world. This may sound unbelievably cynical, but it is literally what the Frankfurt School, which modern leftism is based off, says their plan is. I really love the metaphor of the Leviathan, since it's a reference to Hobbes's famous 17th century book Leviathan, which, in my opinion, correctly posits the argument the state prevents mass violence and oppression. However, a big difference between the world that Hobbes wrote that in 400 years ago and today is that the state was so weak to barely function back then, so its growth was largely at the expense of bandits, pirates, oppressive local nobilities, and all that. However, starting in the 20th century, the state became so powerful as to strangle societies. However, the left uses the same justification as the Leviathan, bringing government into every aspect of life in order to protect people, and makes things fair. The Leviathan is an even better metaphor since it's a reference to the sea monster from the Bible. In the cultural context the Bible was written in, the Leviathan, and even more directly, the Mesopotamian Tiamat it's very clearly based off, is the symbol of the force of feminine chaos in the universe. And I mean, fuck it, the left even uses demonic imagery to describe itself at this point. That doesn't get more chaos than that. And in the same way as Tiamat and Leviathan were killed by the masculine god of the coherent strategy and written word, you will see a rebellion by young men kill the Leviathan.
Okay.
There's an African saying that goes, if you don't give the young men a place in the village, they will burn it down to feel its warmth. The Leviathan's coalition has made a couple completely fatal errors, which doom them over the next few decades. One of the two largest is that it simply provides no incentive for young men, who form the gas that powers a society, to work inside the system and not rebel against it. The paradox inside young men is that they are simultaneously by far the most powerful force in society, but they're also incredibly insecure. Young men are the demographic that wages war, explores, builds, does the vast majority of scientific or philosophic breakthroughs, is the major driving force behind the economy in both hours worked and in trying and discovering new things.
So once again, this is one approach I don't like. We are downplaying the importance of women because they are not as good at being men and filling masculine roles as men are. So therefore, women are less valuable. And it's true. Women are not as good at masculine pursuits and masculine roles, competitive pursuits like economic activity or whatever, but generally or historically at least. But like I think it also needs to be highlighted the really positive ways in which women are contributing to a healthy society. You cannot downplay those things. Let's see if he's getting there. Let's see.
Young men are the force that just pushes society forwards, and once societies start to age and lose young men, like Japan or Europe, they just stop doing anything new and decay. Young men are quite insecure because they're society's foot soldiers, and they're willing to do that in exchange for being a hero or getting a beautiful wife. However, this makes them extremely sensitive to political changes because it could kill them, and that's why the audience for this YouTube channel is so heavily young men. You have twice as many female ancestors as male
What the fuck?
ancestors for a reason. A healthy society feeds young men stories of heroism in order for role models, gives them apprenticeships with older men who teach them useful skills to become stakeholders, and marries them off young. However, modern societies give young men absolutely no incentive to work with them. The economy is terrible, with social mobility collapsing with no direction forward for most young people. The media hates masculinity, refusing to put out any content with male role models. Society pushes subservience and docility ever since childhood. The educational system, which provides socialization, is incredibly feminized. I remember when I was 10, I drew pictures of swords in my free time and I talked about battle and knights. And my parents were called in because they were worried I might become a school shooter. And that's just normal stuff guys do. If you look at sex, this picture's even more horrifying. Male virginity, for a series of reasons I tackle in this video, has quadrupled in the last 10 years. For the first time, a majority of people at age 30 are single and childless.
So here's the weird thing. I think it's actually good that young men are having less sex. But I don't think they're having less sex for good reasons. In this case, I don't think it's good that they're having less sex for these reasons. I think I don't think there's been some ideological shift amongst young men where they're saving themselves for marriage and pursuing a base trad wife. I think the dating market is completely fucked, and they're totally satiated by pornographic content and whatever.
tasteless. I consider myself a decently connected and social guy, and of the 50 most handsome, charismatic, and successful guys I know, and this includes CEOs, influencers, and all that, about 3 are in relationships. Large groups of sexually frustrated young men are an incredibly good predictor of political violence. For some reference against the historic standard, in most cultures in the world, the young are married.
That is true, and this is quite concerning. This is a legitimate concern. No, this is a legitimate concern. If you have a demographic of young men that are being told that they are reprehensible by nature of their existence, and also they feel extremely financially limited insofar as they have almost no upward mobility, and also they can't get a woman because the dating market is completely top heavy or fucked. Yeah, no, you should be concerned that something bad is going to happen. You should. I'm concerned about that. I hope that doesn't happen. That's a very concerning recipe. That's not good.
Married off at a young age by their parents, and the wives are basically slaves to their husbands. This isn't an especially good sexual orientation, but the fact that it's the historical and social norm around most of the world even today shows how keeping the number of sexually frustrated young men down and incentivizing them to work in society by having kids is so important. The sad truth is that women have been horribly oppressed by men over history, since societies are incentivized to sacrifice women to get men to work harder. This breaks down even more with the high divorce rate.
I'm sorry, rewind. I want to hear that again.
World even today shows how keeping the number of sexually frustrated young men down and incentivizing them to work in society by having kids is so important. The sad truth is that women have been horribly oppressed by men over history, since societies are incentivized to sacrifice women to get men to work harder. This breaks down even more with the high divorce rate. Men work hard with the knowledge that they can get married and thus pass on their genes. However, with no-fault divorce, 40% of marriages fail, which is initiated in 70% of cases by women, and among the college-educated, 90% among women.
This is important to keep in mind. How can I put this? That he's citing 40% divorce rate for marriages in America. That number is those are, how can I put this? That number is super heavily skewed by people that are getting divorced twice or 3 times or 4 times. That's 40% of all marriages, not first-time marriages. Okay. I think if you really want, yeah, there are serial divorces. You'd have to look at what percent of first-time marriages end in divorce. It would be much lower than 40%. But you're having people. My mom has been divorced twice. Okay, so you're having people that are stat padding their divorces, and it's actually throwing off the entire skew.
It's normal for a woman to walk away with the kids and a majority of a man's money. Marriage is the foundation of every.
I don't know. Can I Google that? Hold up. I'm on Psych Central. One statistic that casually gets tossed around is a 50% divorce rate myth, misrepresented and misreported. Divorce rates hit a 50-year record low. In 2019, divorce rates reached the lowest rates we've seen in 50 years. For every 1,000 marriages in 2019, only 7.6 resulted in divorce. Well, it's only been like a fucking 2 years, so you can't. That's who gives a fuck about that stat? It's been like sometimes divorce takes 10 years. I want to see first time. Divorce risk increases with time. Yeah, no shit. This is why you acknowledging this in 0.6 is why you saying this doesn't fucking mean anything. That's why. Oh, it says, hold up. WFlawyers.com. Researchers estimate that 41% of all first marriages end in divorce. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. 41% of all first marriages end in divorce. Is that true? Let me get a second website. 2023. So surprising. The median age for first marriages in the United States are 26.9 for men and 25.3 for women. That's how old you are when you get married for the first time on average. The average age for couples going through their first divorce is approximately 30 years old. 30.5 for men and 29 for women. So on average, if you get married, you'll probably be married for 4 years. If you make it past 4 years, I guess maybe you're good. You're good. More marriages. Wow. Okay, so hey, listen, it's actually worse than I thought. Converge24. Hey, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bro, okay, 41% of first marriages end in divorce. 60% of second marriages end in divorce. 73% of third marriages end in divorce. So if you are, it's just serial divorcers. They're just getting divorced. It goes up. It goes up. The more they try, the worse they do. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Declining marriage rates. Okay, let's just keep playing. I'm going to keep fishing. Everyone's talking about men, women, divorce. I just want to fish, damn it. I'm fishing.
Society ever. And in the modern context, there's absolutely no incentive for a man to get married
Merc
and have
Deadpool,
children
10 months.
since he can lose everything
Thank
for
you.
having done nothing wrong.
Thank you.
Modern society shames young men for having done nothing wrong, rather imagined crimes committed by their ancestors. Young men are wired to look for female approval genetically to breed, and so having female disapproval scream at them will cause immense resentment. The feeling among young men that's not
Porpoise.
unwarranted is that they're in a losing game where no matter what they do, they fail.
Hey, thank you.
They have no direction forward or male role models, meaning in the really hard times we live in, which is why figures like Andrew Tate or Jordan Peterson are so successful. However, the Leviathans coalition is held together at the expense of young men. Thus, it cannot let up and give young men a bone. Also, like the creature it's named after,
Dude, I really need to start making fucking trad videos. I need to start making traditional videos. Really, the bar is so low. I need to start making fucking traditional videos. I have to do it.
Without belief in any kind of structure or strategy, the Leviathan pushes onwards inchoately. The Leviathan knows subconsciously that a young male rebellion is in the works, which is why it cracked down on Tate so harshly, since he had become a rallying cry that could be used against them. Peterson's demonized, except most of his philosophy is just telling young people to be responsible, and even his anti-trans takes would have been normal 10 years ago.
Less than 3.
No, listen, Tate ventures into an area that actually should be rightfully admonished. Andrew Tate is not giving as innocent and benign takes as what you just described. That's not true. That is not true. Andrew Tate is talking about women being property. That's not true. At least don't fucking lie to me. We've all seen Andrew Tate videos. Oh, he said Peterson? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
I'm often called a Nazi or far right, even though I'm one of the very few people in the public sphere who actually talks about how other cultures and anthropology works. The thing with the Leviathans coalition is that it's terrified of using physical force, having to rely upon GSR or gossiping, shaming, and rallying. That means that it actually has no real power, for as Mao Zedong said, power comes from the muzzle of a gun. When a society doesn't have the ability to actually use military force, it gets conquered. When young men get to the point where they are tired of the system, they have the veto power where the Leviathan can't really do anything. They can shame at the top of their lungs, but we're getting to the point where young men have nothing to lose socially and lots to gain by killing the Leviathan. You can sense the rightward...
Society's gonna have to get real bad for these guys to do anything, though. Let's be honest. And I hope it doesn't get that bad. But like as long as these guys that are not getting laid and don't have economic prospects, as long as they are able to keep watching porn and playing League of Legends, they're not gonna fucking do anything. That's the truth. I think for people to actually fucking revolt and things to get violent, I think life has to get pretty fucking bad. It has to get pretty bad. If you're still waking up, you have a cozy bed, you're in your mom's basement, you're jerking off to hardcore porn, and you're playing League, you've still got it pretty good. You're fine.
tilt in just the social air among young men. It's going to take years to play out, but for so many young men that were just normal people, voted Democrat or Labor, been feminists and all that, they're listening to right-wingers since the left provides them absolutely no incentive, and they're drifting further and
Take out the internet. Bro, the internet, when you really think about this, the internet is the ultimate bread and circus, okay? Bread and circus being the Roman concept of just sort of like pacifying your populace, right? By entertaining them with, dumb means. But no, it's very simple. As long as people are entertained and they've got a new Netflix show to watch and they've got porn to watch and they've got food in the fridge and they can eat their fucking McDonald's and they can play video games, they're good. They're fine. They're fine. Whoops, my bad.
Referred to the right. It's normally a little bit beneath the radar, where these young guys won't say it openly, but once they're allowed to think or speak freely, you'll hear it come out. Left-wingers fail to realize that the only reason the far right would seize power is because of them. There will be a tipping point in which the consensus changes. The thing with GS...
Who is that? Daniel? Daniel. Listen, Daniel. I am in emergency need of new followers. If you are new here, if you're tuning in, you need to follow. If you like these kind of conversations, if you're a little bit more of a based trad bro, you need to follow. You need to follow right now. This is an emergency. This is the only stream on the entire platform where where you can find a community like this. You should follow right now if you're enjoying yourself. Follow. And Charlemagne, thank you for the sub. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
CSRs, it's almost a form of magic, and its only power comes from people believing it has power. This is the movement that will not evict the homeless from city centers or prevent criminals from violating property rights, let alone violently maintaining.
Oddly enough, this is a photo of a train transit center shipping station in Los Angeles. This happened a year and a half ago in LA. Power gum, when we ship power gum internationally, it goes through Los Angeles. There was a month-long period where we were having a ton of power gum go missing. I actually, because of this, I lost a lot of money. I don't know how many power gum wrappers are here, but the amount of power gum that went missing that I had to ship again, I said, hey, sorry, my bad. I'll ship it again. I'm a nice guy. That's what happened. I lost a lot of money because of these fucking riots or protests or thievery or whatever the fuck was going on. Yep.
Its power. The Leviathan is a giant deck of cards. The social order it's pushed since World War II has resulted in collapsing birth rates, which will kill the economies of every major country in the world, except...
Unless you ship in dozens of millions of foreign workers, then you can keep it afloat short term.
America or India. Areas that are really going to get affected hard are China, Russia, Japan, or Europe. In America, we're still going to see a lot of aging. However, the breaking of societies that will come from this, where there are two 70-year-olds for each 25-year-old, will result in mass social changes towards family values and conservatism, so this traumatic event never happens again. A collapsing birth rate is the death of the feminist movement. It simply cannot survive this existential threat. If collapsing birth rates are destroying society, people aren't going to say, it's your choice whether or not you have children, you don't need a partner. They'll say, get a fucking partner and start pumping out kids.
Will that happen at a large enough scale to actually compel? I don't know. I don't think that's true. I actually don't think that's true. I don't think the point he said actually makes sense. American reproductive rates have been at a loss, at a negative, quite a substantial negative for decades. Right now, I think we're at. So I think amongst white Americans, our reproductive rate in the U.S. is 1.4. You need 2.1 to maintain a population. You need 2.1. We have 1.4 right now, white Americans. Across America, out of American citizens, it's 1.6. Okay, which means that Asians or blacks or Hispanics, Americans are having a couple more kids than white people, but still, it's at a negative. Why is our population not decreased? Because we have an open border and we are effectively tolerating or importing or accepting dozens of millions of illegal immigrants or immigrants into the country over the last several decades, and our population has actually gone up despite having a negative birth rate. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think what he said is going to happen. I don't think that's happening.
Women now support the Leviathan since they believe it will help them. However, once the current generation of women realizes they are slated for deaths as lonely spinsters, which disincentivizes men from marrying them through the current divorce laws, you'll suddenly hear them change their tune. So many girls who are very proud in their 22 suddenly wish they had traded in their looks for a match earlier when their 34 or 40-year-olds divorcing think they'll have the same options as when they got married in their...
Here's the other thing. If you want to talk about like a wall where like women hit a wall at a certain age, I think that wall generally is actually after they lose the ability to have kids. Like we're talking like 40 plus. At that point, it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's too late for them to have kids. Yeah. No, you're talking fertility wall. I'm talking wall preventing them from like fucking Chad on Tinder. Okay? I think they can be on Chad Dick Copium until they're 40. A lot of women. And then once that sort of dwindles down, it's like, oh man, maybe I should have kids. Well, it's too late. It's actually too late at that point, right?
Their 20s. Remember, the Leviathan is incentivized to keep women lonely and angry since that's when they're the best foot soldiers. If the current trends continue, nearly half of women in their 20s will end up being unmarried, and a large part of that childless. Also, in America at least, one of the Leviathan's biggest weaknesses are that most minorities, such as Hispanics and Asians, would rather assimilate into the broader white society, which is why they immigrated to America in the first place, than push being victims, which black people, who are only 12% of the population, can do convincingly, since they do have a long history of repression.
True.
Also, Hispanic and Asian young men have many of the same grievances against the Leviathan as young men. Likewise, older men will likely side with young men unless they are direct stakeholders in the
No, listen. American blacks have been victimized quite a bit over the last 400 years. I don't think there's anything wrong with identifying. Okay, yeah, this is a group that has been brutalized. The question is, what is the best way to resolve that? That's really the debate. What is the best way to fix that issue that, to a certain degree, still manifests to this day? A lot of things like generational wealth have not been accumulated, whereas other demographics have had that opportunity. That's where the debate is. What is the best way to remedy that issue? Things like the San Francisco approach of writing $88 million checks to every black person in the state of California seems to not be a good solution. Jadalgo 92 and Shayas plays with the 24 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I wish I had generational. Hey, yeah, me too, bro. I wish I had generational wealth too. I was broke as a kid, bro. My grandfather. I was talking about this. My mom's dad was born inside of a mud house in Eastern Oregon. His parents traveled west into Oregon. Picked a piece of land under the Homestead Act. They just picked a piece of land. They built on it. They started a farm, built a mud house, a fucking mud house, and gave birth to their son, my grandfather, in a mud house in Eastern Oregon. That is my great grandfather delivered my grandfather in a mud shed that they built out of mud and hay, like a fucking Duratar mud hut. That's where he was born, and then now he's in his 80s, and he's got to hear how privileged he is. He has struggled every single step of the way to make something, because he came from nothing, literally nothing. And hey, someone is stream sniping you and kiting a 60 elite your way. Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna go fly somewhere else then. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna fly to. Hey, thanks for the tip off. Thanks for the tip, bro. I'm gonna go fly to. I don't know. Let me go to the flight path. We'll see. Yeah, now he's got to hear how privileged he is, I suppose.
Previous order, seeing the current order as unsustainable since it so clearly hates masculinity. The leadership in corporations largely does not care about wokeness. It's just the bureaucratic staff they have to hire.
Anyone that bought a slave did a disservice to their community. You live within your means and don't live off the backs of others. Dude, it's funny. There was a guy in my chat saying that I'm a racist, a Nazi, and that I'm pro-slavery. This was like a couple hours ago. He's like inventing ways that I'm bad.
Farewell.
Slavery is wrong for a multitude of reasons. First off, it's immoral, like very obvious for obvious reasons. You're robbing someone else's agency. Second off, it's just a bad economic model. Pick your reason. It's a bad economic model, and it's immoral. It's bad. Slavery is not a good idea ever for any reason. It's a very dumb idea.
To run their corporations is, and it's the cultural norm being pushed now that you get pushback for going against. Wokeness hurts corporate performances, as we've plainly seen with Disney as a great example.
Handouts.
So the market
brother,
has to readjust, or these broken
much.
organizations will be replaced by newer, more vigorous ones. This shift in consensus has to occur over the next few decades for the reasons I've explained before. As I've explained in this video, I will be surprised if it's directly violent or an actual war, since the Leviathan is totally unwilling to use physical force. As I have said before, I'm more worried at the reaction than the Leviathan itself. The Leviathan is fundamentally delusional and weak. Its only damage can come from destroying pre-existing social units rather than actively building itself. However, angry white men have an extremely good track record at being very good at being cruel for long periods of time, since it's realistic, organized, and effective. One of the things that worries me is a combination of the looming financial crisis that
What about that black guy who got freed as a slave and then started his own plantation and was even more cruel than the people who had him as a slave? What about that? That's not good. Don't do that. That's the origin of the country Liberia, by the way. That's how Liberia was formed. But yeah, what do you think I'm going to say? Don't do that. He had slaves. Okay, well that's bad. Do you think I'm going to say, oh, well, slavery is okay if it's the black person owning slaves? What do you think I'm going to say? Yeah, that's not good. Don't have slaves.
That will crush many young people's already not
Slavery
great
bad,
standards
to
of
reiterate?
living, thus further radicalizing them with nothing to lose. The Leviathan pays absolutely no attention to class issues, ironically, and in fact has buy-in from major corporations, meaning these economic problems will end up being co-opted by the far right.
Chat, is this Leviathan idea, is this like a really popular Jordan Peterson talking point? I don't watch it. I don't read Peterson or watch Peterson, so I'm not sure. Kind of. Don't know. Okay, I have no idea. Okay. I don't know. I think like for like okay. The Leviathan is like effectively like Marxist ideology. That's like probably the best. That's what I would inject into this video instead of this obscure Leviathan analogy. I would just call it like progressive Marxist ideology, right? That's probably what I would say.
It's kind of funny in that the right has traditionally been seen as the party of the wealthy and business interests, but similarly to Nazi Germany, where the Nazis positioned themselves as the party of the working German man who could supply family, stability, work, and having a normal life, the right can co-opt this because the left has become the party of the ruling class. And so a narrative we've seen a lot in the new right, because it might be true, is the World Economic Forum globalist elites are trying to crush the local working classes. As I've talked about before in previous videos, I think that America and Europe will have a major political crisis over the next 2 decades. However, I'm not going to go into as much detail about this in this video just because I've done so many hours before about it. But long story short, you can look at these various patterns to predict political and social crises, and the Western world has all of them. In the same way the baby boomer generation was able to dominate politics and society for over 60 years, my age group, or Gen Z, is the last big generation in America, and so you would expect us to...
He's a Gen Zer, he's a Zoomer. I think probably most people watching this stream right now are millennials. We are the millennials. It'll be curious to see what happens with the great boomer die-off over the next 15 years. The great boomer die-off, what happens?
The dominant politics and society for over 60 years. My age group, or Gen Z, is the last big generation in America, and so you would expect us to also have a disparate...
Well, I don't know how you can say that, given... I mean, that's not true. That's not true. The country is growing, and people are still having kids, just not American citizens. Like people are still flooding into the country. The population is going up. It's just that American citizens are the ones not having kids. So there will still be young people in the country 20 years from now, maybe even more than there are right now, but they will be ethnically Guatemalan, for instance.
Proportionate influence over the next couple decades. And if you look across Western history, you tend to see patterns of around 60 to 80 years of pushing a certain cultural trend, often in backlash to a previous one. There are two separate kinds of conservative revolution. The first is a more limited one, in which the conservatives are able to seize power for a few decades due to a major mistake the left has made. However, the left still has the greater amount of cultural vigor and wins in the end. You saw this happen in Latin America.
Map of countries that transferred from military rightist dictatorships to liberal democracies over the 20th century. Okay.
A lot over the 20.
Presumably the blue ones. Yeah, it's got to be the blue ones. It has to be the blue ones. Yeah, this is not really a good chart because you don't know if. You don't know which countries are still military rightist dictatorships or ones that were already liberal democracies. So for instance, America already was a liberal democracy, but it's the same color as fucking China, for instance, right? Which has not shifted to a liberal democracy. This chart sucks.
20th century, as well as Central Europe in the 20th century. In this first scenario, we see something that Carol Quigley, who is possibly the greatest historian of the last century, talks about, in that the West has had alternating periods between 50 to 100 years over the last 500 years of pushing ideologies that are either order or chaos-based, where the Renaissance was about humanism and art and all that's very intuitive. After it came the Reformation that was very socially conservative and built around trying to fix people up for God better. And another example being the Enlightenment, which was all about trying to rationally improve society, followed by the Romantic period that had both very extreme, emotional, powerful movements on both the right and the left. And here's a text wall to go through this process. But social justice is possibly the biggest attempt at Western social engineering so far, or the order side. It's so much order, in fact, that it's failed and become a beast of chaos. And in reaction, you would see a more human, religious, intuitive philosophy that would probably exist as a reaction against how digitized and mechanical our lives are with the computer revolution. The German philosopher Hegel, although I really dislike a lot of his work, has an interesting point of a synthesis and...
This guy looks like Hegel. I've never realized Hegel looks like Professor Snape.
And an antithesis, where a society pushes a certain idea, then it pushes the opposite one, and then it finds what are the good points shared between both of them. And you can see this in Western history, where often the reaction to the previous era is what the current era is about, with the Enlightenment being rationality, the Romantic era being emotionality, the Renaissance being the Greco-Roman heritage of Western civilization, the Reformation being the Christian Germanic barbarian. Writing in the 60s, Carol Quigley called the post-World War II era the era of social justice. And it's fundamentally the West's period of the most social engineering ever. And it's so based around rigid ideological structures or the search for order that it in fact has the opposite effect and becomes a beast of chaos. Also, if you look to the rise of the Nazi movement, and as I talk about in my video Disgust promulgates right-wing authoritarianism, and our current society, and especially the left, is pushing massive amounts of behaviors that just disgust normal people. Sam Smith's latest performance at the Grammys, and the fact that it was supported by the establishment, shows this. And so, as much as the left pushes, let's say, drag shows, or things that the normal person finds disgusting,
It is really funny to observe from the outside because I'm not a pearl-clutching Christian. You have the pearl-clutching Christians in the 90s and 80s and 90s, a couple decades ago, talking about how if we let this happen, then you're going to have, Satan is going to rise up, he's going to overtake the country. If we let these Satanists, and then it's like, well, come on, it's not going to happen. But then it's like 2020s, and we actually they're actually literally right about that. They literally were right about that in a curious way.
Disgusting. They can expect a horrible reaction similar to Nazi Germany's reaction to the Weimar period. So the first situation, or the one I described before, is a conservative victory lasting around 80 years. The second one is that someone just straight up founds a new religion, strong sect of Christianity, or philosophy that acts as a religion. Across history, every religion has been a conservative revolution, where Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Confucius all did not view themselves as founding religions, but as fixing the previous religious teachings of their earlier society and finding something immutably ancient and true. And the thing is, conservative religious revolutions last for thousands of years, and an example of this is how the Hindu Brahmins were able to beat out the new Buddhists in 3rd century India. Another is the early Christians taking over the Roman Empire and establishing a more conservative philosophy that kept going for thousands of years. As I talk about in my video on the internet, I think this is actually decently plausible, because our society lacks any real unifying values, so there's a giant pressure towards a new religious formation, and on top of that, the internet allows mass preaching to go around the world instantly, thus creating a new avenue for it. If you look at Spengler's theory of history, the West is currently in the era of Caesarism, and it's a pretty common pattern, actually, when societies try to adopt a different religion during Caesarism and the start of the Universal Empire, and then reject it later on and return to what they had before. You saw this in China, which tried to take Buddhism and then reverted back to Confucianism. In India, which tried Buddhism as well and then went back to Hinduism. In the Middle Eastern world, they tried Christianity for a few centuries and then reverted back to Islam, which is much more similar to the previous tribal religions they had. And in the West, we're trying Marxism for a few centuries. And then there's a pretty good shot from the precedent of us returning to Christianity.
I wish there was a conservative option not rooted in Judeo-Christianity. You know, you just have to wait till I start the cult, bro, I guess.
I mean, there has to be a new ideology just because the old ones cannot deal with the modern world well enough. Imagine forming just a legit straight-up fascist country today, or a straight-up Stalinist country. That's played out, and you always see changes in how conservative or progressive ideas manifest, where no one could have predicted the Nazi movement in 1900, and they might have predicted there would be a conservative movement, and probably a racist one at that, but not exactly what it was. If whatever ideology comes out of this is poorly designed, it won't be able to garner long-term support, but if
It's curious, like, ideologically Nazism, is actually not that abnormal throughout human history. How can I put this? Like not Nazism. Oh no! Think about this. Like, what are the core ideological tenets of Nazism? It's like, okay, what's important to us Nazis in Nazi Germany is, blood and soil and a pure race, and we're going to blame our problems on outsiders and authority and strength and masculinity, and that's like totally completely fucking normal throughout human history. Nazism was sort of like the last pop-up of that. That was like the last time that ideology popped up, and of course it doesn't mesh well with like modern liberal democracies. That being said, like if you go back to the year 1200, right? All of those ideas the Nazis are talking about are effectively total status quo, right? Yeah.
Well designed, it'll take over and become the cultural context for centuries. The second point is that we've seen further and further radicalization on the right just in the last decade or so. A large factor is the Leviathan keeps on trying to purge figures that rise to leadership, thus incentivizing even more radical people to rise to leadership since they have no incentive to be moderate.
National socialism is essentially how China's operating right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're totally right. There are also, like, I would argue, like, sort of nationally socialistic countries in Europe. I would say Denmark and Sweden are effectively national socialist. Even Germany to a certain degree, just with all the bad parts kind of reeled in. But yeah, no, China is probably the closest comparison. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that.
Look at how Trump, Peterson, and Tate have all had legal action done against them and been canceled. the steam valve has to release, and the less inches the left gives, the more insane the reaction's going to be. Also, even incredibly moderate people get called the worst names like Nazis, so radicalism on the right has been boy who calls wolfed by the left. I mean, let's just stop for a second and remember that George W. Bush was called a Nazi. What will the ideology of this new right look like? I'm not going to talk about Europe here just because that's a whole different can of worms, but I think they will have their own right-wing reaction, which I talk about in my video on Europe. It's interesting to see this play out in real time because I've been predicting what the future of the right might be for years, and as a person who's literally...
George W. started an illegal war, though. Okay, I'm not a big American interventionist. I wish we did not go in the Middle East, but this term illegal war is like retarded. Can we agree? Can you agree to that? The term illegal war is retarded and should never be used.
On ground zero seeing this develop. It's fascinating to see what predictions play out. And the top thing that I've seen is that this new right will use Christianity as its dominant ideology. And
the Iraq war was based straight up lies. Name a single war in human history that has not been based on false premises and lies. Go ahead. Name a single one. Find a legal war. Because you can't. Civil War U.S. So you picked probably the worst example possible. This guy said American Civil War. So you picked the worst example possible. The Crusades, another bad example. Man, okay, you guys need to read more. You guys need to open a book. Okay, let's go.
Centralizing force. As an insider to the internet right-wing world, it's crazy to see how much more conservative the right has gotten in just the last couple years. As just a joke, on my Twitter I said, at this rate, the right's going to start proposing witch burning soon. And about half of my followers said, hell yeah. If the left didn't want to get burnt, they shouldn't act like Satanists. And that's not a good sign. I'm scared since you're taking young men, the most aggressive demographic in society, and then massively poking their buttons genetically where they were designed to have the most rage, and then not expecting a bad response. At the same time, our society has thrown away a lot of its powerful value structures that it would use as a way of a moderating force against really horrible actions. You've seen Christianity become a much bigger motivator in the modern right, more so than economics, and I know so many people on the right who have become significantly more religious in the last couple years. And my guess is that this is largely since social justice and COVID are just so chaotic that
is religiosity growing in the U.S.? Is it? All right, give me a graph. Give me a fucking graph. Give me a nice graph. That is not a graph that I care about. I'm scrolling. Give me a state. Give me a graph. Give me a graph over time. We don't have shit. I need to see like over the last 2 or 3 years, really. That's what I'm most, because we know it tanked for a long time, but let's see like over the last 5 years. Can I find something recent? This goes up to 2019. Nah, sooner. I need more than that. 2020. What is this? Decline of white Christians, rise of the unaffiliated trends, stabilize. Okay, so evangelicalism is going down. Evangelism is what the word is. Evangelism is going down. Protestants going up. White Catholic is this number here. Unaffiliated is going down. Curious. Yeah, this is, I guess, specifically white people, and that's what I saw. Okay.
People are looking to the religion of their ancestors to provide some degree of psychological stability. There are 4 separate factions on the right, which I will break down as the snake, the lobster, the frog, and the cross.
Okay, here we go. This is what I was curious about the lobster. Libertarians, we call those people retards. Petersonians, I don't know what that means. Fundamentalists, that's presumably like your groypers. What does that leave me? Am I a red pill? Am I a red chat? Am I the red pill or a Petersonian? Because I'm not a fundamentalist and I'm not a libertarian. I guess we're gonna find out. Here we go.
With the snake, that's
Retard?
libertarians
Okay.
and business conservatives. And they're a very big faction. However, they don't have a shared unifying ideology that will make their young men willing to fight and die for them very strongly.
Yeah, no, the solution to the problem we're in this country is not how can I put this? Absolute freedom and liberty. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not. It's not. We need more order. We need more structure. We need economic structure. We need societal structure. We need national structure. That's the solution. And libertarians are not offering that solution.
So they'll just become part of another coalition. With the lobster, that's Jordan Peterson and his centrist Christianity, which is much more palatable for a secular audience. And either you will see a more centrist Christianity develop, or you will see a more far-right Christianity. If it manifests with centrist leadership, it will be under an ideology that was invented by Jordan Peterson, even if he might not be the ultimate leading figure, or it'll be someone who comes after Jordan Peterson. Then you have the red pill, which is like 4chan and Andrew Tate, and will have a tremendous amount of support.
Okay, so I guess I'm not really like chat. We've got to make our own movement. We need to make our own movement. That's what we have to do. We need to start moving because I don't like any of these
Supporters due to sexually frustrated young men. However, it's too cynical to actually form an ideology around, and so be part of the ruling coalition, but not its leader. Then you have the hard Christian right, which I think has an equal shot of seizing control of the coalition as the Petersonians, and fundamentally, it will be a battle between fundamentalists and the Petersonians for the right. I'm going to make a best and worst case scenario here, both of which I think are plausible, and then through discovering these 2 separate trajectories, we can try to figure out what the right can do in order to not completely dishonor itself. In most religions in world history, the dominant principle and thing humans can use to bring out goodness against the chaos of the world is conscious thought. Because without conscious thought, we're slave to our emotions and passions.
Today is actually Holocaust Memorial Day in Israel. Let's try to be more sensitive, man. We're not even talking about the Holocaust. I will tell you what, though. I think after I finish the book I'm reading now, the next book I read is the 600-page Holocaust book. It's called The Black Book. It's a book that goes over all the crimes and atrocities that the Germans they say committed during World War II and the Holocaust, and so that's gonna be the book I read next. I think all of this stuff was submitted. This book is firsthand testimony that was submitted into the Nuremberg trials. So I'm really curious to see that.
But with it, we can plan around them and then be able to form some kind of order. And the worst position for the right would be it just naturally forming raw chaos without a coherent single ideology and just acting in a vindictive way against everyone it feels wrong against, because if it has a coherent ideology, it can actually hold itself to a moral standard. I mean, an example of this going wrong is the Nazis. The Nazis had no moral standards for themselves and just behaved in the worst way possible out of a feeling of disgust and revenge. There are 2 things I find worrying. The first is the right's anti-intellectual culture, which makes the rise of a coherent theory of the world that the right could use to find moral standards seem not that great, and also in the previous precedents for conflicts like civil wars, it's normally the most radical faction that wins. And so from that, you would see a highly ethnocentric, aggressive, religious, fanatical faction. You need to have a balance of faith and reason, where faith pushes your soul and gives you the inspiration in the generally good direction, while reason can balance it and temper it with the real outside world. And I worry that a religious fanatical right would lose all reason, because fanatics often win civil wars because they have the highest amount of in-group loyalty, but also they're just not good at understanding how the world really works. And I worry that if fanatics seize control of America, they might hurt genuine religion through making it look corrupt and decadent. And you see that.
Do you guys think in the U.S. these days there is still a high amount of anti-Catholic sentiment? I'm thinking, like, would the Groypers, like the Nick Fuentes Christian nationalist movement, I think it's probably too late now for those guys. Like, would it be better for them to actually have a Protestant movement? Like, America is uniquely Protestant. I'm not even Christian. America is a Protestant country. You can acknowledge that. It was built on Protestant values. Do you like? Would they have more success gaining traction if they were Protestant rather than Catholic? They probably would. They probably would. In fact, for 300 years, America was like actually, and it was not only not Catholic, it was actively anti-Catholic. It was strongly anti-Catholic.
See this with the Ayatollahs in Iran, you see it with Franco in Spain, the Argentinian and Chilean. It's a pretty common pattern in which religious fanatics seize political power, make the religion itself look corrupt, and then end up making the society far more secular. You need to temper faith with rationality, because that's the only way to keep it real and stay reasonable. Faith can nourish your soul, but at the same time, you need to have rational feedback with the rest of the world. America, even if it becomes a Christian-run nation, still has lots of atheists and agnostics, and you need their buy-in into the system. A couple videos ago, I had a video comparing the often insane similarities between Rome and America. And if we're looking at that whole comparison, we would be entering the Augustan age pretty soon. And that was when Roman religious conservatives seized control of the society and tried to shove socially conservative legislation, especially aimed at raking the birth rate down the population's throat, but it was just not effective because the population was so secularized that it couldn't go back. The Swiss psychologist and philosopher Carl Jung talked of the Odin switch, or how in Germanic peoples they're normally very law-abiding and orderly, but when they really get pushed, they can go full psycho and return to barbarism. And you saw this with the Nazis, where the Germans are normally a very orderly people, and then they just went full barbarian. And I worry the same thing at the modern American right, where America is still a heavily culturally and genetically Germanic country, so that instinct is still there. And with the left, they act like a woman who is badgering her husband to make her husband retaliate, and the right does not work in increment like the left. It takes a giant switch. And so I'm worried at a point where the right just goes full barbaric to take revenge against the decades of humiliations by the left. In fact, the only way the left could possibly win the culture wars is because the right has such a quick jump from being passive to being extremely aggressive, and the left meanwhile gradually builds up towards more and more aggression, would be for the left to goad the right into a direct rebellion, thus forcing the army, which normally tilts right, but will follow the government and follow orders to crush the right.
We're all primers.
Oh, baby, it's a primer. Hi, Kasich.
Rebels, thus painting the right as traitors. And we all like to forget this happened on the right, but we have to remember January 6th happened. And January 6th...
The left is by far more fascist than the right in the U.S. Chat, what is fascism? This is a very commonly used word. What does it mean? Shmee! Hey, are you Anakin Skywalker's mom? Did you get killed by Tusken Raiders? In the Tusken Raider camp? Hey, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, dude. Thank you. What does it mean to be fascist? What does that mean? If you had to summarize fascism, what does that mean? I think it's so hard to define, because of course you have actual self-ascribed fascistic movements. You have Spanish fascism in the 20s, 30s, 40s. You have Italian fascism in 30s, 40s. You have Ishnu Allah, stay safe. Hey, thank you very much. You have obviously German fascism. You have the actual origin of fascism, which is the Roman Imperium era fascism. What does that mean? I think as I understand it, it's a deep connection and obsessive focus on the relationship between a group of people, blood, and a territory or land, soil. It's blood and soil. In fact, I think you could even. Do you think you could have democratic fascism? Let's say, and you know what? Actually, let's look at the origins of the U.S. Okay? No, let me ask you this. When the U.S. was first formed, only white, Protestant, land-owning, Anglo-Saxon educated men could vote. Those men solely and exclusively decided the fate of this country for the first couple decades. Of course, they're voting, but that's pretty authoritarian. Was the U.S. originally democratically fascist? Because you've got the soil component, you've got the blood component. Do you think the U.S. was originally democratically fascist? That wasn't democratic? Of course that was democratic. Of course it was. What do you mean it's not democratic? That's a form of democracy. Of course it is. It was a republic. Okay, listen. I see this sometimes pop up in my chat. When people say America is not a democracy, it's a republic. That's one of the most dumb fuck like Reddit tier comments that I can. It's like you guys hear that somewhere and then you think you sound smart repeating that. That's not. Stop saying that. Stop fucking saying that. That's the dumbest thing ever. So there's no like one pure definition of democracy. Democracy can manifest in a bunch of different ways, right? In America, early America, if you're only letting white men vote and then no one else can vote, that's still democratic function. In the U.S., if you've got a republic is still a democratic function. That's still a democracy. Democracy does not exclusively and solely mean that every single person in society can vote, and one vote, one person, and then if you get 50.001% of the votes, then that happens. That's not the only democracy can manifest in a bunch of different ways. Okay, that does not mean it's not a democracy. We're more of a republic than democracy, so bad take. Digital media. What are your top 3 subreddits? Right now. I'm not going to play the video until you tell me your top 3 subreddits. Go right now. I'm not playing the video. Tell me, what are they? What are they? I'm waiting. I don't use Reddit. I don't believe you. Fuck you. I don't believe you.
Happened
Liar.
before whatever recession and other political problems are going to happen over the next couple years. So if that's the baseline, what could happen next? And I'm worried about some ridiculously retarded actions on the right, like that, or launching rebellions that will make the right seem terrifying and radical to normal American people. Well, the reality is the right just needs to stay still, keep its values, and then the left in the Leviathan will gradually decompose, thus leaving a more moderate right in power. So the right needs to hold on to its feelings. And I would just say, for the love of God, people listening on the right, do not launch a rebellion. Also, the left is much better at branding. So if the right does something radical, the left will immediately shame the right for it, and the right will face greater consequences for doing something insane than the left will, because the left is much more smooth at delivery, while the things the right does are more likely to come across as cringe. Conspiracy theories are in some ways the ultimate point of faith over reason, in that you're not following basic logic, but instead you're saying my worldview must be correct, so I'll have all these bizarre inconsistencies to build up a worldview that aligns with what I believe to be true with my faith. And you know your movement is not doing the right thing when you have conspiracy theories, because conspiracy theories allow you to just totally ignore the truth. And once you're ignoring the truth, it cuts yourself off from any stabilizing foundation. You're already seeing the right push conspiracy theories in a really big way, where, just as an example, President Trump and Fox News were pushing the conspiracy theory that the election was faked, which had no evidence. I mean, the right has Congress people like Paul Gosar or Marjorie Taylor Greene that push legitimate conspiracy theories and said January 6th and the rebellion was good.
I'll be honest, I actually have no opinion at all on the legitimacy of 2020. I've actually not done any research whatsoever on that one topic. I have no idea.
And on top of that, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, have relationships with literal white supremacists like Nick Fuentes, and the Republican Party's reaction to January 6th, or a storming of the Capitol,
Okay, I'm not a groyper. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian nationalist. Is Nick Fuentes a white nationalist? Is he a is Nick I don't it doesn't seem to me like he is. Is he a literal white nationalist? Is he? Oh, yes. I mean, he's supporting the presidential campaign of a black man, right? Right. He's got Jewish friends, I think. I think Milo Yiannopoulos is Jewish, right? Well, I guess they kicked him out. I guess they kicked that guy out. I don't know what happened there. So I've heard some spicy takes from Nick. Okay, Nick Fuentes' spicy takes. He seems to question the veracity of the Holocaust narrative. That seems to be true. He is a regressive Catholic nationalist. That seems to be true. He is not a big fan of the women. He doesn't seem like a big women fan. That seems to be true. I guess the point is, I guess you've got enough reasons to not like him. Like, if you don't like those things, then you've got enough material to not like him. I just haven't heard anything. Maybe he has. I haven't seen it. Maybe I just haven't heard anything that indicates he's a white nationalist.
Was half-heartedly negative at best. As I talked about earlier, there are very stark comparisons now between America and the fall of the late Roman Republic. And in the cycle of civilizations, us and Rome are in the same place. And what happened in Rome? A right-wing Caesar arrived, thus ending the Republic.
Oh, another thing I just remembered. I think he's anti-race mixing. Maybe that's why people say he's a white nationalist, because he's anti-race mixing. I'm not sure that anti-race mixing makes you ethnic nationalist, though. I don't think.
Public. And I worry that the same thing might happen to us. And it's no surprise that our democratic institutions have grown much weaker. And Trump, even though he had many good qualities, was a populist strongman.
It 100% does. Well, I'm sure it does. No. I'm playing devil's. I don't know. It's dangerous for me to play devil's advocate, but I'm not Christian. I'm not a Catholic, and I'm not a groyper. So I guess it's a curious conversation. You could conceive someone that is anti-race mixing, blacks with blacks, white with whites, white with whites. Don't racially intermingle, but we will live in the same society. You could conceive that take. Right? Hey, let's have blacks and whites and all different types of people living in the same society, but we're anti those groups having sex together and having kids. Maybe I'm curious. I would ask him. I'm curious. I don't know. Someone get a hold of Nick Fuentes. I want to ask him about the race mixing white nationalist thing. Nick, can you clarify? Because I don't know. I don't know a lot about him.
And who contested the election. I think the chances of women's rights being wiped out are decently high. The new right might say things like this: women were most unhappy when they had rights. We gave them everything and they asked for even more. Or the birth rate collapsed so much so that society could no longer function. As said before, young men look for female approval, and so having a dating market this abysmal, combined with every outlet in society hating masculinity, will probably push a vociferous and incredibly angry reaction. Modern feminism doesn't seem to realize how lucky women are for the rights they have now, and basically no other era in history ever had women's rights. And I'm just shocked in some ways looking at it, because I'm thinking, it looks as if you're trying to goad men to wipe out your rights by just being as annoying as possible. And I don't think that's the intention, but that's what it looks like sometimes. Feminists must realize that men hold all the cards of actual physical force in society, and historically the way women have gotten things from men is by seducing them and making the men fall in love with them and then giving them whatever they want. Because whenever women try to...
Well, it is true that men are generally physically stronger than women, if that's what he's alluding to. But the reality is women have an indirect path towards physical brutality or physical violence by voting laws into action, and if you don't follow those laws, then you can go to jail or be shot by the police, right? That's the case. Voting is in a way an expression of physical pressure, because if you don't follow the laws that have been enacted via vote, then a police officer will take your kid away or kill you or put you in a prison cell physically, right?
Compete directly with men, they have to lose, and I don't know why modern feminism doesn't understand that. I don't think the future right is going to be very racist, and if you look at right-wing platforms today, they often have lots of people of color. Lots of the very most right-wing people I know are ethnic minorities, and most of the most right-wing guys I know are dating Asian or Hispanic women because they're more traditional. However, I do see a great degree of misogyny on the right that is developing, as an entire generation of young men have been vilified by women.
The Becky versus the Stacy. The Becky, feminist, needy, needs to be dominant one in relationship, average 6 out of 10, will likely dye her hair green, pink, or blue after attending college. Friends are white knights that defend her stupid opinions online. Post provocative pictures because she needs attention. Versus the Stacy, hates basic bitches like Becky, always had attention, enjoys alone time. Lets Chad dominate her. 10 out of 10 cutie pie. Lush's natural blonde hair, cucks every man she ever knew when Chad shows up. Shows off body online because she knows she can make big money off virgin losers. Yeah, both of these women sound completely undesirable in every single way possible. How about neither? How about the based, just a nice, humble trad wife?
And are sexually frustrated due to the dating crisis. As Nietzsche once said, battle not with monsters lest ye become a monster, and if you gaze into the abyss gazes also into you. I worry that the right will throw away everything that it used to stand for in order to win this conflict. In these last two recent videos, I've talked about how some of the variables stand out for us to have the rise of Caesarism, or for us to lose the Republic. If we want to look to the Romans, their conservative backlash in the late Republic, which is the best parallel to our current era, was able to stabilize things. However, it was at the expense of their freedoms and everything that made them great. However, the same choice stares us down now. I trust the leaders of whatever movement concentrated among young men are currently watching this video. Listen to my words carefully. You can either succumb to our emotions for no real gain and lose everything we care about. Alternately, no matter how hard it feels, we can think about the things that matter to us and stay.
I think there's a bit more to the fall of Rome than their social issues. You can make an argument that one of the reasons the Roman Imperium failed is because their adoption of liberal, tolerant Christian values. I think you'd have a pretty easy time arguing that. Yeah. I think the maybe could be the case. The liberalization of the traditionally Hellenic, authoritarian Roman Imperium could have done it.
Stand for them. Let's not burn our village down to feel its warmth. We might need the houses at some point. What can people on the right do to prevent this horrible reaction and get the best one that I think we can achieve? It's having something that we actively believe in rather than just hating the left. Hatred can only destroy. However, if you have something that you positively believe in, you can build something new. Values like the truth, which keeps you from being completely unmoored from reality. Values like humility, which prevent you from doing something insanely stupid because you're on an ego trip. And the right needs to dig deep to figure out what values it actively does believe in. And we have to protect our freedoms and protect that America has always been a country where people of differing ideas and backgrounds have been able to live and share together ever since our foundation. One of the best case scenarios is some kind of broad-thinking New Deal scenario, where we have a forward-thinking conservative president who's able to build a coalition together of both people on the right and moderates and even some leftists. This would be a leader of Roosevelt or Lincoln's caliber who can bring America through this turbulent period while maintaining the republic and our heritage and values. I think this scenario is plausible because the most radical factions of the right weren't able to win a severe victory in the midterms, thus meaning the...
What's so funny is you have "Don't Tread on Me" flags marching alongside Nazi flags, indicating every single person here is literally retarded.
The Republican Party is now having a crisis of leadership in which effective and good leadership can rise to the top. America's problems are not that fundamental. Long story short, our economy will probably be in very good shape in a couple decades, and as long as we don't lose the things that matter to us right now, we have very good foundations as a country. A problem with modern American conservatives is that they're too reactive in that they spend all their time trying to stop what the left is currently doing. Well, the left has a very active moral center, that being diversity and inclusion, and that whole woke prism. You know when you drank way too much and then your friends asked you why you said all that retarded shit, or like why you were hitting on a girl that's actually a solid 3, and you think, holy shit, like, I shouldn't have drunk that much. That's the equivalent of what the conservative movement could do, except the stakes are much higher. Let's not have as many drinks, and let's keep responsible friends around us as we're drinking.
That's the end of the video. The video is over. No, I mean, yeah. So the sole agenda, the sole purpose of the Republican Party right now is to just stop or combat whatever the Democrats are trying to push. The conservatives, like, historically, just for the last couple generations, haven't even had an agenda. Their agenda is just stopping the liberals. Trump is unique in that regard. Trump actually had an agenda. Trump was like, okay, close the border, you know, stop intervention in the Middle East, etc. It is a good critique, though, of the Republicans, the American right wing. They are just solely and exclusively the reactionary party. That's it. That is it, and they fail every time. All they do is lose. They lose. They're losers. They fail. They are failures. They are losers. Heck yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, it's just, we oppose. It's like the NPC meme. We oppose current thing. We oppose current thing. Okay. Well, I came here to fish. Let's get my fishing up to 200. Like, we're 195. Let's get a couple more levels, then we're done. We're actually done fishing. We're done fishing. Oh my god, I've been live for 9 hours. Oh my god, it's been 9.5 hours already. Hi chat. Mwah! If you're new here, you need to follow. New viewers, follow time, international follow time. You need to follow. You must follow. You need to follow. You need to follow. New viewers. You need to follow. You must follow. I need a fishing bobber. Fuck. Okay, even though digital media with the tier 1. With the tier 1, Mr. Media. I'm not a Peterson guy. I don't watch or read a lot of Peterson. I've seen some of the highlights, some of the clips. But I feel like I can tell when someone is, like, ineffectively parroting Jordan Peterson quotes or, like, Jordan Peterson ideology. It just like ends up sounding so fucking cringe when someone who is not as smart as Peterson is just, like, parroting Peterson. Does that make sense? Like, you can tell when someone has been inspired by Peterson. Ugh. Okay, give me this. Give me this. Like that. I don't. Maybe I'm being weird. The analogy of the Leviathan is like just repulsive to me, and like it is repulsively cringe to me. We need to combat the Leviathan. We must combat the Leviathan. Okay. Okay then. Okay, I need to pee really bad. Frick. Okay, give me 4 more levels. 4 more levels, and everyone here is going to be happy. Guys, when I get to 200 fishing, you need 2 poggers in the chat.
Typing in the chat right now.
Ooh, you hear that, guys? Listen to One Shot. Listen to One Shot right now. Oh, by the way, I have a YouTube channel that I highly recommend.
China's military.
Shut up. If you guys are ever bored, there's a YouTube channel. It's called Ryan Chapman. Ryan Chapman. I highly recommend the YouTube channel Ryan Chapman. Very good channel if you're bored and looking for some background noise. Very, very good YouTube channel. Okay. Can I join your guild? Yeah, sure. Sure. You're already in a guild. Alright, you had one shot. I'm never inviting you again. You failed. Reinvite. Chat, do I do it? I already tried once. Do I do it? He fucked it up. Do I try again? Man, dude. You're lucky I'm so nice. I'm level 30 druid. We could group together. Maybe you actually shouldn't be in this guild. If you're extending that offer, maybe you... Yeah, can I G kick this guy? Can I kick this guy out? Annan. Can I kick him out? Fuck, I can't. Oh my god. Hey, I'm a sub. That's good. That's good. That's good you're a sub. That's good. 3 more levels. 3 more. Thank you. Thank you. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, listen. That video has compelled me to make political videos. That I've been on the edge for a long time. I'm telling you, watching that video actually has strongly compelled me to do this, to finally just fucking do it, to just do it. That's the one that put me over the edge. It got me there. It got me there. Which video? The one we just watched for 2 hours. That video. that video we literally just got done watching. That's the one. Did you miss it? Do you want me to restart it? ESA, there it is. There it is. The guy's name is Ryan Chapman. The Chapper. The Chapper. What's my first video going to be? You know, I think the approach to the channel, you know, whenever I find the time to do this, I really should. I really just should do it. I need to stream less and just do this. I think the video will be approaching a lot of modern topics and American political dynamic from a philosophically traditional point of view, and explaining this is the what does, so I think the first 2 videos are what is tradition and what is modernity, what do these words even mean, and then you can go from there. It's like you could have a video called traditional gender dynamics. You could have a ton of stuff, I think. Have you ever seen Steve 1989 MRE info? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Hey, no. I sub for the WoW content though. Yeah, listen, here's the strategy. I only stream WoW so that I can be exposed to new young and middle-aged men, so that then I can subsequently propagandize them. I figured, what's the best way to get in contact with middle-aged young male gamers that I can then propagandize? Okay, I'm gonna become a WoW streamer, and so that's the whole strategy. This is all premeditated. Yep. And none of you guys had any idea at all. You think I'm gonna hit? Yeah, I think I'll get 2 more levels before my bobbler wears off. Bannon did it. Yeah, actually, of course I'm joking, but that actually is literally the Steve Bannon approach. Target gamers, target young men, target young male gamers, get them involved. Yeah, true. That is what it is. Yep. Yep. Good day fishing. How old am I? I am 29. 29. 29. Pedro Simp has died, level 3. Rest in peace. Pedro Simp. It also annoys me when you have people that are talking about gender dynamics or dating or whatever, and it's like very clear that these people have not dated successfully. They are not husbands, and they have no women in their life, and they are not fathers either. It's like, well, you know, how really how much insight do you have if you haven't, like, to you it's all completely speculative and conceptual and hypothetical, and you're just sort of theorizing. Do I have any thoughts about LGBTQ and BLM? Sure do. What is this rogue? Oh, it's Sneakbox! Oi! 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 My lord? There he is. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, my lord! What's that, my lord? More fish, my lord! Can do, right away, my lord! Alright, give me one of these. There we go. Oh, what am I? Oh, I need one more level. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Snugs. Shh, baby is sleeping. That's not true. It's 6:39 p.m. I was actually like, wait, are you my wife? No, I checked the time. No, you're not my wife. You're not my wife, and it's not even baby nap time. No, it's not. No. No. Yeah, if you're gonna be doing Zone Man, you should make a new character. Yeah, you definitely are gonna want to do that. You definitely are gonna want to do that. Hey, fuck you, Plo Koon, my man. Come on, give me the big 200 that everyone here wants to see. Remember, guys, when I hit 200, you are all going to spam poggers in the chat, right? You all promised, and it's gonna be any one of these now. It's gonna be any single one of these now. Do you ever think about men when with the wife? Are you asking if I have latent, suppressed homosexual thoughts when I'm with my wife? No. The answer is no. What? No. Are you gay? Are you gay? Are you gay? What the fuck is this? Hold up. Have I ever lied? Yep. Yep. I have lied. Yes, I have. Yep. Come on, this is gonna be it. I know that this next one is gonna be it. I know that this will be it. This next one is gonna be it. I know for a fact. I think that everyone has probably lied. Not to excuse my own lies. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. It's over. The fishing grind is over for quite a while. What is this video?
You mean to tell me man. Listen to that they had Leah Thomas, a man with male parts, going into a female locker room and changing in front of you guys while y'all were undressing biological females, and that's allowed to happen?
Exactly.
Up on the rooftop, Santa Claus, pee pee poo poo in my face. The most expensive gun skin in CSGO just sold for $400,000. This is a $400,000 skin. What kind of fucking dumb... This is you gotta be an oil prince. Who the fuck... Hey, listen. Gift me subs. Stop buying skins on CSGO and gift me subs. You need to gift me subs now. Whoever the fuck that is. What is this? This is a clip from Milwin. Last place in the turret toss competition. 110. Barely went 2 meters. Damn. Nice one, Milwin. Nice one, Milwin. Love that. Epic, 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 epic. Epic. God, please not France or Canada. Hello, sir. Where am I? Quebec. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Hilarious. 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 Gen Z, literally anything. Is this racism? The Musk Man. The Musk Man does it again. The Musk Man does it again! True, true, true. True. As you can see, I'm just browsing the politics channel in our Discord server. Everyone should type !Discord. Okay, listen, I've been live 9.5 hours. At this point, we decide if we're going to keep streaming or if we are bing bing bang bing 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 bang bing 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 bang bang bing 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 bing, or if I'm gonna go pee and then go do something else. What we wanted to do was go to Decimus. We wanted to go unlock Decimus. Do you guys want to do Decimus? Can I go pee? I come back and we do Decimus. Listen, ultimatum. I'm gonna.
But buy a new car, talking about how my neck look. Well, it all looks great. 400 years later, we buying our own chains. The light is before us, brothers, so the devil working hard.
Let me give you guys some advice if you want to become a successful streamer. Who wants to be a big streamer and make a ton of money? Okay, here's the advice. It's called cheating. It's called cheating. You need to buy a $700 refrigerator like we have, and then open your own Twitch stream on the refrigerator. Okay, I just took this photo right now. I'm playing in there, and that's +1 view count, +1 right there, and that's worth it. So what you should do is buy thousands of refrigerators. You need to purchase thousands of $700 refrigerators with televisions on them, and you're good to go. Okay, now, let me take a look here. We started right here. Plo Koon, 1. Thank you, Ploki. Thank you, Ploki. Famburglar gifted a sub. That's 2. Fammy, Mr. Burglar. Liaza gifted 1 sub. That's 1. We're at 3 total. Guru gifted 5. Reroll. We need 2 more. WPPRRZ was 1. That's 9. And right now, Toot and Boot got the final 1. That's 10.
Hello.
And then, of course, Kepi comes in with the 11. That's 57 months. All right, boys. Boys. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Decimus. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. By the way, Gurut TV, he saves it. Not Gurut, Guru TV. Gurut V. Who's dumb enough to say that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Let's go to Decimus. We'll keep on hanging out. Let's go. It's time to go. Gurut. Yep. All right, I'm coming. Okay, we're going to take a boat to Darkshore, fly down to Stone Town, and I've got my points. And then we're going to run all the way through Stone Town down to Decimus. That's what we do now. That's what we're doing. That's the name of the game. Put the sword on. Here we go. Oh, baby. Here we go. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Bro, dude, Decimus is a good zone, man. Decimus is real good. Oh, we should... Oh, hold up. Before we go, we need to go to Ironforge. There's a pre-quest in Ironforge we have to get. Let's get that real fast. We do need to get it. It's called Reclaimers, for the Reclaimers or something like that. It is mandatory. It is compulsory. It is... it's been weighing on me.
Just another way to survive. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth.
It's nothing that's going to impact you guys or anything. Am I starting an OnlyFans? Good God, no. OnlyFans should be taken down by the federal government. OnlyFans should be taken down by the federal. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. 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 You know, this is maybe this is a copium thought. I think I give certain takes sometimes. I think porn should be illegal. If you're a reprehensible enough criminal or rapist or murderer, I think I'm pro death sentence. I am whatever. Some takes I give, I think people will say, "Oh, you're an extremist. Those are extreme takes." And I'm thinking, and yours aren't. Look at your own takes. Do you think that you're not an extremist? At least I have the ideological support of like thousands of years of humanity, right? Your takes are like, bro, people in the year 2010 would have thought that your current 2023 takes are too extreme. Just 13 years ago, people would call these people extremists. But you know, maybe that's my copium. Look at all these people, man. Here we go. Ugh. Last song was called Danny California. So I think I'm not going to unlock Stone Talon. I'm not going to go to Shimmering Flats now. I'm going to do Desolace now. I think that's what I'm going to do now. We do Desolace now. I think I can probably get a lot of mining done in Desolace. I'll tell you, going forward, it's going to be hard to start getting levels. It is, because we need a lot of mining blacksmithing. A lot of mining blacksmithing. Luckily, we already have Arathi Highlands unlocked, which is a great mining zone, but I'm kind of like too low level to mine there effectively, in my opinion. I need to be a little bit higher level to safely run around and mine. At 35, 36, I'm good to mine to my heart's content, I think. Blackrock Mountain Dungeons, Burning Steps, or Syrian Gorge. Depends on which way you come from, bro. Depends on where you're coming from. Yeah. All that matters is that you can get there. That's all that matters. As long as you can get there. That's what I would say. That's what I'd say. I do think right now, I think in the add-on, Blackrock Mountain is technically... What the fuck is this? Hey, Soufjan? Hey, Soufjan, are you tuning in right now? Yeah, hey. Hey. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, tell me, what the fuck is going on here, bro? In my Discord of all places. Of all places, you're gonna do this in my Discord? I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe it. 2010, 2000 teens, hipster band. Everyone up here listen to these guys. I'll see if you know them.
I was following the eye, was following the eye, was following the eye, was following
Mithril, what the fuck?
the eye, was following the eye, was following the eye, was following the eye.
It's kind of cozy. Yeah, I'm a PNW boy. I'm a PNWer. I was up here during the hipster era. I think I look probably, I mean, hey, look at me today. Do I look PNW today? I probably do. Uh-oh. Okay, dude. I was doing some manual labor with my grandfather 2 days ago. We're on his property doing some landscaping, fixing some shit around the house. We went to the dump. We threw some shit out at the dump. And we're moving some wood around the house. And he said, "Do you want a pair of gloves? I'll give you a pair of gloves." I said, "No, I don't need the gloves. I said I'm trying to feed my calluses." And I held up my hand. I said, "No, it's okay. I don't need them. I'm feeding my calluses." And he said, "Boy, the only callus you have is right here." Because he knows I'm a streamer. What is this one? Is this good? I don't know. Is this good? I don't know. Oh, God. Mogged, yeah. That's okay. Oh, I didn't buy it. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Load it up. All right, we are buying Deathless. I want to do it like this. There it is. Confirm. Look at that, boys. Our influence is spreading. We are taking over the world. Zone by zone. Let's go. Feels fucking good, bro. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good, Mr. Mindset. Mr. Mindset. You get points to buy zones by leveling professions. So look over here in the bottom left. So I need to get another 31 profession levels if I want to buy a new zone. Could be any of these professions. So right now, you look, we need to do a lot of mining and blacksmithing is what we need. That's what we need. Mining, blacksmithing. That's what we need, boy. Boy. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, I've heard this song before. I guess I didn't know that it was Fleet Foxes, though. Desolus is a really good leveling zone. I like Desolus a lot. Watch out for Rexar, bro. Rexar better watch out for me. If I see him, I'm gonna run up to him and fuck him up. Do you guys believe in me? You think I can fuck up Rexar? I'd walk up right up to his stupid half-orc face and I'd fuck him up, is what I'd do, Rexar. Fuck you. Get out of here. Is he passive? Yeah. He's passive because he's scared of me. That's why he's passive.
In Stormwind. Seems his ship was attacked by sea giants while off the coast in the northwest of Desolus. He and his servants tried to bring one of his more valuable chests ashore, but when the sea giants attacked in droves, he chose to abandon it and teleport himself and his servants to safety. He wants us to find the chest and its contents and return it to him in Stormwind.
One of my tasks out here involves picking up some reagents for Leftwich, a gnome mage in Caranos. Roeton seems to think it's easy coin in the bank since we're out here already. He doesn't really care that we're short-handed as is. The first few items on his list should be easy enough to get, and it'd be a good chunk of coin for anyone helping me out. I need some
That's
horns
crazy.
and claws from the Hate Fury Satan.
Amazing.
We are fortunate the Centaur clans fight among themselves, for if they joined into a single force, then they would be unstoppable. Yes, we are fortunate, and we should press our advantage. One of the Centaur clans, the Gelkis...
That's crazy. Elon Musk tells Tucker Carlson potential dangers of hyper-intelligent AI. All right, chat. We're going to do 10 minutes of YouTube Shorts, and then I'm going to go away. I'm going to go away. Then you're done with me. Pretty sure this is fake news. This is fake news.
Why do you think Piers is so offensive?
Well, I think the way that Piers talks about non-binary people is that you mock them, you make fun of them, you use them as entertainment, you use the lives of real people in this country, a vulnerable minority, as something to make fun of and get a reaction.
Well,
For
be
example,
specific, be
well,
specific.
when you claim that you're a two-spirit penguin.
Yeah, you know why I did that? If literally you can now identify in 100 different ways your gender, including two-spirit person and all this other stuff, then I'm entitled to identify as a two-spirit penguin. And what's interesting is, you want me to respect all those 100 genders, however ludicrous some of them are, but you have zero respect for my right to identify myself in any way I see fit. So in other words, it's one rule for you. You say everyone...
Amazing, Pierce.
You have to listen. Do you think you can improve America by determinedly and avowedly condemning Fox News without acknowledging that you're participating in the same game? Did you not just listen to someone who plainly, legitimately believes in this country and believes it's possible to change, but is bound by corruption, is bound by the lobbying system? Surely it's clear to you, Bill, as one of the great pundits and experts and comic voices, that systemic change is required. Money has to be taken out of politics. We need new political systems that genuinely represent ordinary Americans so that we can overcome cultural differences. And bickering about which propagandist network is the worst is not going to save a single American life, not improve the life of a single American child, not going to improve America's standing in the world, and the world needs a strong America, I'll tell you that.
Here's my thing. I'm not anti-propaganda. I'm anti-propaganda that's destroying the country. I think we need more good propaganda. I'm actually strongly, deeply pro-propaganda. We just need the right propaganda. We need good propaganda. I'm sick of all the bad propaganda ruining the
Every
country.
month, I make $18,000 flipping Turo rentals. Let me tell you how I do it and why. Starting with number one. I go on Turo, I sort by the most expensive. I'm looking for the headliner cars, but ones that are underpriced. Now, Lamborghini Huracan, $1,500 a day. I know I could easily rent that out for $4,000 a day in Miami. I know that
Holy
rappers, CEOs, executives are going to be wanting to rent a Huracan in Miami for $4,000 a day. What do? I ship it down there on a boat. Why? Avoid the roads, avoid tolls, avoid attention. The car was never shipped in a actual car transport. It was on a boat the whole time.
Whoa.
When it gets there, my clients are greeted by one of my associates. They take the car. They have a nice time. $4,000. Thank you very much. I do this 45 times a month. That's money in my pocket that they're not getting.
Wow. Genius. That's crazy.
You guys think like getting busted and getting 10 years, most motherfuckers, if they got handcuffed for 10 hours, would be such a blubbering mess. They would be changed forever. I swear to God, I'll change. And then give them 10 days. They'd be like rewriting their whole life story. Give them 10 weeks. Now their bills are defunct. Their life's actually getting Give them 10 months, everything's gone. Give them 10 years. You're not even in the system anymore. I got out of prison after 10 years. They didn't even know who I was when I went to get a cell phone. They're like, who the are you? Yeah. There's nothing. I didn't have anything on my credit. I was nobody. I was wiped out of the system. I had to start over from scratch. And at 35, I got out with $200 to my name, but just a massively strong mindset with undeniable clarity, and was able to get where I'm at today.
Chat, if you're sick of being a loser, go to prison for 10 years. Because when you come out, you're going to be a Giga Chad. Maybe? I don't know. Just go to prison.
Playing my song for my high school music teacher until this happened.
What happened? Then what happened? You won't believe what happened next.
It was just two lovers sitting in the car, listening to Blonde, falling for each other. Pink and orange skies, feeling super childish. No Donald Glover. Missed call from my mother. Like, where you at tonight? Got no alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beaming.
The audio here is edited. This is like fucking synthesized. He's not. This is fake. This is like synth audio. That's totally epic. That's epic.
The audience is left stunned.
What prompted you to make that video?
I made that video to prove anti-white ivory tower professors like the one in your studio wrong. I mean, this video and the others that I've made like it with Native Americans, with Mexicans, with the Chinese you just watched are irrefutable evidence that people like that professor are exactly wrong on cultural appropriation. And if we want to go back and we want to talk about the hairstyles and things, just bringing this up, I mean, I've seen people get offended by braids and say, oh, you know, braids are a black people thing and white people can't wear braids. It's called a Dutch braid. It was from back in Nordic times, the old Nordic times, with white people, with Vikings would wear braids, yet people want to come and claim that it's some part of their culture now. No, you can't claim that something is just a part of your culture either. It's for people to share and celebrate and use so you can actually have a society that is cohesive and works together as a melting pot, not all these different groups that can't work together because everyone's so offended.
Facts.
The only people who are actually offended by cultural appropriation don't really have anything else.
Well, you're a white male, so fuck you.
So I was opening up a package of blood.
Are you aware of the controversy surrounding the male Mona Lisa? The most expensive painting ever sold. The head of Saudi Arabia bought it for $450 million. And the crazy
Mona
thing
Lisa?
is someone bought it at one point in time in the past for $1,500. And they didn't realize that it may or may not be, because this is where it gets controversial, may or may not be the work of Leonardo da Vinci. Or
Leonardo da Vinci was a genius. If you guys were not aware of this, he was a savant. He was a genius. The guy was insane. He's one of these men that have, when you look back through the history books, you are reminded human history has been pushed along by a very select few autistic savant men, of which Leonardo da Vinci was one. The guy, he was up there.
Or it might be
he's one of them.
By Da Vinci.
He's one of those guys.
They wanted him to donate it to the Louvre.
Now, here's what they won't tell you, is that Leonardo da Vinci was actually influenced. This is what they won't tell you. Leonardo da Vinci, there is a 2-year gap in his life. Historians don't know where he was. They don't know what he did. They don't know where he was. That he disappeared out of the history books for 2 years. Where was he? The first thing Leonardo da Vinci does when he makes his return after a 2-year absence, he talks about spending time in a cave. He talks about time he spent in a cave. That's what he talks about. He's making diary entries about time he spent in this cave. And so what did he find? Well, the answer to anyone that is not a fucking moron, the answer is obvious. You don't even need to guess. He found a cave that led to Agora where the ancient Hyperboreans are living, and the Hyperboreans showed him Hyperborean magic, and he came back up. And what happens? He comes back up, he's talking about this cave and his time meditating and researching, studying, thinking in this cave, reflecting in this cave, and he comes up. What happens next? Boom. Some of his most 5-head gigabrain inventions, his theory crafting, it's like he has insight from the future, or from at least a highly advanced. He's making flying machines, contraptions, wing designs. He's making corkscrew helicopters. He's making tanks. He's making mechanical robots. Where did he get this? Ancient Hyperborean wisdom. Obviously, play the video.
In Paris. But they were like, we're not going to put it next to the Mona Lisa. He wanted it to be next to the Mona Lisa as the male Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa, the male Mona Lisa. And they're like, They're like, we're not going to give this the red stamp. We don't even know if this is real. So this $450 million painting is on his yacht. Are you aware of the controversy?
It's kind of daring to have a Da Vinci painting on a yacht, because if that thing fucking sinks,
They are misgendering and
not good.
My first meal,
I don't care.
This is my most embarrassing youth ministry story.
When I was at summer camp, we were sharing the campus with a senior citizen arts and crafts group who were not from our church. Our adult-led worship team had their own cabin tucked away from the rest of the group so they could actually get some rest during the week.
Don't care.
Today, 2023, reparations needed?
Yes, that's a step in the right direction, but it's still like we still have a long way to go.
Were the people that died during the Civil War, do you see that as payment for slavery or no?
No. I mean, people died during any war. Was that payment during the first Civil War? During the war in Afghanistan?
The first Civil War? When did that happen? Which one is that?
People die in war, right? So that's not a payment.
They're trying to end slavery in the Civil War, is why I said that one.
Right.
So it doesn't stop at reparation.
Even after all this, no, it literally, slavery literally did end. Slavery actually literally did end at the end of that war.
It's just, honestly, it's just a start. Even if you still give us something, it's still not enough because it's just a starting point for everyone.
What would be enough?
$10 billion. $10 trillion. Wait, this one.
I'm about to use a P word that we're not allowed to use.
Oh my God. I don't see how that's at all relevant.
Oh, I
to
do.
the
Okay, so
conversation.
99% of sexual perpetrators are male. And
that's false.
No, look it up. Look it up right now.
What about
It
all
is
these women teachers that are...
Right. Let me get into that because this is quite literally my background. This is what I do for a living. So I can tell you that it is 99% of sexual perpetrators are male. You can look that up right now.
That's false.
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is what bugs me about men who say things like that. That is willful ignorance. You can absolutely look that up and educate yourself right now, and you don't.
All right. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Damn, dude, I think she owned him. Hold up. This is from supportingsurvivors.humboldt.edu. Nearly 99% of perpetrators are male men. Absolutely. Blown the fuck out. Is it possible that men are just less likely to report sexual violence? Is that possible? Do you think? I would guess probably that men are less likely to report sexual violence. I would guess so. So who knows? Damn, crazy. All right, let's play the video.
Why?
Also, it's not true.
It is true.
On its face, it's not true.
Oh my God, you have to look it up. How can you say that's not true? What's your background? Where are your statistics coming from? I'm about to use a P word.
Damn, she got really mad. Damn, owned.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't care what you're doing. Don't care.
You yourself gained worldwide attention a few years ago when you said there was, quote, no room for homosexuality in Kenyan society. I want to know whether you still stand by that.
We have Kenyan law, we have Kenyan constitution, we have our tradition, we have our customs. We will continue to respect other people's customs as they respect our customs and our tradition. I am very clear that we respect everybody and what they believe in, but we also have what we believe in, and we expect to be respected for what we believe in.
You yourself gained worldwide attention.
Amazing.
You want to hear something really fascinating? Sure. So in Egypt, there is a black market for antiquities. Now let's just talk mummies alone.
How much is a mummy?
The estimated yearly black market revenue from mummies alone is between estimated $2 to $6 billion.
Bro, they're probably fake though. Don't you think they're making fake mummies and selling them to dumb fucking Americans? No doubt. They have to be.
A year. So let's go with $4 billion.
Easy clap.
All right, if they're saying estimated between 2 and 6 billion, let's just go with 4.
Right.
That's a year.
Right.
And
just mummies.
So here's something else. The Purdue family and the Sackler family, you've heard of them? They were the ones that did the OxyContin. Why don't you look just how much money they've put into Egyptian antiquities and museums around the world? So these people have an incredible interest in Egyptian antiquities, and that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But I find that quite interesting.
It's because they know about the Anunnakis. I mean, fuck, they're probably descendants of the goddamn Anunnakis. They're trying to buy up the remains of their fucking ancestors or something. I know what's going on. We all know what's going on here.
Biggest challenge yet.
No.
Above the
No.
King's Chamber in
No.
the Great Pyramid are 5 further chambers. And these chambers are roofed and floored with granite beams that weigh about 70 tons each. And there are hundreds of them. And these 70-ton granite beams, which to put in context, a 70-ton beam is equivalent in weight to 35 large SUVs. These 70-ton granite beams have been elevated to a height of more than 350 feet above the ground and carefully and precisely placed in position. It is very hard for archaeologists to explain how that was done using purely leverage and mechanical advantage. You can say, oh, perhaps they built a ramp and hauled the stones up the ramp, but then you have to confront basic laws of physics.
Real quick, has anyone here been to Egypt and seen the pyramids? Have you actually been there? Because I'm thinking, how do we even know these things exist? Like, has anyone actually been there? No, you haven't. You've not been there. You don't even know if these things are fucking real, dude. Hello?
I'll tell you an interesting story. It's sort of a sad story, but it's so profound. So I had a friend. He's a successful guy. His wife was pregnant with their first kid. The day his wife has the baby, he steps out to go buy some food. He still remembers this to this day. He's like, he bought a banana, and he's walking back to the hospital with the banana that he just bought, and he thinks to himself, I wonder if I'm going to be the kind of guy who now thinks the most important thing in his life is his family.
I hope so.
Or is it still going to be, being a venture capitalist? And he's thinking about it. And he goes, you know what? I actually think it's just going to be my family. I think all this other stuff is going to be bullshit, and life is going to be my family. And I'm not making this up. He gets back to the room, and his wife is dead.
His wife is dead. I was gonna say he should have tried to sell that banana to his wife. Listen, hey wife, this is a $1 banana. You're hungry though, and I have the banana and you don't. So you're gonna pay me $2 for this. Wife that just gave birth, buy it or don't or starve.
Oh my God!
His wife is dead.
Pulmonary embolism. One day after delivering their first child, I was just having dinner with him like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, so ironic that I kind of just immediately had that realization just as everything gets taken away from me. I think that is exactly the right distinction to make. This is life. These are the things that are life. Everything else is bullshit.
I can't even fucking imagine that. I cannot even imagine that. Can't even fucking, no.
News Channel 6, we're doing an expose on fraudulent renters. Now, the reason you didn't rent a car to me, is it because of my skin color? I have to ask you that. Did you not rent a car to me today, sir, because of my skin color?
No.
Are you sure? You're sure? You're absolutely positive? Are you denying the fact that Enterprise has a long-standing reputation of racism? Okay, a likely story. Can we get the CEO on the phone right now? You have his phone number, right? Stonewalled again. We're taking our business to Avis, where they care about half Koreans.
Julian Assange lived in an embassy in London for 7 years. On a spring day in 2012, he dressed up as a motorcycle delivery man, dyed his hair, put colored content.
I don't care.
What's the explanation for this?
Holy shit, dude. Okay, this changes everything. Look at these circles. Bro, look at these circles.
Modern archaeologists use.
They did it by hand, right?
They do it by hand. That's literally what they say. You just don't. They're not engineers and construction experts at the end of the day. That's the problem. So it's very difficult to engage them on those specific details. And I've taken many engineers, master stonemasons, stone carvers, construction guys, and a lot of them see it immediately. People that understand what it takes to both work in this material and to work at the scale that some of this stuff is.
Here's the deal. These guys are so dumb. Listen, okay. I actually got in contact with some of America's best stonemasons and structural engineers, and I actually had them rebuild using ancient techniques the Pyramid of Giza in my backyard. We did it. This is what they don't want you to know, is that building pyramids is actually incredibly easy. We built one out back.
Is worked in
one-to-one scale,
and they just dismiss the idea that this was done.
I'll show you later. Remind me later. I'll show you.
Stones and copper chisels. It's a funny thing. They insist those things are how they were done, but not once, no one ever has cut a single big slab of granite the size of a refrigerator in half. We've never gone that far. No one's demonstrated that, yep, you can take a copper bar and sand and grind your way through a refrigerator-sized block.
And you're saying copper because we think that they didn't have steel.
Amazing. Why is that TikTok? Why is that one of these?
Mr. Bush, when are you going to apologize?
What's in the bag? It started with as a joke, and then it became a statement. You know, it's my trademark. It's this blue LV bag I'm always with. And it's like, what's in it? Just some cash. It's like, why you carry this much cash? Because why not? You throw money or something, opens the door quickly. Sometimes it's like, what are you gonna buy? It's like, I never know. I might need to fly out right now to this country and you want to have cash on me. And it's a statement, you know? It's like, oh, you have this fake bag. Cool, open it. Why do you have this much cash on you? Because most people never saw more than $100,000 cash. And for me, that's a very quick filter. Because money will change people so quick. They will change up on you so fast. They will burn your house down.
So here's the thing. This is a great idea, but like only $100,000. You need to have at least 10 mil. Okay. So when I leave the house, I'm rolling out in the Bugatti with a 10 mil sack, and that type of money will really, this guy would be sucking my balls. If this guy looked inside my bag, he'd be licking my nuts. Okay. 100 grand. That's called toilet paper to me in my house.
With some money. So when they say that and they see how they react, I immediately know if they're rooted or not rooted.
So how much money is in the bag?
I think $500,000.
Not bad.
Yeah, just.
He's an oil prince. Oh, he's an oil prince? Yeah? Why not a king? Why not oil king? Huh? Why not oil god? I spit on princes. Pathetic. Pathetic.
This is how I get my boyfriend to come home immediately.
1, 2, 3, go.
Calling our boyfriend at the same time.
Baby, I'm gonna be home late.
Baby, who's this?
What?
What's going on?
Oh, who are you, bro? What do you think that you...
No. Who gave you this phone? Who are you?
My girlfriend called me. Who the f*** are you next to my girlfriend?
No. My girlfriend called me.
Where are you?
I'm at home.
Bro, you better stay there. I'm coming. Who the f*** are you? I know that. I'm coming. Just stay there. What?
This is totally epic. This is totally epic. Both these guys should break up with these fucking she-demons. They should kick these succubi out of the window. Figuratively, it's fake. No, that's totally real. Mr. Oddjob!
Hey there. Let's pronounce some words.
Don't care.
Now, the Great Pyramid of Giza is probably the most stunning of all these ancient structures.
Okay.
And the stones are immense, and some of them were cut from a quarry that's hundreds of miles away. How do you think they did that?
Well, some of them, the granite in the Great Pyramid comes from more than 500 miles to the south. If you look at the famous King's Chamber, its walls and its roof are
subdivisions. 2 months. 2 months.
Gigantic granite.
Thank you.
Stunning detail.
Stunning detail. Those blocks on the roof of the King's Chamber weigh 70 tons each. Now, Egyptologists.
Listen, Hancock. Listen. Say the H word, or shut up. Talk about the Hyperboreans, or silence. We all know what's going on here. Say the H word, or stop talking. Graham Hancock.
So most of y'all know little Timmy the lost boy found on the beach who had been missing for 2 weeks.
I just don't care. Sorry, Timmy.
You look like you've been gambling all night, but I think what you've been doing is chasing women all night.
I like these glasses. Though these glasses yell alcoholic. They talk. These glasses say, I drink Hennessy every night and beat my wife. That's what but that aside, these glasses look cool. They do look cool.
I think you've been either having sex with girls or you've been messaging women and you've been doing that. He was like, I'm your father. Am I right? I said, yeah. I've been, talking to a couple of girls, but whatever. I'm single.
My headset is dying.
She's with somebody else. I'm single. He was like, let me tell you something, Chrissy. He was like, here's what I know about gambling, and here's what I know about life, and here's what I know about what's going to happen to you. You can beat the house 99 times out of 100. You beat them clean 99 out of 100. The one time the house wins, which is inevitably going to happen, negates the other 99. You're hooking up and you're meeting all these strangers, bringing all these strangers into your life. 99 out of 100, great, no problem, all good. The one stranger that has it in her head that she needs to ruin your life for whatever reason, has a baby, says you did this, says you did that, is going to negate all the rest. You need to limit your probability and stop bringing all these women into your life, and you need to figure out how to go be with the mother of your children, because that is what is the most important.
Based. The only time I listen to JRE is if there's like a 6-minute clip video or some fucking TikTok like this or whatever. I think the only JRE podcast I've listened to start to finish is one of the Alex Jones ones, and that was when he was uploading to YouTube. Ever since he went to Spotify, no, totally.
Have you
but
ever
little short
considered
videos
something
I listen sometimes.
alternative to air-inflated tires?
Ooh,
have you seen some of
no.
these alternatives that have essentially spaces in between the upper wall and the wheel?
You got to worry about road noise. You got to take out potholes and bumps. You got to have good grip. You also want to have low rolling resistance so that you get good range. Those are a lot of things to try to put into one tire. And if you also say and you can't have air, this is hard.
I'm talking to a guy who's putting people on Mars. You can't figure out an airless tire?
It's an incremental constraint. I'm not saying there won't be such a thing. I think there will be.
I've seen prototypes. I've never seen one on an actual car in physical, in real life.
Yeah, the technology is gradually getting there. For something like a robo-taxi where you want to have the tires last for a long time and not go flat, it's going to make a lot of sense.
Have you ever...
Amazing.
Another little detail that most people aren't aware of because they think of Atlantis like, oh, it must be at the bottom of the ocean. Well, that's not exactly how Plato worded it.
I will tell you where Atlantis is. Google Maps open. I've heard this guy's Atlantis takes. He's so wrong. You are so dumb. You literally do not know anything about Atlantis. Shut up. Shut up. I'll show you where it is right now. Google Maps. God, it makes me... This guy thinks it's that big circle in the Western Africa. You're so dumb. Okay, Google Maps. Here we go. Okay, Atlantis. Where is Atlantis? Okay, it's not Portland. That's for sure. Atlantis is right here. Right here. This is called Doggerland. Okay, modern terminology is called Doggerland. Okay, it's back in the day before it flooded out. This is called the Atlans. Okay, this is where Atlantis was. It's all submerged underwater now. This is where Atlantis was. Fact, 100%. Yes, my headset is dying. I really need to wrap it up, guys. I gotta go. My headset is dying. I need to go. Chat. Let's play one more, though. Let's do one more.
And I think this stresses the importance of having a process by which to capture your...
I don't care. Shut up.
I have no idea, and like I said, he's a student solo, so we aren't able to get that much information out of him. He's unaware of his situation.
Do you want to wait for your flight school to get back to us, or say intentions?
I'm not sure what to do without one of my landings.
Roger, I understand. We're still trying to get a hold of them.
Tower mine, clear to land.
Stop and fly the runway one more time. We're going to get your instructor on the frequency to assist you with the landing.
Copy that.
Airport Ops, I need you to drive down to the Ross Gray buildings and pick up the flight instructor of the...
He's going to land with no landing gear.
The student solo. We need to get you and him on the radio so we can formulate a plan.
The airport office is just about to pick up your instructor so that he can help you. So just go around, fly, maintain at about 2,500 if able. If not, runway 3, you are cleared to land if you'd like to ascend it.
I'm going to attempt to land 04 Foxtrot.
Oh!
So 04 Foxtrot, shut down the plane, exit for the phone vehicles, and great job.
God damn. I have no... I kind of didn't think that airplane would hold up. I thought that thing would be torn to shreds. It actually made it.
French fries are actually really hard to get crispy. Most of the time they look really nice and golden, but after about 30 seconds, if it's not cooked properly, it'll go flaccid and limpy. Restaurants use a special variety called Kennebecs or Hollywood fries, which have the perfect starch to moisture ratio. They also cost like 5 to 7 times more and are reserved for restaurants willing to pay that. McDonald's even has a special variety of these potatoes that are grown just for them. So most of us are going to be settling for russets. My very first tip is to rinse as much starch off as you can. And this next step is twofold. You boil it in vinegar water for around 5 minutes. One, it helps break down more starch, and two, the acid from the vinegar prevents your fries from browning as quickly, so you can cook it much longer before it turns brown.
Ooh, those look like some good fucking fries. Look at those things. You dip those things in some pink fry sauce. Ooh, wow.
You can just soak it in vinegar, but boiling is also badass because when you strain it and let it cool, all that water will steam off and you don't have to waste your time patting the fries dry. I'll talk about why blanching or double cooking is important in part 2.
Look at his stomach. Okay, pink fry sauce. Listen, bro, I'm going to change your life. Go buy French fries from fucking anywhere, Five Guys, Burger King, McDonald's, doesn't matter. Bring them back home. Go in your kitchen. Listen to me. Go in your kitchen. You got the French fries. You bring them back home. You're in the kitchen now. Get out a bowl. Okay. You are doing, listen to me. Listen. You are doing 48% ketchup, you are doing 48% mayonnaise, and you are doing 4% something acidic. It could be pickle juice, it could be white vinegar, it could be rice vinegar, you need to have some acidic, could be lemon, and then you mix it up in the bowl, and then you dip your French fries in that. That will change you can even dip a burger in it. Dip your burger in that too. It's actually so fucking good. It is. Next time you have a barbecue, okay? Put that on all the burgers. Offer people hamburgers, that's your new burger spread. It is so fucking, oh my god. And you guys that are like, ew, gross, I don't like that. Ew, yeah. Shut up. You're so dumb. And the thing is, like, you don't even know it. You don't even know how dumb you are. Okay? And everyone else is typing keck W at you. Everyone else is keck Wing at you because everyone else that is smart knows that you are dumb because you're dumb. And they're not. And so they're typing keck W because of how wrong and dumb you are. And that's really the final lesson of the day, gentlemen. Okay. Hi, Leica. Oh, hi. You're so cute. Okay. I will be back tomorrow morning, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Tomorrow is going to be a great day. We will continue. Join the Discord. Please drop a follow, please. And !Discord. Join the Discord for the best community that you're ever going to have. It's the number one community. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning other than that. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Good.